Good morning, everybody. We welcome all of you to the NISM Sebi Northern Regional Round of the National Financial Literacy Quiz for 2025, being hosted today at the Amity University, Gurugram. It's a pleasure to welcome all of you, students as well as your mentors from across North India, Chandigarh, Delhi, Haryana, Punjab, Uttar Pradesh, and Uttarakhand. We have more than 45 postgraduate colleges who have participated today in the proctored round, and around 90 students have actually appeared for the exam. With this kind of participation, we can clearly see that the interest in financial literacy is growing. You all would be aware that NFLQ 2025 is a part of NISM's and SEBI's broader advocacy efforts to strengthen financial literacy among young learners. The initiative is aimed at undergraduate and postgraduate students and is designed to spread awareness about financial markets, investor rights, and the role of market intermediaries. It seeks to empower students with the knowledge they need to make informed decisions as they step into the financial world. We are privileged today to be joined today by our NISM Director, Mr. Sashi Krishnan, and Mr. Vijayant Kumar Verma, Chief General Manager, SEBI. They bring with them decades of rich experience in capital market, and their presence today is a source of encouragement for all our students here. From Amity University, Gurugram, we have with us Dr. A.M. Jose, Head of Department, Amity School of Economics, Dr. Shiv Swarup Jha, Head of Department, Amity College of Commerce, and Dr. Ajay Kumar Bhatt, former Director, Amity Law School. Now I invite our distinguished guests to kindly come on stage for lighting of the lamp. Please may I request our director, NISM director, to please come up on stage, Mr. Sashi Krishnan, to please inaugurate, for the inaugural address. Thank you, sir.
Good morning and a warm welcome to all of you to the National Financial Literacy Quiz, jointly organized by NISM and SEBI. And at the outset, let me thank Amity Gurugram for allowing us to host this event out here. It's a very beautiful campus, and I think it's a green campus that makes us all the more enthusiastic, because we in NISM are also a green campus, and so we feel that we have bonded together. And at NISM, our principal objective is capacity building for the securities market ecosystem. And as part of that objective, we do a large number of initiatives primarily with the objective of, making the general public and especially the young India a lot more aware of, the financial ecosystem and also attaining financial independence. And I'm sure all of you, uh, being postgraduates, are fairly familiar with the financial ecosystem. And I think the problem with this familiarity is that it sometimes breeds complacency. And I think one of the most important things that we would like to emphasize, especially through events like this, is that whereas it is an essential life skill, one of the big things that we need to guard ourselves against is complacency, especially while we are dealing with the financial ecosystem and looking at our own financial well-being. And if you dial back a little, I think there are a couple of things that sort of are, some things that we have to guard ourselves against. And one of them clearly is greed. And I think one of the big problems that everybody who deals with the financial system and looks to creating wealth for themselves needs to guard, him or herself from is greed. And I can give you a very a very simple example of greed because none of us are above greed. Many years ago, way back in the 80s, I used to manage a fund for the unit trust of India called MasterShare. And I'm not too sure whether any of you would have ever heard about it, but many of your parents would have definitely heard about it. And my father had never invested into any equity share, let alone a mutual fund. And so, when I went to meet him, I sort of convinced him to put some money of his into this MasterShare units. And MasterShare was a very unique kind of animal because not only was it a mutual fund scheme, it was also listed on the stock exchanges. So it also had a market price and it also had what we call a net asset value. So my father asked me, can you give me a simple reason as to why I should put my money into MasterShares? And I said, yeah, there's only one simple reason, I'm the fund manager. So obviously he bought into that idea and said that you're the fund manager, I presume you've got my best interests in mind, and therefore let me put my money into that. A couple of years into managing that fund, the net asset value of the MasterShare was, went up to something like 40 rupees per unit. And all of you know what net asset value is, I suspect, but I'm sure maybe you will have questions in this quiz which will ask you what net asset value is. And the market price of the MasterShare was 140 rupees because it was also quoted and listed and quoted on the market. So when I went to meet my father one day, he asked me, what is going on because, you have something called the net asset value which is 40 rupees and you have something which is called the market price that is 140 rupees. Can you explain this to me? So I told him that, the net asset value is the underlying value of the portfolio. And therefore, if I liquidate this portfolio today, what you will get is 40 rupees. So he said, what is the market price? I said, the market price is what the market believes this share should be valued at. So he asked me a very, very simple question. He said, why should something whose intrinsic value is 40 rupees be valued by the market at 140 rupees? And I said, no, India is in a very good place. India is going to grow at 10, 12%, in nominal terms. And therefore, everybody is extremely bullish on the prospects of, this entire country. And therefore, we give it a higher valuation. So he asked me a very simple question. He says, I'm still not very sure about what you guys are talking about, but should I, remain invested or should I exit? And, unfortunately or fortunately for me, my uncle was also, was in the room at that point of time, and he had also invested into, the units of MasterShare at the very same time as my father had invested. And they were both listening very carefully to what I said. And I told them, no, you shouldn't exit. Because I really think that the price of this, the net asset value will move up to match the market price at some point of time. Very simply, this was greed. Because you had an underlying net asset value of 40 rupees, you had a market price of 140 rupees, and you expect it to go up to those levels simply because of the greed that you have, saying that I will make a lot more money if I stay invested. My father decided to take my advice and stayed invested. My uncle obviously thought I was generally not very convincing, and he exited the the fund at 140 rupees. Promptly 3 months from that date, the market price fell from 140 rupees to 40 rupees. And let me tell you, for almost 3 years, my father didn't allow me to enter his house, right? Because that is what greed, unfortunately, in spite of all of us understanding markets, we tend to get carried away with greed. And there is enough evidence to suggest, and Sebi has done studies to show that a large number of young people today are trading, for example, the derivatives market, simply because they expect outsized payoffs for the kind of risk that they are taking. And that is greed for you. And sometimes what we do want to communicate to you through all these initiatives is that when you try to understand the financial ecosystem, this is one of those sort of emotions that you really need to control. The other big emotion that sort of hits you at all points of time is fear, which is the exact opposite of greed. And believe me, every single one of us at some point of time, would be sort of constrained to, deal with money and the money market system, based on this fear. And there are two, very simple sort of examples that come to mind. One is obviously the fear of loss, right? And all of us believe that, we can't take these losses, and therefore we try to avoid risk. And believe me, by avoiding risk, you will never be able to create wealth. But there is another very, very big sort of element of this fear, and that is what we call the fear of being left out, or, the fear of missing out, or what this generation calls FOMO, right? And believe me, all of us have been victims of FOMO. I can myself remember that one of those very stark memories of mine is my participation in the IPO market. I remember I never invested a very large part of my money into equity for many, many years, till around 2007, 2010. But then when I decided that I wanted to get into the market, 2007 to 2010 was a period when there were a large number of IPOs. I still remember there were, close to around 180 IPOs, in 2010, 2007 to 2010. And I plunged straight into the IPO market because I was very, very scared of being left out. I said, what if I miss this, big wave that is happening in the Indian market? And believe me, I invested into every kind of IPO that was available, in spite of the fact that I was a fund manager. I had complete, understanding of this market. I invested in things like Renaissance Jewelry, Tech Pro Systems. I still remember my entire portfolio, transformers and rectifiers. Not a single one of those companies is now listed on the exchange. All of them have gone bust. Okay, so what pushed us to put our money into the market? Simply the fear of being left out. And I think that's one of the big reasons why we do believe that though you guys may be postgraduates, though you may have a very good understanding of how markets work, it is very, very important that we keep, revisiting this entire knowledge spectrum and base of the financial ecosystem, to sort of reinforce the ideas that unless we, use this knowledge, use this knowledge properly, and sort of overcome many of these biases that all of us have, we will never become, successful wealth creators for ourselves. And therefore, welcome to this NISM, what do you call it, NFLQ. I just wanted to add one last thing before I, wrap this up. Most young people today, especially between the ages of 18 and 35, which is a very, very key demographic in India today, tend to get a lot of their knowledge, including the knowledge relating to, the financial markets, from the internet, right? And I am not saying that the internet is good or the internet is bad. But I'm just telling you that this dependence on the internet for financial decision making comes with its own unique set of problems. And all I want to do is to warn you against those unique set of problems. One is that because information is so easily available, a lot of the decisions that you will take will be very, very impulsive. And investments, in the true sense of the term, requires patience. And impulsiveness could be one of the biggest enemies that you have, in this market. The second problem is that it gives you an instant access to market. And therefore, when you got instant access to market, very often what you tend to do is you tend to act on the spur of the moment. And therefore, all I would advise you is that whereas it is very, very good for you to acquire knowledge through the digital medium, just be a little bit careful about how you respond to, the entire digital ecosystem while dealing with the, the markets. And just because it's easier to access information, and just because it is, easier for you to instantly trade and, invest into the markets, all the more reason why you have to be a little more sort of cautious in terms of how you approach this entire subject. So all the best, and I'm sure all of you will gain tremendously from the National Financial Literacy Quiz, and there will be some winners, there will be some losers, but I all hope that you will go back much wiser than when you came in out here, with a better understanding of the financial markets. And more importantly, I mean, if each one of you can communicate to your family, to your friends, the importance of financial literacy, and how financial literacy can sort of make a big difference to the kind of life that you will lead, I think you will be doing a great service to this nation, especially in this era where there are more and more people who are falling prey to the various financial scams that we are seeing. So all the best to all the participants, and may the best team win.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Mr. Vijayant Kumar Verma, CGM Sebi, to please come up on stage to address the audience.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you are enlightened, energetic already, enlightened by the words of very wise wisdom and intelligence by Director NISM sir. And I owe my extreme gratitude and thanks to NISM, all the faculty members and the senior teachers here, and to the institution. I was just asking somebody during my conversation, sir, what is the meaning of Amity? But during the conversation, I think my this point was lost. So while I was sitting, I was Googling the meaning of Amity. So what I came to know that it stands for friendly cooperation. So this event being organized here in the Amity campus, which sir mentioned about, is a very, very, very symbolic representative of the spirit of what Amity stands for. So a big thanks for the Amity University. So it's a real pleasure to be here. I have graduated from Delhi University, and I have worked also in the Delhi office of Sebi for 6 years during 2013-19. And I was spearheading the investor education initiatives in the northern region. I have been to many places and colleges from where you all have come. So as sir mentioned that financial literacy is a very essential life skill which everybody should have, particularly the students. And Sebi, as you may be aware, because yesterday I was watching the level of questions, and I assume that level of questions you would have faced in the entrance test today. would be are of very interesting and qualitative nature. So you have a fair degree and good degree of knowledge about at least the theoretical part, about the financial markets, about the various intermediary, about the financial services, investor protection, etc. SEBI was formed in 1992 with the objective of protecting the interest of investors, to regulate the securities market, and to develop the securities market. Yesterday I also mentioned that to develop the markets is not the mandate of many of securities regulator worldwide, but Parliament of the country, our government, our Parliament consciously chose to give this mandate to SEBI, because we need a well regulated, well developed market, not just well developed but well regulated also. So that was the mandate of SEBI. And regulation of market and investor protection goes hand in hand, because something which is not regulated will not give you protection. Coming to the financial services or financial products or financial intermediaries, issuers, if they are not well regulated, if the rules are not there, if the regulations are not there, if the inspections are not there, if the enforcement actions are not there, the kind of protection which you need to take the risk, to put the capital, to come to the securities market for wealth creation will not happen. So that is the key mandate, and that is the practical meaning of investor protection. To protect your interest, not to protect the interest of intermediaries or issuers, to protect the investors' interest. So that is the thing. And coming to development in the last 5 years, because you can relate to last 5 years, securities market has in India has developed and grown by leaps and bounds. See the returns given by the CAGR given by the markets is around 15% with a very acceptable level of volatility. See the number of demat accounts which have grown to 3-4 times. It used to be around 3-4 crores in 2020. In 2025 it is around 20 crores, and the 13 crores is the unique number. So the 3-4 times it has gone. See the number of mutual fund folios. It used to be around 2-3 crore. Now the number of unique folios are more than 5 crore as we are talking about, and the total folios is more than 20 crores. So this is the kind of numbers which are there for everybody to see. And talking of the investors, these demat accounts and mutual fund folios, and most of them are the new addition. And this new addition is coming from the young generation. As sir rightly mentioned, the young generation, because of the access to the financial services, to the trading, to various avenue of investments, has become so easy by digital revolution. So it is because of the access and also because of the affordability, because access is should be affordable also. Take the cost part and also it is affordable. So everybody can trade in the market. So that is the kind of development we have seen in the markets. So as investor education is a mandate included within this broader mandate which I mentioned, that is mentioned in the preamble of SEBI Act. So SEBI Act has various provisions. Section 11 and Section 12 are the kind of a heart of SEBI Act. So in the SEBI Section 12F of the SEBI Act, it mentions about one of the objective of the SEBI is to promote capacity building, that is training of the intermediaries, and to promote investor education. So we have National Institute of Securities Market with us. It is national because it caters to the entire nation, not only the financial country. So NFLQ is one of the example. So we are catering, we are going to all parts of the country and holding regional rounds, and then all of you and some of you will come who will meet the test standards, come to the National Institute of Securities Market in Mumbai. So that is we see at the we do our investor education activity at the pan India level. So that is the mandate given within the SEBI Act itself. So SEBI has been doing it in varieties of ways as markets have grown, as methods of investing has gone, as methods of cheating have grown. SEBI has also changed its methods of spreading investor education. We are doing through physical means, we are doing heavily through digital means. And recently only, if you see in the newspaper, Sebi has started the campaign called Sebi versus Scam. So while we talk of wealth creation, but wealth destruction is, is also happening in a big way. So one has to be, and the prevention is the best way. I mean, investor protection is there, but investor protection, after you have a scammed, what will it lead to? You will lodge complaints, but getting the compensation and all, it's very difficult. Even the police authorities we cooperate with, they tell, sir, ठीक है सर, हमें आपसे ज़्यादा पावर है, हम उसको अंदर डाल देंगे, तो पैसे कहाँ मिलेंगे? पैसे तो घूम गए इधर उधर. So while regulating also, we have to see the prevention. Why? And education is the best way of prevention. Being aware about, as sir said, greed and fear, these are the basic instincts which lead to being scammed. So that has to be happen at the personal level, and we are just the catalyst. We will talk about this, but one has to exercise that. As I know, some of the regulators also get conned because of this. Some of my friends, they have not through securities market, but maybe credit card frauds and all. If you use your credit card, then you will get some discount. Then you make another booking, you will get further discount. Since my wife is working in Reserve Bank of India, many of my colleagues rush to me, sir, I have faced this problem. I will not help you. You are one of the ambassadors. You go on teaching financial education and investor education, and you got scammed. Then what? Why didn't you exercise your prudence and all? So that is the thing. So one has to control that, exercise sanyam to overcome these challenges. And Sebi is doing a lot, and all these in social media, where all these fake apps are coming, links are coming, where they insist you to put money, and you make trading and you put money, but you cannot withdraw. Every day you hear a news, either in Delhi newspaper or any newspaper or Mumbai newspaper. So what we have a very sophisticated lab surveillance system in Sebi, which apart from doing surveillance of the market misconducts, trading misconducts, we also scan the social media, all these YouTube, Facebook, Meta, Google, and all these kind of contents which are in the shape of giving unregistered advisory or misleading or cheating people. We have built sophisticated algorithms so that this can be identified, then our officers examine it, and then we take up with Google and Meta to take it down. So far, nearly 75,000 such apps have been taken down. So that is what Sebi is doing. And apart from that, our usual cooperation with the telecom regulator, RBI, police authorities, that number 1930 is there to make the complaint to the cybercrime unit of police authorities all over in the India. So all these kinds of initiatives, and we do investor education not only by Sebi itself. We take the entire ecosystem. Sir has been the fund management industry. So the entire mutual fund body, the AMFI, you might have heard, Association of Mutual Funds of India, they are with us. All these stock exchanges, depository. So we come together. Even this the scam versus Sebi campaign, which we have started to run. So you will see. I mean, all these stock exchanges doing it, depositories doing it. So a lot of content will be there. You just Google it, put some keywords, and you will get this benefit. And coming to the education, as sir mentioned, lot of stuff is available in social media. But what you have to look after is the unbiased education, because anybody other than NISM or Sebi will have some agenda to promote their interest. It will be disguised by so many layers that you will not be able to distinguish. So you have where you will get unbiased education. You go to Sebi investor website. There is a lot of content is available which Sebi develops, our officers develop. We get it developed through NISM, through market infrastructure institutions like stock exchanges, depositories. So it's a collaborative effect, and all these contents go through the check by Sebi. So that kind of content is available on the Sebi investor website. And there is app called Sarthi, mobile app of Sebi Investor Education Department. All these things, even you can lodge the complaint if you are an investor, you can lodge a complaint through the Sarthi app. So all these things are there. And even on the NISM side, a lot of stuff is there on the NISM website regarding financial literacy and investor education. And they have courses also, Bharat Financial Literacy courses. And one thing which we are doing through NISM, I would like to mention, Sebi Investor Exam. So you are giving quiz, participating with enthusiasm, prizes and bonding and visiting. So here you can give the test. It is a test of 50 marks, and if you score above 30, 35 or 40, I think 30 is this thing, then you are given a certificate. You don't have to pay any fees. You can register anytime yourself and give the exam within 3 months. Even if you fail to pass in one attempt, you can give number of attempts. Once you are registered, you can take number of attempts within 3 months. So that also I would suggest all of you to look at. That is an also, and as sir mentioned, you mentioned because एक से सवा लाख जगाऊं तब मैं गुरु गोविंद कहलाऊं. तो हम लोग ये मिशन लेके चलते हैं. NISM हो, SEBI हो, when we do investor education, we feel that if we are talking to one audience, one person, he will go and teach thousands and lakhs. So that is because we are doing physical education also in a big way. So we do seminars, workshop, even webinars with in collaboration with the stock exchanges and depositories, Amphi. So all these details are available, and we are on a conservative estimate, I think within last 3, 4, 5 years, more than 50 lakhs people we have trained, we have educated by intensive investor education sessions. And now we are going to hinterland also. Sebi has recently collaborated with the Ministry of Panchayati Raj. They were keen at the top level. Our leaders spoke about this project, and this has kicked off. So they will be training their trainers in their institutes. Sebi will provide them faculty development program. Maybe we will involve NISM also. We will train their trainers, and then they will go in the field and train the people at the grassroots level. Both about wealth creation can be done in a variety of ways. If you are more savvy, you can take risk, you know about risk, and you understand the risk, you can go to direct equity investment, you can take the mutual fund route. And as sir said, Sebi has also done many studies that F&O trading is very harmful, dangerous. You can make money, and the chances is very less. Who makes the money? No, the 92, 93% out of 100 lose money, and only 7, 8 people make money. So and the study shows that over 1 lakh crore has been lost by retail investors, traders in the F&O trading. So who had made those money? Because the stock market is a zero-sum game. Somebody loses, somebody loses, other person gains. So all these institutional traders, foreign traders and big traders who have the wherewithal, algorithmic trading, they make the gains. So that is the reality. We tend to lose out. The greed factor takes us to that there. And as a beginner, you can put some money just for the purpose of thrill and understanding. That is fair enough. But wealth creation is not about trading. It is about your financial well-being in real sense, to meet your financial goals, including retirement. Retirement, you will say, why sir is talking about retirement? To us, abhi to job bhi nahi aaya. But see the central government, finance ministry, there is a product called NPS Vatsalya, isn't it, sir? And this is, it is being promoted at the time of the birth of the child. He has to, parents are expected to put some money aside for his long-term needs, post-retirement or later in the life, right at the beginning of the at the birth. So that is the thing we have to be conscious about retirement planning also. And believe me, at this time you will say we have very little savings, but it's all about making a habit, making an attempt, making a start. And you will realize after a few years, still you will have years left to make money. So if you don't allow the time to take care of your investment, the wealth creation will not happen. If you are always looking after timing the market or timing the opportunities, because that is also true, because in loss also when volatility, any kind of volatility is an opportunity to make money. But also you have to stay put. Many advertisers are saying, sip karo, sip band mat karo and all, and that is very true. So, because stock market moves in cycle, if you don't keep your money in mutual fund for a long time, it will not give you that benefit of compounding. So, we could not avail much because, as usual, teaching is easy, but practicing is difficult. And now we have some surplus when we are close to our journey in Sebi, ending to the journey in Sebi, 5-6 years of service is left. We have surplus money to invest, but we don't have time to give our money to compound. So that is the most valuable asset, most valuable resource which is available to the youth of the country. And very soon you will be joining the workforce, you will be earning. So making the habit, making your parents aware about, making your relatives aware about, making your friends aware about it is what we expect you to do. And as sir said, nobody is a loser here in this contest. All of you, a big hand to all of you. You have come from all over places and you have participated. Some of you will be coming to the stage, some of you will not. But all of you are winner because you will be getting the kind of questions are asked, the environment itself, the environment of Amity itself. It's a big learning and it is going to pay you off very handsomely in future, in your career as well as your life. So thank you very much. Participate with enthusiasm and participate with purpose. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so now we come on to the results. Top 24 schemes would be, 24 colleges will be there. I would request from Amity, Dr. A.M. Jose and Dr. Ajay Kumar Bhatt to please come up on stage, and also Dr. Taru Maheshwari and Dr. Navneet Tyagi.
Good morning all. Welcome to Amity campus once again. Now I am asked to announce this rank name of the institute. First is Indian Institute of Management, Kashipur. Second, Doon Business School, Dehradun. Third, Indian Institute of Technology, Kanpur. Fourth, IMS Ghaziabad University Courses Campus, Ghaziabad. Fifth, Maharaja Agrasen Institute of Technology, EST area. And last, the sixth, International Management Institute, New Delhi. Thank you.
First of all, I'd like to thank NISM, Sebi and Amity University for this nice arrangement and collaborative learning, and for calling me here to announce the result. So the seventh team is Panipat Institute of Engineering and Technology. The eighth team is Birla Institute of Management and Technology, Greater Noida. Ninth is Lloyd Business School, Greater Noida. 10th, Banaras Hindu University, Faculty of Commerce, Varanasi. 11th, University of School of Business, Mohali. 12th, Lovely Professional University, Pagwara. So congratulations to all the winners. Best of luck for the next round.
Good morning to all of you. I am here to further in continuance of announcing the name of winners. Round number 13, Jaipuria Institute of Management, Lucknow. And 14, Jaipuria School of Business, Ghaziabad. Number 15, Sulini University, Bazol. And number 16, Institute of Management Studies, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi. Now 17, Faculty of Management Studies, Main Campus, New Delhi. Number 18, ICFAI University, Dehradun. So thank you all the position holders and keep progressing and make the aware to the society for what Sebi and all these things. All the best. Thank you.
Now it's my turn to announce the next shortlisted candidates. 19th rank is Jagan Institute of Management Studies, Sector 5, Rohini. 20th rank is Dr. Pitambar Dutt Barthwal, PG College, Kotdwar. 21st is GLA University, Mathura. 22nd is SGT University, Faculty of Commerce and Management, Gurugram. 23rd is Master School of Management, Meerut. And 24th is APJ Institute of Management and Engineering Technology Campus, Jalandhar. Congratulations, brilliant minds. Thank you.
Thank you so much and congratulations to all the team members. Now we move to today's main event. So for this, we'll hand over to our quiz master, Mr. Meksham Shirodkar, who will explain to you the entire format of the quiz.
Good morning, everyone. Yesterday, this was a very silent good morning that I got back, but thank you so much. Good morning and welcome to all of you who've gathered here. As you all know, we are here for the North Regional Rounds in the postgraduate cohort of the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025, which is a premier nationwide competition designed for both undergraduate as well as postgraduate students to showcase their knowledge of financial literacy and the securities markets. It is brought to you by the National Institute of Securities Markets, which is, as you know, a capacity building initiative of Sebi. And it is a contest which is designed with 3 engaging rounds, which are designed to test both the problem solving skills as well as financial knowledge of young minds all over India. This year, it is taking place across 3 stages. There was an online qualifier round, followed by 6 action-packed regional rounds all across India. And then we go to the grand national finale at the spectacular NISM campus near Navi Mumbai. Each of these rounds is designed to separate the better teams from the not as good teams, because as sir rightly said, we would prefer not to call any of the teams losers, or all of us would think that you're winners in our book. And the very fact that you've come here and opted to showcase how much you know about our markets and financial literacy makes you winners in my book. So the teams who come up here on stage are, of course, the slightly better ones who had a little edge over the others, but do continue down this path that you've chosen to follow of knowledge and seeking out more and more knowledge, curiosity as we prefer to call it. We kicked off proceedings this year with the city of joy, Kolkata. Then we went down south to India's Silicon Valley, Bengaluru. And now we are here in the north. Yesterday, as you might know, we had a very exciting series of semifinals for the undergraduate cohorts, your juniors, if you want to call it that. And we've already identified 10 teams from the north who will represent this spectacular region in the undergraduate finals in Navi Mumbai in November. Today, we are going to go across a full day of quizzing, hopefully exciting, as exciting if not more than yesterday, which will give us 10 more teams from the postgraduate cohort who will go to Navi Mumbai in November. But before that, of course, we are here to quiz you all, the mighty teams of the north, as I was telling someone yesterday. And it has traditionally been a very, very fertile ground, not just for the material and tangible and agricultural things, but in terms of thought and knowledge and thought input as well. You may or may not know somebody who is a really, really good quizzer in one of India's premier business quiz competitions, a gentleman who works in Genpact. He is somebody who's been in the north for the last 20 years. And for the last 20 years, this gentleman has been in the national finals of India's largest business quiz. So that is the quality of knowledge which the north brings to financial literacy and business. And I hope to see these 24 teams keep that tradition going. So all of us will, of course, go through the route, the roadmap, which I will explain to you. But before that, are you ready, Gurugram? Okay, can't really hear you. Are you ready? Much better, because otherwise my cameraman is in my ear saying I can't catch the audio of these kids. All right, here's how we will proceed today. There are 4 semifinals, 6 teams each. All of you went through a proctored round early in the morning, and you heard the top 24 teams who qualified to take part in the semifinals. Now, how do we distribute these 24 teams across 4 semifinals? The easy way out, of course, is to take them in batches of 6. The first 6 and then the next 6 and so on and so forth. But then that would make for a very uneven level of competition, right? So what we did was something which we hope is a little more fairer, a little more competitive. What we have done is the first semi-final will showcase 6 teams, but they won't be the first 6. They will be teams who are ranked 1, 5, 9, 13, 17 and 21. So that's a fair distribution across the 24. The next, of course, mathematically the same, 2, 6, 10, 14, 18 and 22 and so on and so forth, until the last semi-final will take place between teams who have ranked 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 and 24. What we are going to do is we are going to identify 2 winners from each of these semi-finals, no matter what their score is. As long as you are in the top 2 teams in one semi-final, you have automatically booked your ticket to the NISM campus for the national finale in November. Now, simple math will tell you that it will give us only 8 teams, right? 4 into 2. But we want 10 from each region. So how do we get the teams number 9 and number 10? fairly simple. Even if you are not in the first two teams in your semi-final, please don't stop competing until the very last question, because what will happen is when all the four semi-finals have ended, we are going to take a look at the remaining 16 teams who have not qualified directly, and we are going to pick the top two stage scores from those remaining teams. Those will be teams 9 and team 10, the lucky winners, if you want to call it that, who will also go to the national finale in Mumbai. So lots to play for, and not least, we have winners' prizes for the region as well. So across these four semi-finals, the top three scores that the teams will get, they will be awarded cash prizes per team, the first, second, and third, which will of course be announced at the very end of the quiz after the fourth semi-final is over. We've kind of divided this into two parts. There's a pre-lunch session which will begin now, semi-final 1 and semi-final 2. Then you get a break to refuel, replenish, come back for the next two semi-finals, and then we distribute the prizes, and hopefully by about 4:30, 4:45, we bid you goodbye to go back to wherever you came from. So without any further ado, let's push quickly into the first semi-final. I will call up on stage the first lot of teams, and as you will recollect, these are teams who ranked 1, 5, 9, 13, 17, and 21. As each team walks up, I would love it if all of you can give them a really, really warm round of applause, because they have deserved their place in the sun here and a place in the spotlight. And of course, their answers, I hope, will elicit much more higher levels of applause from all of you. So let's call up on stage the teams who will take part in semi-final 1. On my right at team A will be Indian Institute of Management, Kashipur, Uttarakhand. Give them a round of applause. Following them up as team B will be Maharaja Agrasen Institute of Technology, PSP area, Delhi. Their team B. Team C is Lloyd Business School, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Are you here? Please come up on stage, your team C. To their immediate left as team D in the first semi-final will be Jaipuria Institute of Management, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. Give them a round of applause. Are you guys here? Lovely. The penultimate team here on stage today will be Faculty of Management Studies, Main Campus, University Enclave, New Delhi, and that is team E. Give them a round of applause. And last but certainly not the least, as team F, we have GLA University from Mathura in Uttar Pradesh. Can you please come up on stage? A small request before we begin, two requests actually, and both of them are from a sound team. One is, please don't switch on or switch off the mics. Pick them up and talk into them and put them back. No one can catch what you're speaking as long as the mic is on the table. And the second, equally important, if you are carrying a mobile phone with you right now, please hand it over. I'll keep it with me and hopefully give it back to you if it is. But that is because the phone will give a kind of feedback into the mic and you will get a disturbance in the audio. So we prefer not to do that. So I will collect the phones, and if you are good enough, I'll give them back. Just kidding. Thank you. Please remember to take these back. All right. As always, we will begin with a quick round of introductions, but before that, as you can see, sometimes you can't really plan these things, but they work out for the best. If you look across the first batch of 6 teams, what I love about this is, except for one, each one of the teams has got a lady on stage. So round of applause for them. Very, very nice. Sir mentioned that one of the things that we try to do with Sebi and NISM is not just development or regulation of markets, but capacity building, which is a very, very important part of what NISM and Sebi do. And a part of capacity building for young India is also the fact that we would try to encourage and enable women, ladies, to be a bigger and bigger part of the securities markets, the financial sector in general. We are of course seeing a lot of progress on that front across India, but this I can imagine is one of those small starts that will happen. So before we begin with the semi-final, we will do a quick round of introductions beginning with team A, your name and a quick 5 or 6 words about what has brought you here. Go ahead.
Oh, my name is Krishna Agrawal. I belong from state of Chhattisgarh, and starting from there, from a young age, I've been interested in the financial market, and that has brought me here towards pursuing MBA again in finance.
Welcome to the quiz, and your partner.
Hi, I'm Smriti Bhatti, and I'm here to learn more about finance and make sure everyone learns about finance too.
Wish you all the best. Team B, they have their own mic. You can keep yours.
Thank you NISM and Sebi for calling us on the stage. My name is Anurag. I am from Maharaja Agha Institute of Technology pursuing MBA, and I am finance enthusiast and want to make my portfolio ever rising green.
And your partner?
Hello everyone, my name is Tanuj Gupta. I am from Maharaja Agha Institute of Technology, and my keen interest in finance and financial markets bring me here.
Welcome to the quiz. Team C.
Hello everyone, my name is Ritika Chauhan, and I want to build my career in finance, and I'm very passionate about it. That's why I came here to learn more. And
great to have you on stage. Your partner.
Hello, good morning everyone. My name is Nikhil Sharma and I am from Lloyd Business School, and currently I am pursuing my PGDM in banking, financial services and insurance, and with stock market analyst.
All the very best. Team D.
Good morning everyone. I am Yash Nagar from Jaipur Institute of Management, Lucknow. I am a finance aspirant.
And your partner.
Good morning everyone. Thank you NISM and Sebi for calling us here. My name is Amisha Bisain and I am currently pursuing PGDM in Finance and Business Analytics from Jaipur Institute of Management, Lucknow. I am also a CA finalist, and so my interest in finance has brought me here.
Welcome to the quiz. Team E.
Hello everyone, good morning. My name is Chandni Chaudhary and I'm a lawyer by profession and I'm a national quizzer. So the reason I came over here was because of the quiz part.
Lovely. A person after my own heart. Quiz is everything. The rest is mere detail. Your partner.
Hello everyone. My name is Ankit Kumar. I'm a second year student at FMS. I have a very keen interest in finance and that's why I'm here.
Welcome to the quiz. Team F.
Hello everyone. I'm Yash Khandelwal. And what brought me here is my fascination towards the numbers and my keen interest in the financial markets.
And your partner?
Good morning everyone. My name is Khushi Agarwal and I am from GLA University Mathura, and I have a keen interest in my financial markets.
Welcome to the quiz and wish you all the very best. Gurugram, your 6 semi-finalists in semi-final 1. Let's give them a round of applause and we will begin. So I will quickly walk all of you through the rules. You have a tabletop screen, so each question, everything that we see on this screen or that, you will see on your screens as well. In case you want a closer look, there is one common screen for all of us which you can refer to as well. Just a quick word, because we had a little bit of a glitch yesterday, which I hope won't be there today. These screens were flickering for a couple of semi-finals. We got it right the second time, but if you spot an error, it is glitching, no worries. Then that is your screen. And I will, is it glitching for everyone? Is it flickering for everyone? No, only for you guys. So I'll try and stay out of your line of sight. If you still have a problem, let me know. I will try and move a little more around. All right? Great. So here's how we're going to do this. There's a roadmap which is common to all 4 semi-finals. And I take a little bit more time in the first semi-final so that everybody understands. And then I kind of rush through the rules for the remaining 3 semi-finals because they've been repeated enough already. So these are the rules for the semi-finals, and that's your roadmap. 5 rounds, 42 questions, one of my favorite numbers, because if you're a Douglas Adams fan like I am, 42, as you know, is the answer to life, the universe and everything. And this is our little hat tip to the fact that this is a quiz after all. I will explain the rules for each round before we begin that round, and we will give you a cumulative score update at the end of each round. And then we'll give you an interim update with the last 3 questions to go when we've finished everything but 3 questions in the last round of the semi-final, right? As always, the top 2 teams from each semi-final qualify directly for that coveted spot in the national finale in November. And like I mentioned, if you're not in the top 2, please don't stop competing till the very last question, because you can just squeeze in as team number 9 or 10 and still make it to the finals, and there the score sets to 0. So it doesn't matter whether you qualified first or you qualified 10th, you begin on the same footing. Audience, a quick request. We've had lovely audiences across all the cities that we did this in. Even yesterday, we distributed somewhere close to about 4 dozen chocolates across the day. And I'm told that number has been replenished. So audience questions will be there after every round. And whatever the teams don't get, except for multiple choice questions, whatever the teams fail to answer will come to the audience as well. The only condition is this: you don't murmur or discuss audibly when the question is live on stage. If I come to you, you put up a hand, I will send one of my colleagues to you with a mic. You tell us your name, your college name, and then hopefully the right answer, in which case you get a chocolate. Cool, we are all good on the same page here? Great. So teams, you know how this goes. We will begin with round 1, quick, easy warm-up kind of round, which is all about multiple choice questions. I'm going to move out of your way so I can see all of you, and we'll begin with team A. Each team gets 2 questions, one in the first cycle of 6, and then the second in the second cycle of 6. 4 options, 20 seconds thinking time. The questions do not pass because they're multiple choice, right? That will be like passing a question to only 3 teams. They don't pass. Plus 10 is what you get it if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. And when there are about 2 or 3 seconds to go, if you've not answered, I'll give you a quick prompt so that you can guess. The questions don't pass, so you can keep down your discussions when the team is thinking. And 20 seconds is all that you get. When we finish that round, you'll get a score update, and then we'll move on to the next set of rules for round number 2. If you're ready, team A, your question to kick off the PG cohort here in Gurugram. Question number 1. After what duration of no customer initiated transactions is a bank account classified as dormant in India? And these are your options. Is it after 6 months? Is it after 1 year? Is it after 2 years? Or is it after 3 years have passed? Team 1. Last 3 seconds.
2 years.
2 years is correct. 10 points to begin the day. As per RBI norms, and remember these have to be customer initiated transactions. So your 3 monthly or monthly interest or a fine for dipping below minimum balance and all doesn't count. It has to be something that you have done, a credit, a debit, whatever it is. 2 years is what the time period is. Otherwise it goes into dormancy and then you have to reinitiate it. Re-KYC, this and that. I recently went through it, so it's a big pain point. Passing on to team B, your question is this. As per Sebi norms, what is the minimum investment required by each accredited investor, excluding the manager, sponsor, and certain employees, that is required in a large value AIF, Alternative Investment Fund? Team B, these are your options. Is it 70 crore rupees? Is it 20 crore rupees? Is it 10 crore rupees? Or is it enough to have just 1 crore rupees? Team B. Large value AIF, minimum investment required by each accredited investor. 5 more seconds.
Option C, 10 crores.
Let's take a look. Not really. 7 times that amount. 70 crores is what is the minimum stipulated investment, and this applies to each investor who is not a sponsor, a manager, or an employee. No points but no negatives as well. Plus there's another question coming your way in the second cycle. For now, team C, your first question. Which of the following types of issue can be made only by a listed company? And these are your options. Is it an IPO? Is it an FPO? Is it an NFO? Or is it a rights issue? Team C. Only a listed company can make this. Only one of these. Sort of logical.
Sir, A, initial public offering.
Not really. If you are a listed company, then you already had your IPO, right? Because that's when a listing happens. We were looking for a follow-on public offer, an FPO, but no worries. Consider it a trial ball. You'll get another question in the second cycle. For now, we move on to question number 4, which is for team D. Which of the following entities does an investor open a demat account with? And these are your options. Is it with a stockbroker? Is it with the stock exchange? Is it with a depository participant, or DP like we call them? Or is it with depositories? Team D.
So B, stock exchange.
Not really. Stock exchanges is where all the listing and the trading happens. We are looking for depository participants, or DPs, which is with whom you open a demat account. I'm guessing you don't have a demat account yet, but like Young India is doing, please get on that bandwagon and we would love to see you as an investor. No worries. Passing on to team E with your question. Question number 5. Debits to a beneficiary account can be initiated only after you receive which of these documents? Is it a receipt instruction? Is it a credit instruction? Is it a standing instruction mandate? Or is it a delivery instruction slip? Team E.
We will go with the option C, standing instruction mandate.
Not really. You need to get a delivery instruction slip, or a DIS as it is called. It is mandatory in order for securities to be debited from a demat account. No one can debit a security from an account unless there is a DIS attached to it. Question number 6 to team F. Here's your question. Which risk adjusted measure compares the risk premium per unit of systematic risk? And these are your options. Is it the Traynor ratio? Is it the Sharpe ratio? Is it something called a maximum drawdown? Or is it VAR, value at risk? Team F. Seconds.
Option B, Sharpe ratio.
Option B, Sharpe ratio. It is a ratio, all right, but it's the one before that. The Traynor ratio is what evaluates returns against beta, which is what we call systematic risk. Unlike the Sharpe ratio, which you guessed, which measures standard deviation or uses standard deviation. Slightly low scoring first cycle, but we have another set of MCQs coming your way, beginning again with team A. This is your question. Question number 7. Which of the following is one of the advantages of a mutual fund? Is it that they offer a customized portfolio? Do they offer a customized stock selection for each investor? Is it economies of scale, or is it direct purchase of individual securities? Team A.
With option C, economies of scale.
Will fetch you another 10 points. Economies of scale is correct because it's a pool of money which is taken together and invested. So instead of spending per person on those investments or the management of that fund, it's spent for the entire pool. So economies of scale is correct. 10 points to team A. Team B, let's see if you can pick up your 10 points. Here's your question. Under the Companies Act of 2013, unpaid dividends must be transferred to the IEPF, which is the Investor Education and Protection Fund. We can do this only after they have remained unclaimed for how many years from the date of declaration of dividend? Is it 5 years? Is it 7 years? Is it 8 years? Or is it after 10 years only? Team B.
Option B, 7 years.
Will fetch you 10 points. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. Unpaid dividends, or rather unclaimed dividends, must be transferred to the IEPF after 7 years. That is 5 years after they've remained in the company account and 2 years in a suspense account with the IEPF. In 2015, about 10 years back, this was amended from the original period of 5 years to add an additional 2 years for the suspense account. So 7 years is what will get you 10 points. Team C, let's see if you can keep the 10 pointers going. This is your question. Under anti-money laundering or AML regulations, which of the following must be identified to prevent financial activities which are illicit or illegal? Is it transfer agents have to be identified? Do we have to identify stock brokers? Do we have to identify beneficial owners of such transactions? Or do we have to identify the depository participants or DPs? Team C.
Transfer agent.
Transfer agents? Not really. They will be people who are facilitating stuff. According to our AML regulations, you have to identify, you have to follow the money and see who is benefited by these transactions. So beneficial owners is who have to be identified, especially when it comes to non-individuals. No points, but the best part is no negatives in this round. Team D, one of the last 3 questions in this round for you. Which of these is a financial intermediary who is primarily responsible for the safekeeping and record keeping of securities for institutional investors in the Indian market? And these are your options. Is it a registrar and transfer agent or RTA? Is it custodians? Is it brokers? Or is it the mutual funds themselves? These are, you saw your options. Can you go one slide back, please? Just one slide back. Thank you. Seven seconds more.
So B custodians.
B custodians. Let's take a look if I can give you points. Of course I can. 10 points to team D. They are specialized Sebi registered entities who are entrusted with the safekeeping of securities, maintaining records of ownership, and so on and so forth. Team E, penultimate question in the MCQs is this. Under Sebi's framework for clearing corporation interoperability, which product category, and I'll show you 4 options, is currently excluded from this facility when it comes to Indian markets? Is it interest rate derivatives? Is it index futures? Is it currency options? Or is it commodity derivatives? Team E.
We will go with C, currency options.
No, we are looking for commodity derivatives which are permitted for, interoperability is permitted for the first 3, but commodity derivatives are regulated separately under a merger provision with Sebi and FMC. No points, but the last question is coming your way, team F. This is your question. For which specific purpose are Indian insurance companies permitted to take part in interest rate futures in the markets that operate around interest rate futures as per regulations of the IRDAI? And these are your options. Is it long hedge? Is it B, short hedge? Is it both long and short, A and B? Or is it for arbitrage opportunities? Team F. Ten more seconds.
Option D, arbitrage opportunity.
Not really. It is only for long hedge, which is option A. Only long positions are allowed to be taken by insurers in IRFs so that they can hedge against the long-term liability risks. Short-term hedging or speculative trades are forbidden very, very strictly by the IRDAI. That brings us to the end of round 1, and we will do a quick look at the scores, and I'll ask you an audience question at the end of the second round. These are your scores. Lovely. So teams to open their account are C, E and F. So you have a little bit of work to do. 2 teams on 10, which means that they answered 1 question each and they missed a question, which is team B and team D. But leading at this stage, quietly putting away the good length deliveries, as we like to call it, is I am Kashipur with 20. Round of applause for them, and let us go into round 2. All right. Round 2 is where the so-called fun begins. This is an image identification round. Each of the 6 questions to come will have an image associated with it. It could be a person, a currency note, a coin, a postage stamp, a building, anything, but it will be all to do with financial literacy, securities markets, the economy, money, so on and so forth. We will begin with team 1, and this round does have passing. So we will flow clockwise for this round. If team 1 is asked a question, they get it correct, they get 15 points per question. No negatives if you get it wrong, so please feel free to guess away. In case they don't get it right or they say pass, we move on to the next team, which is team B. No thinking time if it's a pass question. You pick up the mic, you answer immediately. If you are right, you get 15. And the next question, by what we call infinite bounds, will then go to the next team. So no team will get 2 questions one after the other in succession. What happens if the question passes all 6 teams? I go to the audience, you put up a hand, tell me your name and college name. hopefully the right answer, and we get you a chocolate. So please make sure that you keep your discussions down until the question is live. Answer only when I come to you by putting up a hand. Please don't shout out answers as well. Team A, if you're ready, first question in this round. That's not working, no worries. Team, we need to look at the monitors, tabletop. Until then, I will stay here. Ignore the monitors. Whoever's monitors are not working, look there. All right? Question number 1 for Team A is this. This is a $5 note, a New Zealand $5 note, and you can see a gentleman on that currency note. Who is this gentleman? Who was New Zealand's High Commissioner or Ambassador to India from 1985 to 1989? And in case you want a clue as to who he is, I'm not telling you anything else, just take a closer look at that currency note other than his face as well. There's a huge clue in that note to tell you who that person could be. I need his name, Team A. And it is quite literally a huge clue. Ten more seconds, Team A. And remember, I need this gentleman's name. New Zealand is also key. All right. 3 more seconds. Tell me your guess.
Mashwa.
Sorry?
Mashwa.
Not really. That is simply the New Zealand word for one of the things on that note. Going across to Team B, pass question. Quickly pick up the mic. Give me a name. Something tells me that the next team has the answer, but let's see if I'm right. Team B.
Pass.
Passes. Team C, you want to take a guess into the mic? Who's this gentleman? Not taking a guess. Going across to Team D. You know his name. All of you know this gentleman's name. Team E. Not taking a guess. You didn't spot the huge clue other than his face. Passes to F. No? Audience, put up a hand. Okay, the first hand I saw go up was a gentleman in the striped shirt. Let me get a mic to you. There's only one other thing which is big in that note. A mic to him. Please stand up. Tell us your name, your college name.
Sir, my name is Dhruv. I'm from IIT Kanpur. Answer is Edmund Hillary.
And what is the big clue in the picture?
Yes, sir.
Mount Everest, of course. Round of applause for him and a chocolate. This is Sir Edmund Hillary, one of the first two gentlemen to climb Mount Everest way back in the 1950s. He was a Kiwi. He was from New Zealand. And of course, I kept on referring to a huge clue, which is the largest of its kind in the world, tallest of its kind, which is Mount Everest, which is also there on that note. Nobody got points, but he got a chocolate, so he is happy about it. We will go back to Team A because it passed everybody. Question number 2. I have blanked out something from this book. It is a book by one of the Nobel laureates in economics from India, Mr. Abhijit Banerjee. He has written this book. It's a kind of memoir and cookbook together. He uses the metaphor of, and these words are very key, a spiced oil tempering consisting of mustard seeds, right? Mustard seeds, cumin and curry leaves. He uses that metaphor or that example to explore Indian food, Indian society and Indian economics. What is the title of the book, which is the Indian or Hindi word for a spiced oil thing which is consisting of mustard seeds, cumin and curry leaves? What do you call this kind of thing in cooking? Team A. Abhijit Banerjee, of course, won the Nobel jointly with Mr. Kramer and his own wife, Mr. Banerjee's wife, Esther Duflo. Team A, 5 more seconds. If any one of you is fond of cooking, boy or girl, this should be dead easy. It's the Indian or Hindi word for what you see on screen, that description. Yes, Team A, take a guess. Again, it's a word which all of you know. Go ahead, Team A.
Sarso.
Sarso. No, sarso is just mustard. Put all of it together in cooking and what do you get?
Tadka.
Not tadka, but very, very good guess. Team C. I can say that they are thinking on the right lines, but not tadka. Team C. Pass question, can't give you time. Team C, pick up the mic. No, passes to Team D.
Masala.
not masala. They were on the right lines. You are not. Team E.
Pakka hua.
Not paka hua. I said they were the closest. Team F. Into the mic.
Jeere ka tadka.
No, one word answer. Okay. Let's go across to the lady there in the white top, red dupatta. We'll get you a mic. Your name, college name, and then the answer. Okay, so you are in for a very bad time once you go back. Yes, ma'am. And the answer is? Chalk is correct. Not tadka, but chalk. Round of applause for her. Very, very nice. And this is another example of how you can take a subject like economics, like financial literacy, and make it very, very interesting by combining it with something that appeals to non-economists, non-financial market participants as well. So you can imagine somebody like Abhijit Banerjee, if he can make economics so interesting, we should be making some small steps towards that as well. Two questions, one after the other came to you. So now we'll not go back to you with the third. We'll move ahead to team B. Here's your image. Seen here in this photo, representing global financial leadership. Who is this lady who has the distinction of being the first woman to head the IMF in 2011? She also played a key role in the bailouts or concessions that were given to Greece when the Greek economy went south about 10-12 years back. And she was also instrumental in including the Chinese yuan in the basket of currencies which function as the IMF reserve currency basket. Team B, her name.
Is it Emily Gutt?
No, passes to C. Very, very famous person, and of course, ladies breaking through in financial markets doesn't get bigger than this. The first woman head of the IMF. Team C. Pass question, taking a guess. Moving to Team D. Team D. Jaipuria Institute. Pass question, do you have a guess? No. Passes to E.
Giselle.
Sorry?
Giselle, I just know the first.
No, not Giselle. Passes to F. You said Giselle, right? Giselle or Giselle. No. Passes to F. Not taking a guess. Coming back to A. Your chance to pick up 15. At this rate, we'll run out of chocolates in the first semi-final itself. Team A. Not taking a guess. The first hand I saw go up was right at the back. Your back. Okay, sure. I'll come to you later. Your name, college name, and the answer.
My name is Sanya from Shade Progressing College. My name is Christine Lagarde.
Christine Lagarde is correct. This is, of course, round of applause for her and a chocolate. This is Christine Lagarde, and of course, extremely capable lady, very, very brilliant mind, and the first woman head of the IMF. Team B, your chance to pick up those points which you missed, because the next question will come back to you. Question number 4. This Indian-American finance professor, known for his expertise in valuation, corporate finance, and investment management, holds the Kirshner Family Chair in Finance Education at the Stern School of Business in New York University. I need his name.
Ashwath Damodharan.
Lovely. 15 points. This is Ashwath Damodharan. Very, very nice. I breathe a sigh of relief because somebody has scored in the round. 15 points to Team B. Team C, let's see if you can keep that going. Here's your question. This is a postage stamp from which I have blanked out some things, but a very key image is already there in the stamp. This commemorates the contributions of which institution, which Indian institution that has been responsible for developing Indian financial markets, especially in the early stages. Team C. Big, big clue on that postage stamp. I just need the name of the institution. Team C. Even if you tell me the short form by which it is known, that is also fine. 5 seconds more. It is one of the most recognizable logos in Indian financial markets. Team C.
Stock exchange.
Sorry?
Stock exchange.
Not one of the stock exchanges. Passes to D. Jaipuria Institute. Pass question. Are you answering? Passes to E. Can't give you so much time on a pass question. Team E. FMS. Do you have a guess? Into the mic.
RBI, Reserve Bank of India.
Not RBI. That's not the RBI logo that you see there. Team F.
Sebi.
Not Sebi either. Sebi has a very different logo and a different headquarters building. Team A. Quickly, past question.
Central Bank of India.
Not the Central Bank of India. Team B. Last attempt. Let's see if you can pick up another 15 on the back of that Aswath Damodaran answer. Quickly, please, past question. Which institution?
NISM.
Not NISM either. Everybody's taking the safe guesses, right? Let's go across to the boy in the blue shirt. Please stand up, your name, your college name, and the institution.
My name is Arnav Sharma and I'm from IMI New Delhi. And my guess is UTI.
And you guessed right. This is the Unit Trust of India. That Kalash with those auspicious lotus flower leaves is the logo of the Unit Trust of India. US 64, of course, way back in the 60s, being the first ever mutual fund scheme that was launched in India, and a chocolate for you as well. Team C, no worries. You get a question because nobody answered this. Question number 6. What you see here is a pattern. And very helpfully certain colored lines have been drawn on that pattern as well, which should make your guess very, very obvious. This is seen in bullish trends as higher highs and higher lows. And in bearish trends, it is seen as lower highs and lower lows. This pattern is given a very common name instead of a very technical or complicated name. It is named after an architectural feature or something that you will see in most buildings. It is something that you can see in this auditorium as well, and something that you have used about 15 minutes back. What is this kind of a pattern named after? Team C. Just look at that, it should be very obvious. What does it look like? The entire thing together, especially when you look at those colored lines. Something that you see in buildings, something that is there in this auditorium as well, and something which these 6 teams just used 15 minutes back. Team C. It's your guess, right? Pick up a mic, 3 more seconds. What pattern is this? Alright, I need an answer now. One slanting line and certain green lines at regular intervals. Yes, Team C. Go ahead, quickly please. Time is up. 3, 2.
Sir, bearish pattern.
Can you spell that?
Bearish pattern.
What, bearish pattern? Not really. That's not an architectural feature, and I hope you didn't use a bear while coming up here. That would be dangerous. Yes, Team D, pass question. Quickly, I can't give you time on a pass. 3, 2.
Sir, skyscraper.
Skyscraper. This is not a skyscraper. One day Amity will have a skyscraper, I'm sure, but not today. Team E, quickly, pass question, can't give you time. Into the mic.
Staircase.
I hope you didn't hop up on stage. Of course you used the staircase. 15 points to Team E. That looks like a set of steps or a staircase. 15 points to Team E. And that brings us to the end of the second round. We've had a lot of audience questions, so we will quickly go into the scores. These are your scores. Lovely. The good thing is that more teams have now hopped on to the scoreboard. 2 teams yet to open their accounts. So Lloyd Business School and GLA University have their tasks cut out. But we have 1 team on 10, which is Jaipuria Institute of Management, Lucknow. 1 team on 20, 1 team on 15, which is FMS Main Campus. 5 point difference. 20 points to IIM Kashipur, the early leaders in the first round. But we have a new team leading with 25, MAIT, Maharaja Agrasen at table B. Give them a round of applause. Very, very nice. The quiz is warming up slowly but surely. Let's take a look at round 3. Round 3 is where all the fun begins, in a sense, because the excitement starts happening here. This is a 6-question round. All of these are jumbled words. All of them will come up on screen one after the other. There will be a line at the top, which is your clue to that jumbled word, like a crossword clue. And there will be a string of letters at the bottom, which is that word jumbled up. The moment the question comes up on screen, you have to press your buzzer if you want to answer, if you're sure about it. You don't have to wait for me to read the question, which I will, of course, but only if nobody buzzes. We will test your buzzers before you begin, so we know that they are working. These buzzers are calibrated to within 1,000th of a second. So between that range, we'll be able to identify all 6 teams in order if they buzz at the same time. How do we score this? The team which buzzed first, I will identify them. I'll say team C. Then you pick up the mic and you give me an answer immediately. If you're right, you get plus 15. If you're incorrect, you get a minus 15. And then I look at my marker and then I say the next team fastest to buzz was team E, for example. You pick up a mic and answer immediately, plus 10 if you get it right on the second attempt, minus 10 if you're wrong as well, and we go across to the audience. Audience, just a quick heads up to you, this is one of those rounds which literally shuru hote hi khatam ho jata hai. Very, very fast, very, very furious, and usually the questions don't pass, but you never know. If the teams are ready, we will do a buzzer check anywhere on that red dot. Team A, Team B, C, D, E and F. Lovely. Can you just turn it clockwise so that perfect, I see the light now. Very, very nice. If you're ready, fingers on your buzzers. If whoever has a screen working, look at your screen. Otherwise, you can use that big screen there. Fingers on your buzzers. Plus 15, minus 15, plus 10, minus 10. Question number 1. A legal warning to protect liability. You see this in most financial advertisements. It is mandatory in India. And we have F. F, F, F into the mic. Pick up the mic.
Disclaimer.
Plus 15. Give them a round of applause. Very, very nice. They open their account in style. This is disclaimer. You were second fastest, by the way. Team 5. Disclaimer plus 15 to Team F. I am resetting your buzzers. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 2. Authorization or consent is called this. What is another word for authorization or consent or allowing? I allow you to do this. I authorize you to do this. And we have a buzz. Team B, pick up into the mic.
Permission.
15 points. Lovely answering. Permission is correct. 15 points to Team B. B for Bravo. Reset the buzzer. They were the only team to buzz, by the way. Permission is correct. Fingers on your buzzers. 4 questions to go. Question number 3. Copied or duplicated. Team E is fastest this time. Quickly, please. 3, 2, and
Procedure?
not procedure. We will go next to Team F. Team F, quickly. What is the answer? Copied or duplicated? 3, 2, and 1. That's a minus 15 to Team E for Echo, a minus 10 to Team F for Foxtrot. Audience, shout out. Reproduce, not procedure, reproduce. You reproduce it when you copy it. So a little bit of a bloodbath on this, 2 negatives, but no worries, one of them had picked up a positive as well. So you got the scores for both negative. Thank you. Moving on, I have reset the buzzers. 3 questions done, 3 more to go. Coming up on your screen is question number 4. Taking money with an intent to return, Team A.
Borrowing.
Borrowing will get them 15. Very, very nice. A, Alpha gets 15. Borrowing is 15 points to you. Buzzers have been reset. The penultimate question in the jumbled words round. Here it comes. Question number 5. A public authority. Team A again.
Government.
15 points again. Very, very nice. Government will fetch them 15. That's 30 points on the trot to Team A. Good quizzing, good jumbled word spotting. 1 more question to go. Fingers on your buzzers, all teams. Question number 6. A complaint or concern, Team B into the mic.
Grievance.
Grievance will get you 15. Team B gets 15 points. This is grievance. And we will come to the end of round 3. No matter how fast my scorers are, I am going to ask an audience question because I didn't ask one in this round. So if you look at the American, like how we have Indian investors, right? If you look at American investors, as of 2024 December, because they have a financial year which is Jan to December, right? So as of 2024 December, if you look at all the Americans who are holding some sort of investment or the other, the highest or the biggest form of investment that Americans held was quite naturally stocks. So 48% of them hold some kind of stock or the other. 41% at number 3, 41% of Americans hold mutual funds, some mutual fund scheme or the other. Surprisingly, at least for me, the second rank in category of investments that Americans hold at 43% is what extremely modern form of investment. The first hand I saw go up was at the back. There's a mic next to you, to your left. Your name, college name and answer.
My name is Dhruv Grover, college name is Japuria School of Business, Ghaziabad, and answer is index fund.
Not index fund, that would be some kind of mutual fund as well. The blue shirt here, put up, keep your hand up. Please stand up. Mike, college name, your name and answer.
So my name is Aryan, I am from Amrapali University, Haldwani. Sir, it's cryptocurrency.
You get a chocolate. Crypto is correct. Surprisingly, more Americans have opted to have crypto as an investment than mutual funds. Extremely dangerous if you ask me, but what do I know? Let's move on. Let's show you the scores. The good part is that more teams have taken a step ahead towards qualifying. We have two teams who are still on 0, but there was a bit of a plus and minus happening. Team C and Team E yet to open their account. 5 points is what GLA University has because they picked up a -10. Then we have the 3 teams at the top. 10 points to Jaipuria Institute of Management Studies. 50 points to IIM Kashipur on the back of those 2 answers. But holding on to that lead is MAIT with 55. Round of applause for them. And we will go into round 4, which is the second last, the penultimate round. These are your rules. 6 questions. This time we begin on the far side of the stage. We begin with F and go counterclockwise. No negatives here. 30 seconds of thinking time if you are the direct team. After that, if it passes immediately. No thinking time. Plus 20 is what you get if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. This round is all about famous slogans, famous taglines, or famous quotations by people attached to markets, economies, etc., etc. I will give some sort of a clue at some stage, provided anyone does not block it. So I will ask, is any one of the teams objecting to a clue? So logically, if you know the answer for sure, you should say we block. If nobody objects, I'll give a clue. All right, let's move on. Team F, your question. Bank for the poor is a tagline of a very, very famous banking institution. Is any of the teams objecting to a clue? Okay. It is not an Indian banking institution, but it is an Asian banking institution. And if you look at the name of this institution or bank, it literally tells you the area of the country or the type of place in which they work or for whom they work. Team F. Not Indian, but Asian. And they also have a very, very famous award that they have won sometime in the past. Bank for the poor. Team F. Ten more seconds. Very famous Asian bank which has won a very famous award. Sorry?
Goldman Sachs.
I can't hear you. Mic a little closer.
Investment banker, Goldman Sachs.
Not Goldman Sachs. Passes to E. Quickly into the mic. Pass question. Bank for the poor.
Asian Development Bank.
Not the Asian Development Bank. Team D. Into the mic. Not HSBC. Bank for the poor. You will need to be very, very rich for HSBC to take account of you. Team C.
Exim Bank.
Not Exim Bank either. That's for exports and imports. Team B. Passes to A. Very interesting discussion going on, but pass question. I need an answer now. Which bank? Not Singapore Bank. Let's go to the boy in the blue shirt. Yes, keep your hand up. We'll get a mic to you. Your name, college name, and answer.
Sir, I'm Shubham Tiwari from Amrapali University. The answer is Grameen Bank.
Grameen Bank from Bangladesh is correct. Of course, the award that I was referring to was the Economics Nobel, which the bank won along with its founder, who you see on screen, Mr. Mohammed Yunus, and he of course is doing much different things in Bangladesh these days, but that is not under the purview of this quiz. Nobody gets points, which means that the next question goes back to team F. Let's show you slogan or tagline or quotation number 2. Samman, Samarthya and Samriddhi is the tagline of a very famous government scheme. And this scheme is called the Pradhan Mantri blank Yojana. I just need you to fill in the blank. Samman, Samarthya and Samriddhi. If all the teams agree, I will tell you what kind of a word fills the blank. Nobody objecting to a clue? The word that fills the blank is a word from Indian mythology. But it has everything to do with skill, with making things, etc. etc. Team F. Pradhan Mantri blank Yojana, just fill in the blank. And a big clue is it's a name from Indian mythology related to skills, making things, creating things, etc. etc. Team F. 7 seconds more. And I need an answer now. What fills the blank?
Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana.
Not Jan Dhan is not really from mythology. Team E into the mic. Do you have a guess?
Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Yojana.
Not Kaushal Yojana. Passes to D. D, I need an answer now. Jaipuria. Indian mythology related to skills, making things, etc. etc. No? Take a guess. No negatives. Take a guess.
Lakshmi.
Not Lakshmi. That is wealth. Team C into the mic. Taking a guess.
Pradhan Mantri Uddham Vikas Yojana.
Good attempt, but no. Passes to B. Everybody is so busy with financial markets, they forgot mythology. Not guessing? Team A.
Ujjwala Yojana?
Not the Ujjwala Yojana. It was your direct, right? Let's go to the lady here in the black and white top. We'll get a mic to you. Yes, in front. Your name, college name, and answer.
Shigar from GNIOT Institute of Management Studies. It's Pradhan Mantri Vishwakarma Yojana.
Pradhan Mantri Vishwakarma Yojana is correct. Vishwakarma, of course, the architect or the maker of things for the gods, including, among other things, Shiva's Trishul, the divine bows, and Vishnu's discus as well. Vishwakarma is what I was looking for, and we of course have a Vishwakarma day that is followed for manufacturing and other things as well, Vishwakarma award. Nobody gets points, and those are 2 questions in a row, so the next question will pass now to team E. Here is your question. Rise with blank, your honest broker, is the tagline of a very new age investment platform or broker which young India is very familiar with. If you look at their name, it seems like a very bad name for an investment platform or broker because it's literally nothing that their name signifies. What fills the blank? Whose tagline is rise with blank, literally nothing, your honest broker, team E. A word which signifies nothing in India. Into the mic.
Zerodha.
Not Zerodha, that would be English for zero. Team D. They said Zerodha, which is a good guess. You want to build on it and give me another answer? A word which signifies nothing in India. Team D. But it is the name of a very famous brand to do with investing. Not taking a guess, passes to C. Into the mic. 3.
Grow.
Not grow. Grow is not nothing. Team B.
Shunya.
Lovely answering. 20 points. Very, very nice. Rise with Shunya, your honest broker. Shunya, of course, like zero, the Indian word for nothing. 20 points to team B. And the next question will go to team A. Milkar life aage badhaye. This is a tagline. And this is a tagline of a very, very famous Indian insurance company that deals with life insurance. Which Indian life insurance company has got the tagline Milkar life aage badhaye? And this has a 2-part name. So it has got an Indian partner and it has got a foreign partner. I need that name together, right? So for example, if it would have been in mutual funds, if it was ICICI Prudential Mutual Fund, then I would need you to say ICICI Prudential together. Team A. Which Indian life insurance company, which has a foreign partner JV, has the tagline Milkar Life Aage Badhaye? 12 more seconds. Three seconds to go.
This bank.
Not Axis Bank. That's not a life insurer. It's a banker, right? Team F. Into the mic. Fast question.
HDFC Life Insurance.
Not HDFC Life. Again, they don't really have a prominent foreign partner. Team E.
Bharti AXA.
Not Bharti AXA. Passes to D. No. Passes to C. You said SBI, right? No. Passes to C.
Tata AIA.
Not Tata AIG either. Last pass to Team B.
Birla Sun Life.
Not Birla Sun Life. Let's go to the lady in the white top, row number 4. We'll get a mic to you. Milkar Life Aage Badhaye. They literally have the word life in their name also. Yes, your name, college name and answer.
My name is Vidushi Kushwaha from Hindu College, Moradabad, and the answer is PNB MetLife.
Will fetch you a chocolate. This is PNB MetLife. MetLife, of course, being a US brand. PNB is the Punjab National Bank, and PNB MetLife is what I was looking for. No one gets points, which means that question number 5, this was a direct for you. It goes back to you. Question number 5. This is an intermediary. This is one of the top 2 in its field when it comes to mutual funds in India. I'm not saying what field, but it is one of the top 2 names in its field in the mutual fund sector. Everything connected to mutual funds. Which intermediary has the slogan, our mission, your growth? Team A. If all the teams agree, I will give you the number of letters in the answer. Okay? This is a 4-letter answer. So it's a long name whose acronym, 4-word answer, but you can tell me just a 4-letter acronym. Like for example, instead of saying Housing Development and Finance Corporation, we say HDFC, right? In the same way, we know it by that acronym itself. I just need that acronym, Team A. And it's related to something in the mutual fund space.
Amphi.
Not Amphi, passes to F. Again, something, a brand which everybody knows or should know. Team F. Quickly, please. Passes to E.
Motilal Oswal.
Not Motilal Oswal, that's many letters. No, I need just a 4-letter answer. Team D. Passes to C.
HSBC.
Not HSBC, passes to B. At this rate, there are more chocolates than points going out. Let's go to you in the 3rd row. Let's get a mic to you, to your right. The mic is coming your way. A brand without which mutual funds will come to a stop. Yes.
Hi, I'm Gaurav Patel from Kodzor College, and the answer is CAMS.
CAMS, Computer Age Management Services. They are an RTA. So essentially they do all the back-end work when it comes to redemptions, purchases, transfers, etc., etc. for mutual funds. The other one, of course, is Karvi. So Karvi and CAMS, like, they have a duopoly when it comes to being at the back end of mutual fund schemes. Nobody gets points, but you got 2 questions in a row. So now we'll go ahead. Team F, the last question of this round is this. हम कागज से ज़्यादा नियत देखते हैं. This is the tagline of a finance company which is started or founded by one of the most prominent of Indian business families. And this is a little, not a new age business success. These are one of the traditional business families who were active in many sectors. Which finance company? Team F.
Tata Capital.
Not Tata Capital. Team E. I'm just looking for blank finance. Fill in the blank. Team E. 3 more seconds. Past question.
Muthoot Finance.
Not Muthoot Finance. We had a question on Muthoot Finance yesterday. Team D. Past question. Have to rush you.
Bajaj Finance.
Not Bajaj Finance, but nice guess. Team C. It's that kind of a family. So it was a good guess. Team C.
Reliance Capital.
Not Reliance Capital. Reliance is fairly new age in that sense. Team B.
Birla Finance.
Not Birla Finance. Nice guess. Bajaj, Birla. Team A. One of those kind of big family names. Past question, can't give you much time. Not really, not Shapurji Palanji. Let's go to the gentleman in the green vest. I want one of those when I'm conducting. But unfortunately, I can't borrow his. He's much too slim for that. All right, your name, college name, and the answer.
Hello sir, my name Kumar Sanu Joshi hai. I am come from Muradabad. I am Hindu College Muradabad. The answer is Piramal Finance.
Piramal Finance is correct. Very, very nice. That brings us to the end of all but the last round. Let's take a look at the scores. My team, we have how much? 5 minutes more for this semi-final? 5 minutes, right? Perfect. These are your scores. So we have two teams yet to open their account, which is Lloyd Business School on 0, FMS Main Campus Delhi because of the minus. They had a score, but they got a minus. They are also on 0. 5 points ahead of them is GLA University Mathura on 5. Then we have Jaipuria Institute on 10. At this moment, with just a 25-point difference, IIM Kashipur on 50. MAIT Delhi on 75. Round of applause for teams on stage, and we will go quickly into round number 5. This is the last round for this semi-final. These are your rules. There are 12 questions. The first 6 are regular infinite. We will try and give them a score update after 9 questions so that you can know whether you want to go risky or you want to consolidate. Team A, if you are ready, question number 1 is this. Vinayamika is the title of a magazine in Hindi, as you can see, that aims to educate investors about regulations, investment related topics, and updates from the Indian financial markets. Just tell me the name of the organization or entity who publishes Vinayamika magazine. Team A. Even if you don't know, take the most logical, educated guess. Should fetch you 25 points. Team A. "12 seconds more. All right, give me a guess.
Is it NISM?
Is it NISM? Not NISM. Passes to B. Pass question. Pick up the mic and give me a guess. I will maintain that is the most logical and obvious guess you can take. Team B. Can't give you time on a pass question.
IEPF Investor Protection.
Not the IEPF. Team C. Lloyd Business School.
RBI.
Not the RBI. Investment? Not really. Banking? Maybe. Team D. Into the mic.
NSE.
Not the NSE. Team E. Pass question. Can't give you time.
State Bank of India.
Not State Bank of India. Team F.
Sebi.
Is correct. 25 points. Sebi. So Team E went 3/4 of the way. Of SEBI, they got SBI, but obviously I can't give it here because State Bank of India. 25 points to Team F. Sebi is correct. That is the magazine, a cover of the magazine. You can get it online on the Sebi website, and I do suggest you check it out. If not for today, then for the teams who want to go to the NISM campus for the national finale in November. 25 points to F. Good guess. Team A, you get the next. Here is your question. There is something called the Global Competitiveness Report. It is a yearly publication that ranks all the countries of the world based on their productivity and the economic prosperity that they show. Which very, very famous, world famous institution or body publishes the Global Competitiveness Report? Team A. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. Anybody objecting to a clue? This institution or body or entity, every year they have a world famous meeting at a very, very luxurious. Now he blocks the clue. All right, Team A. So that's how it works. The moment somebody blocks the clue, I have to stop speaking, in all fairness. Team A, last 5 seconds. And remember, this is flowing clockwise, so the team which blocks the clue will get the next chance. Team A.
IMF.
Not the IMF. Team B. Into the mic. Quickly.
World Bank.
Not the World Bank. Team C. IMF and WB are gone. Team C.
WTO.
WTF. That's the World Trade something. WTF, no, passes to WTF obviously in our WhatsApp lingo starts for something else, stands for something else, but let's not go there. Team D. You said WTF.
WTO.
Oh, WTO. Not really. Passes to D. Past question, have to rush you. 3, 2, and 1. Passes to E.
World Economic Forum.
Will fetch you 25. Very, very nice. This is the WEF. I was, of course, referring to the Davos Summit, which happens every year, where a lot of rich people go in yachts and aeroplanes to discuss about how the poor should be helped, right? 25 points to Team E. And the next question goes to Team F. Which Nobel Prize winning economist, not an Indian, is known for pioneering the field of behavioral economics and authoring the bestseller book called Nudge? So Nudge talks about how small course corrections or small pushes can make you acquire good, great habits and do great things. That in essence is the gist of the book. Team F, which Nobel Prize winning author and economist is this, who wrote the book Nudge? Team F.
Alfred Marshall.
Not Alfred Marshall. Passes to A. Quickly please, last question. Passes to B.
Esther Duflo.
Not Esther Duflo. Passes to C. Past question, need to rush you. 3, 2, and 1. Passes to D. Taking a guess? Not taking a guess. E. Want to get 25 in a row again? Into the mic, please.
Robert Will.
Not really. Audience, anybody wants to take a guess? Right at the back, blue shirt. Let's get a mic to you. Yeah, here. Your name, college name, and the answer.
My name is Moin Khan. I am from Jagan Institute of Management Studies. The answer is Richard Thaler.
Please give him a chocolate. Lovely answer. Richard Thaler is correct. The 2017 Nobel Prize in Economics. Nobody gets points, but there's a chocolate going his way. Next question goes back to Team F. Here's your question. Which research methodology, and we also know it by a 3-letter short form or acronym, widely used in medicine, psychology, and development economics, uses experiments with different treatment groups to establish causal relationships? Team F, 3-letter acronym. Either you can give me the short form or the long form. If all the teams agree, I will tell you what the short form is. You just have to tell me what the letters stand for. Everybody okay with it? It's called an RCT. What do the letters RCT stand for? Team F. Now it's going all the way around, so you'll have to wait for your chance. Team E. Team F, this is your question. 10 more seconds. And we pass to Team A. Past question quickly, please.
Random controlled treatment.
Random controlled treatment. Passes to B. Passes to C. Do you have a guess? Passing to D. Jaipuria, do you have a guess for me? No. Team E, what is RCT?
Regression correlation test.
Not really. Audience, blue shirt, yes. Keep your hand up, please.
Hi everyone, my name is Deepak Sharma from Chandigarh University, Mohali. The answer is root canal treatment.
Root canal treatment? Painful, no? The grey blazer, yes. I'll get you a mic, wait. Please don't talk about root canals in front of me. My entire mouth pains at the mention of root canal treatments. Bad teeth. So team, yes. Your name, college name, and the answer.
I am Akash Srivastava from Institute of Management Study, Banaras University. It's randomized control trial.
Give him a chocolate. Randomized controlled trial, RCT, will fetch you a chocolate. And the next question is a question that will go back to Team 5. Did you have 2 in a row? 2 in a row. So now it will go to E. Team E, you're direct. Introduced in India's Economic Survey 2019-2020. I'm looking for a one-word answer. It's a combination of an Indian word which is to do with food and an English word which is the entire science of money and how to manage it. Which innovative economic measure tracks the affordability of a complete meal across India using CPI data to analyze regional price trends of ingredients like cereals, pulses, and vegetables? And there is a clue. It takes its combination name, a portmanteau name, from a common Indian word for a complete meal. तो आप अगर होटल में जाते हो, रेस्टोरेंट में जाते हो और आपको एक फुल मील खानी होती है, तो आप क्या मंगाते हो? Combine that with the discipline or science that it deals with. Team E. It's a one word made by combining that complete meal word, which is a Hindi word, and the word for the discipline or science with which this quiz is dealing with, amongst other things. Team E.
Thali.
I want two words bunched together. You want to give me a better answer? I can hear you guys. What does money and managing it and the global thing deal with? What science is it? One of the most basic sciences that we learn about. No? Passes to D. They were on the perfect track when you said thali, but thali is not the answer. Team D.
Basket.
Not basket. C. Passing to B.
Proper thali.
Not proper thali. एक proper thali लाना, एक improper वाली लाना. Passes to A.
Thali economics.
Beautiful answer. Thalinomics is correct. Thali and economics is Thalinomics. 25 to A for Alpha. Lovely answer. 25 points to you. That brings us to the last question before the buzzers. Team F, your question. Here it comes. Traditional banking till the mid-20th century used to follow something called the 3-6-3 principle. What did it stand for? You borrowed money at 3%, lent it out at 6%, and then reached what place? Which is what place of leisure where you can kind of have a pastime or a different activity, which is a favorite, which is afforded only by the rich and wealthy by 3 p.m. Borrow money at 3%, lend it at 6%, and reach this place to have some kind of a sporting leisure activity by 3 p.m. Which place? Team F. Because usually money managers and investment bankers and brokers and the wealthy used to go to such kind of places, which was a preserve of the rich and famous, because it's very, very costly to go and indulge in that activity there. Team F. 3 seconds more. Quickly, please.
SBI.
Not SBI, it's a generic place, common noun. Team E, into the mic. Mike.
Club.
Not club. You want to give me a better answer? Into the mic. 3, 2,
Polo or something.
not polo club, passes to D. But good answer, passes to D.
Golf club.
25 points, very, very nice. Borrow money at 3%, loan it out at 6%, and be on the golf course by 3 p.m. 25 points to Team D for Delta. They pick up a good 25, and we move ahead to the last 6 questions, which are purely on the buzzer. I'm going to tell you before the question comes up what sort of answer is expected. Is it a person, is it a brand, or a concept? And then you can buzz at any time once the question comes up. Plus 25 if you get it right, minus 25 if you get it wrong on the first shot, plus 15 minus 15 on the next, but you will wait for me to say which team has to answer. Fingers on your buzzers. Let's go for this. The first question has an answer which is a very, very famous person. I want the name of the person. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 7. Who holds the distinction of being India's first woman finance minister? She also, Team C, into the mic. Pick up the mic.
Nirmala Sitharaman.
That's a minus 25. The next team to buzz was E. Quickly into the mic. 3, 2, and 1. Into the mic.
Indira Gandhi.
Minus 25 to Team C. Plus 15 to Team E. Very, very nice. This is Indira Gandhi. India's first woman finance minister, India's first woman information and broadcasting minister, and of course, India's first and so far only woman prime minister. Very, very nice. Minus 25 plus 15. Good going on the buzzers. Question number 2. I'm looking for the name of a currency, but if it is Indian rupee, then saying rupee will not get you points. You need to say Indian rupee because there could be a Pakistani rupee also, there could be a Nepalese rupee also. So I need a 2-word answer. The first word will be something to do with the country like India, Indian, whatever. The second word will be the name of the currency. Clear? Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 2. Which European currency denoted by the short form CHF, which stands for Confederatio Helvetica, also serves as the legal official tender for the small municipality or principality of Liechtenstein and Italy's region of Campione d'Italia, along with the very, very famous home country, which is world famous for finance and banking. Which currency is this? The country is world famous for finance and banking. It finds a mention in Indian politics every now and then as well. And the currency. I'm going to tell you the name of the currency. I just need to know the name of the country. So what? The currency is the franc. A guess from B into the mic.
Swiss franc.
Plus 25. Very, very nice. This is the Swiss franc, and that is what is called CHF. Helvetica is the Swiss name for Switzerland. If you are a stamp collector, if you are an avid philatelist, your Switzerland stamps will not say Switzerland, they will say Helvetica. And Helvetica also a font that we use very, very commonly. Plus 25 to team B. And the next question coming up is question number 3. I am looking for the name of a country. Okay. Question number 3. Which country was the first country in Africa to launch a CBDC, a central bank digital currency, which they called the e-Naira? Like how we have the e-rupee, their CBDC digital currency is called the e-Naira. So the currency of that country is Naira. Which African country is this? And almost all the letters, not almost, all the letters in the name of that currency, team E.
Nairobi
is not a country. That's a minus 25. Nairobi is a city. Minus 25 to team 5. Don't worry, even if you tell me the country which Nairobi is in, that's the wrong answer. So minus 25 to team 5 or E, and nobody else is buzzing. So I was going to say that all the letters that you see in the currency name can be found in the name of that country also. Anybody buzzing? 3, 2, and 1. You can't take 2 chances at the same question. And a buzz from D into the mic, please. Which country? Quickly.
Somalia.
Not Somalia. There is no S there. There is no L there, right? And Somalia doesn't have N or an R either. Audience, so many hands. Let's go to the lady in the far right. Yes, keep your hand up. This is one of, yes, your name, college name and answer.
So my name is Sansi Razan and I am from United University and the answer is Nigeria.
Nigeria will get you a chocolate. The e-Naira. The Nairobi was a nice convenient guess, but it's a city and it's not in Nigeria. Nairobi is in Kenya, right? So no points, but a minus 25 to team E and a minus 15 to team D for Delhi. All right. So those, it was again a bloodbath kind of question. Last 3 questions to go. So can we show them the scores quickly? All right. These are your scores. So the first century of the quiz, MIT Delhi on 100. Round of applause for them. In second position is IIM Kashipur on 75. Then we have one team on 30, which is JLA University Mathura, 20 for Jaipuriya Institute, 15 for FMS Main Campus, and unfortunately on the back of that minus, Lloyd Business School has slipped to minus 25. But no worries, you will get a chance in the last 3 questions. Let us move to question number 10. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the name of a body, entity, or institution. Call it what you want. Basically, it's a brand and it's one of the top 3 or 4 of its kind in our country. Right? Question coming up now. MCX is India's team B. Into the mic.
Multi-commodity exchange.
Plus 25. Multi-commodity exchange is correct. That is what MCX stands for. Plus 25 to team B. Penultimate question of the quiz. Coming up, fingers on your buzzers. Question number 11. I'm looking for a one-word answer which has to do with the world of loans, financing, lending, etc. Question coming up now. Which accounting term, team F, quickly pick up the mic and answer. I can't give you thinking time once you've buzzed. Loss in value of intangible assets like patents or trademarks over time, also used in loans. Team F, 3, 2,
Debt.
and 1, minus 25 to team F. D, what's your guess? Into the mic.
Depreciation.
Minus 15 to team D as well. Shout out, audience. Amortization is correct. Mort is the French word for death, which for Harry Potter fans is how Voldemort gets his name. Last question of this quiz, and I'm looking for the name of a country. Very famous country. Question number 12. Temasek Holdings, a government-owned investment company with major stakes in sectors like finance, telecom, and transportation, is the sovereign wealth fund of which tiny Asian country? Team B.
Singapore.
Plus 25. Lovely answer. And they finish on a high. Temasek Holdings is Singapore's sovereign wealth fund. B has finished with a score which will put them firmly in reckoning for the top 3 spots in the region as well. But for now, let's take a look at the final scores. After that, I'll call up the next 6 teams and we will go with semi-final 2. Let's show you the scores. These are not the scores. This is the NISM reel contest. So all of you who are budding reel makers, this is for you.
Understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple. Make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prizes worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator, or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling. Submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors.
All right. We have our first 2 qualifiers into the national final. In cricket, any score 150 plus is called a daddy 100, and those of you who are following what is happening in England will know that we need a few of those today. But 150 for MAIT Delhi. Round of applause for them. They win this semi-final. Following them into the national final with 75 are their neighbors on stage. IIM Kashipur with 75 will also qualify. Behind them, we have teams on 15, which is, we have teams on 15, which is FMS main campus. Round of applause for them. Very, very good answering. Then we have a team on 5, which is GLA University Mathura. Round of applause for team F. And last but certainly not the least, we have another team, which is Jaipuria on 5 and minus 25 to Lloyd Business School, but brave answering all the same. Round of applause for the teams. You can collect your phones, and I hope you have them already, and you can carry on off stage. Next 6 teams are 2, 6, 10, 14, 18, and 22. So if you know your ranks, please stay ready. We will call you on stage in the next couple of minutes. Do we tell them to close the curtain? Please close the curtain, whoever is in charge. And good quizzing, all of you. I will see at least 2 of you in Navi Mumbai in November.
NISM Reel Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple, make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prize is worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator, or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling. Submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors. NISM Reel Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple, make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prize is worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator, or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling. Submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors. NISM Reel Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, but
Thank you. Quick announcement for the next 6 teams. So if you're here, please stay ready. If you're not, please call them back in. Doon Business School, Dehradun will be Team A. Team B will be International Management Institute, New Delhi. Team C will be BHU, Faculty of Commerce, Varanasi. Team D will be Jaipuria School of Business, Ghaziabad. Team E will be ICFAI University from Dehradun. And Team F in the second semi-final will be SGT University, Faculty of Commerce and Management from here in Gurugram. So if you are these teams and you are here, please don't go anywhere. If you are one of the members and your friend is outside, please call them back in. In the next 2 minutes, we'll have you up on stage. Today we have a little bit of a time deadline because many of you have flights to catch, trains to catch, buses to go back to, and as do our guests as well. So we need to finish the second semi-final by about 1:10 so that all of you can eat at leisure. Come back and do the last 2 semi-finals. So call again for Doon Business School, Dehradun, International Management Institute, New Delhi, BHU Faculty of Commerce, Varanasi, Jaipuria Business School, Ghaziabad, ICFAI University, Dehradun, and SGT University Faculty of Commerce and Management from Gurugram. If you're here in the audience, please stay right here. I'm calling you up in the next 2 minutes.
Students, please move in the auditorium. Students from Doon Business School, International Management Institute, Banaras Hindu University, Jaipur Yar, ICFI and SGT, please move in the auditorium. Students, please move in the auditorium, we are waiting. Business School, IMI New Delhi, Banaras Hindu University, Jaipur Yar, ICFI and SGT.
Hello. Hello students. Please see here. Hello.
Check, check. All right. Welcome back to a little bit of a delay, so apologies for that. We're trying to get the screens back in perfect order. Welcome back to the second semi-final here in the postgraduate cohort for the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025, India's premier nationwide competition designed to test financial literacy and knowledge of securities markets for students all over India. You saw the first semi-final, 2 teams emerged winners. The next set of 6 will now walk up on stage. Let's have team A, Doon Business School, Dehradun, Uttarakhand, represented by Shlok Gupta and Nilansh Kedia. Please have them up on stage, round of applause. Following them is International Management Institute, New Delhi, Gurleen Mangat and Arnav Sharma. Round of applause for you, your team B. Please take your place on stage. To their left at table C will be Banaras Hindu University Faculty of Commerce from Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh, represented by Priyanka Jaiswal and Prashant Roy. Priyanka and Prashant, if you're here, we need you on stage. Lovely, they're there. At team D, we have Jaipuriya School of Business from Ghaziabad in Uttar Pradesh, Khushi Kumari and Pooja Kumari. The first all-ladies team. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. And last but certainly not the least, at team F, SGT University Faculty of Commerce and Management from Gurugram, the home team in this city, so to say, represented by Karan and Shivam Yadav. Karan and Shivam, if you're here, we need you up on stage. Please come, your team F. D, please come, no worries. Please join us on stage. Which Jaipuriya School of Business? Okay, I think there's a small Jaipuriya School of Business. It's not Dhruv Grover and Robin Singh, right? Yeah, Dhruv Grover and Robin Singh. Perfect. So these are your 6 semi-finalists for the second semi-final. Let's welcome them with a round of applause. I can't hear anything. Thank you for applauding. Round of applause for the 6 teams on stage. See, applauding is free, so don't be stingy with your applause. And because it will be your turn on stage in a couple of hours' time, and you want people to reciprocate, right? So let's move on. We will quickly have introduced all of you with your names as you walked up on stage. So we will skip the formalities and move into explaining the round to you. This is how we will flow. 5 rounds, 42 questions, same format as the first semi-final, as it will be for semi-final 3 and 4 as well. Rounds for each round rules explained before we begin. Where is SGT University's team? Where are Karan and somebody, I think? Please call them quickly if you have your mobile numbers, but I'll explain the rules to you anyways. Each round rules will be explained before we begin the round. Cumulative score updates at the end of each round. and one interim update on the score with just 3 questions to go in the final. But we will come to that later. I'll announce the top 2 teams who win this semi-final. When you see those last scores, they will be automatic qualifiers. Teams 3 and maybe even 4 can still qualify if your score is higher than the rest of the 16 teams across all 4 semi-finals. So do we have the SGT team here? They're coming, okay? Are you the SGT team? No. If we have their mobile number, if we can call one of them. You are all fairly conversant with the rules. You've been watching the first semi-final as well, right? Perfect. Any one of you has won chocolates while you were sitting? Okay. Which reminds me, while they're coming, if you have mobile phones, now is the time to give them to me. We'll put them here. If you don't, great. The other request is, please just pick up the mic and speak and put it back. Don't switch it on or off. So we will save time, all right? Photos until we have Team F up on stage. The funny part is that they are the closest geographically to the venue, and they are the one team who is missing, right? Okay, so they won't be there. So do we have a replacement? The 25th team, do we want to take them? We can put them here. Just give me, tell me in 1 minute, because I'm assuming 25 or 26 or 27 will be here. We can just quickly pull them up on stage. And for time's sake, then we will not replace the board for them, but we'll give them an attempt, so they'll be lucky team number 25 or 26, whoever is present. Yeah, so I did the introductions while they were walking up on stage itself. So essentially, you've seen the semi-finals, same rules, identical, different questions obviously, but please keep playing for, even if you're leading, if you're fairly sure about answers, please guess away, because in addition to winning the semi-final and going through to the national finals, you will also be in for the top 3 prizes in the region, which is like cash prizes for the team, if you are in the top 3 scores across all 4 semi-finals. So you can try for that as well. Of course, if you want to play it safe and make sure you don't pick up negatives, completely with you. That's your decision, right? Tell me, what team are we announcing for? Okay. While we have the 6 team back, do we have the team from Graphic Era in the auditorium by any chance? Graphic Era Haldwani campus. Is the team here? You are here. Okay. They're there. So just hold on. It might be your lucky day. I think you were team number 25, if I'm not mistaken. Your name was not announced in the first 24, right? So if we get our data in order, this might be your chance to be on stage. Perfect. This is luck, right? Team number 6, Graphic Era University. We can, so let's do that. What are your names? Nandan and Gaurav. Round of applause for them. Sometimes you wake up on all the right sides of the bed, right? So they were team, in case you're wondering, they were team number 25. They finished just outside of the first 24, and yet, like good boys, they hung around to watch the quiz, and the reward is that they get another shot at going to Mumbai. So you are our official valid semi-finalist number 6 in this semi-final, with the same chances to score and get into the Navi Mumbai finals. In 1 minute, we will change your college name as well. So you just stay put there, and we will try, and all teams, just a request, because we have a deadline, we'll try and keep it moving at a fast pace. So unless you are answering, if you want to pass, just say pass or take a guess, right? Of course, all your 30 seconds or 20 seconds thinking time is yours. No one can take that away, but we will pass at a much faster clip. Lovely. Graphic Era Hill University, Haldwani campus from Haldwani in Uttarakhand. Once again, a round of applause for these 6 teams. And we will quickly go into round 1, which is MCQs, beginning with team A flowing clockwise for the questions only, not passing the questions. 10 points if you get it right, no negatives, 20 seconds. First question, team A. As per Sebi regulations, how frequently must asset management companies update the KIM, the Key Information Memorandum of Mutual Fund Schemes? Is it once a month, once every 3 months, once every 6 months, or once a year? Team A. 20 seconds, ticking away.
Once every 6 months?
Once every 6 months, 10 points. Very, very nice. Good Shubha Shurwaat, as we say. 10 points to team A. Team B, your question. The key difference between a long-short strategy and a market-neutral strategy is that in the latter, the category 3 AIF maintains which of these 4? Is it maximum sectoral concentration? Is it a net zero exposure to the market beta? Is it 100% long positions? Or is it short only positions in overvalued sector or sectors? Team B. Market neutral strategy, category 3 AIF. Again, sort of logical because it's market neutral. Last 3 seconds.
Net zero exposure to market beta.
10 again. Very, very nice. Good beginning to this quiz. And team C, let's see if you can keep the 10-pointer string going. Question number 3. The term securities, when it comes to India, is defined under which of these? Is it defined under the Securities Contracts Regulation Rules 1957? Is it defined under the Securities Contracts Regulation Act of 1956? Is it the Depositories Act of 1996? Or is it the Sebi ICDR Regulations 2018? Team C.
Option B, Securities Contract Regulation Act 1956.
When in doubt, go for the earliest regulation. 10 points to you. Very, very nice. It is the parent legislation which defines securities when it comes to India. 10, 10 and 10. Jaipuria, no pressure. Let's see if you can keep this going. What is the primary source of revenue or income when it comes to mutual fund distributors who are registered with Sebi? Is it direct fees which they get from the investors? Is it advisory fees which they charge separately? Is it transaction charges from stock exchanges? Or is it commission from the asset management companies? Team 4.
Option D, commission from asset management companies.
10, 10, 10 and 10. 10 points to team D. I'm liking this set already. Team E, again, no pressure. I would love to see this reach 50 now. Your question. As per Sebi regulations, an individual investment advisor is prohibited from offering both advisory and which other service so that conflict of interest is avoided. Is it advisory and distribution? Is it advisory and fund advisory? Is it advisory and retirement planning? Or is it advisory and portfolio review? Team E. Again, a logical guess. To avoid conflict of interest, you cannot do both. Five more seconds.
So option D, portfolio review.
Option B, portfolio review. No, it's the one at the other end. You cannot do both advisory and distribution. So that to the same client, you are not both advising, buy this, and you are a distributor for that same instrument, right? No worries, no negatives. Next question to team F. You've heard of the NPS ombudsman, right? Like we have an RBI ombudsman, we have an insurance ombudsman. The NPS ombudsman has a certain amount of maximum time that is mandated or allowed within which they have to pass an award or give a decision after receiving an appeal. What is this maximum time period allowed? Is it 30 days? Is it 45 days? Is it 2 months, like 60 days? Or is it a full 90 days? Team F.
Option B, 45 days.
It's double that actually. 90 days is what they are allowed according to the PFRDA guidelines. From the date of receipt of that appeal, 90 days is how the clock starts ticking. 4 questions answered, 2 not answered. Let's see if A picks up another 10 to join their original 10. Question number 7. Which of these indices includes both developed and emerging market stocks and is frequently used to benchmark global equity performance? Is it the Nifty 50? Is it the Dow Jones Industrial Average? Is it the MSCI World Index? Or is it the S&P MSCI Border Index? Team A. Both developed market stocks as well as emerging market stocks, and frequently used to benchmark equity performance across the globe. 7 seconds more.
Option C.
Which is what?
MSCI World Index.
10 points. Very, very nice. 10 points to Team A. The MSCI World Index, 23 developed markets is what it tracks. The other 3 indices are more regional. They are not global. Question number 8 for Team B. International Management Institute, your question. When you look at India's Consumer Price Index, which of the following 4 categories carries the highest weight? Is it fuel and light? Is it food and beverages? Is it clothing and footwear? Or is it the miscellaneous category? Team B. And remember, we are talking about India's CPI, the Consumer Price Index. Last 5 seconds.
Food and beverages.
Team B, option B, 10 points. 10 points to Team B. This is F&B. They have approximately 45% weightage in CPI urban, which is why the Consumer Price Index is highly sensitive to inflation when it comes to food and everything related to it. 10 points to Team B. Team C, your question. Which of the following is a qualitative tool when it comes to monetary policy? Is it the bank rate? Is it the cash reserve ratio or CRR? Is it moral suasion or is it the repo rate? Team C. And remember, qualitative tool, not a quantitative tool. Team C.
Option B, CRR.
Option B, CRR. That's not qualitative, that's quantitative. Moral suasion is what we were looking for. It refers to persuasive tactics, which also includes a little bit of Richard Thaler's nudge tactics as well, when it comes to influencing lending behavior without formally using these other 3 instruments. No points but no negatives, which is the good part. Team D, question number 10. When the Reserve Bank of India uses open market operations or OMOs, it primarily aims to do which of these 4? Does it aim to control fiscal deficit? Is it to regulate liquidity in the banking system? Is it to regulate transparency in the stock markets? Or is it to manage forex reserves? Team D.
Option B, regulate liquidity in the banking system.
10 points. 10 points to Team D. This is buying and selling of government securities. That is what OMOs refers to, so that rupee liquidity can be managed. Very, very nice, Team D. 10 points to you. That's 20 in this round. Team E, question number 11. Which of the following is classified as a capital expenditure or CapEx when it comes to the union budget, the central government's budget for India? Is it salaries of government employees? Is it subsidies that are given, the so many subsidies that we give out? Is it pensions or is it repayment of the loans that have been taken? Team E. And remember, we are looking at something that is classified as CapEx, capital expenditure.
Repayment of loans.
Repayment of loans. Let's take a look. Of course it is repayment of loans. Round of applause for Team E. 10 points to you. And Team F, the last question of the MCQs goes to you. Graphic error, here's your question. Compared to the Consumer Price Index, the WPI or the Wholesale Price Index gives a higher weightage to which of these categories? Like for example, the CPI gives a higher weightage to food and beverage. The WPI gives a higher weightage to which? Is it to manufactured products? Is it to services? Is it to primary articles? Or is it again, like the CPI, to food articles? Team F.
Sir, option A,
Which is?
manufactured products.
10 points. Lovely, lovely answering. Round of applause to you. And remember, they are the team with the lucky streak on their shoulders because out of nowhere, they've got a spot on stage. That brings us to the end of round 1. And we will quickly go into the scores because we've distributed enough chocolates in the first round. And Insha Ganesha will distribute more in rounds 3 and 4. Let's take a look at the scores. Everybody has opened their account. 10 points apiece to BHU Faculty of Commerce, ICFAI and Graphic Era. 20 points apiece to the other 3 teams, Doon Business School, IMI Delhi and Jaipuria School of Business. Round of applause. Lovely, lovely start to the quiz. Let's go into round 2. Round 2, by the way, all 6 of your monitors are working, no flickers, perfect. So I can prance around on stage. Round 2 is image identification. 6 questions and these do pass if one of the teams gets it wrong. We begin with A and go clockwise. A direct question gives you 30 seconds of thinking time, no negatives, plus 15 if you get it right. If it passes, I need an answer immediately, you can't take more time. And the score for a right answer is still the same, plus 15. Whichever team gets points, the next question goes to the next team in clockwise passing. We will begin with team A. Your question, image, here it comes. On your screen, you will see a Scottish-born inventor featured on the £1 note of the Royal Bank of Scotland, issued by the Royal Bank of Scotland. This gentleman, very, very famous. All of us have learnt about him and his most famous invention when we were growing up. We use a version of his most famous invention even today. All of us use it. He is known for his work with flight, genetics, and most importantly, teaching the deaf, which is what led to his most famous invention in the first place. Who is this gentleman in the black and white image who you see on screen? Team A. And each and every one of us in this auditorium has got whatever a modern version of whatever he invented. Team A. I need his name.
Thomas Alva Edison.
And do you have a light bulb in your pocket? I hope not. Not Thomas Alva Edison. Passes to team B.
Graham Bell.
And he invented what?
Telephone.
One of which you are not carrying here. 15 points. Very, very nice. This is Alexander Graham Bell. And very, very poignantly enough, how the most beautiful of things can come out of tragedy. He first started investigating sound and sound transmission because 2 of his dearest family members, his mother and his wife, were both hard of hearing. They had a hearing disability. 15 points to team B. Lovely answering. Team C, your question. Located in Frankfurt in Germany, this is the headquarters building of a central bank. This has got more than 600 billion euros in assets in central bank. No, passes to D.
Pass.
Passes to E. Quickly, please. Passes to F. Into the mic.
Frankfurt Central Bank.
Not the Frankfurt Central Bank. Like I said, only a slight bit of a clue. Team A. Pass question quickly into the mic. No negatives.
The Deutsche Bank.
The Deutsche Bank. No, I said it's blank central bank. Just fill in the blank. Team B.
Germany.
Not the German central bank either. This was team C's. No, it was your direct, right? It was a direct to you. Everybody else has taken a shot. Audience, just shout out. Yes? It is the European Central Bank. Please give the lady a chocolate. This is the European Central Bank because Frankfurt, Germany in Europe. The ECB is what we are looking at. Team C. The good part about nobody getting it means that the next question goes back to you. Here's question number 3. This postage stamp was launched in 2019, just before COVID hit, to commemorate the 125th anniversary of which bank, which is widely considered to be India's first Swadeshi bank. And I have blanked out the name of the bank from the bottom of the screen, of course. But the gentleman that you see on the stamp is a huge clue to which bank this could be. Team C. one of the giants of the Indian freedom struggle. And if you know who he is, then the next guess becomes very logical. Team C. I want the name of the bank. Flickering? Then just look at that one. That will not be.
Bank of Kolkata.
Bank of Kolkata? No, that doesn't look like a Bengali gentleman to you. Many of my dearest friends are Bengali. They'll be highly offended. Passes to D. I can't give you a second guess.
Bank of Maharashtra.
Not, yeah, I'm Maharashtrian. I don't look like that. So again, just kidding. Team E. Bank of Maharashtra is far younger in term. 125 years. Beautiful, beautiful funda. Team E. Pass question. Need to rush you, ladies. Passes to F. Into the mic. Which bank?
Kotak Bank.
Not Kotak Bank. No one studies history. Everybody is studying securities markets. Team A.
Punjab National Bank.
Because that is?
Bal Gangadhar Tilak.
No, which would make it Maharashtrian, but 15 points. This is the Punjab National Bank. That happens to be Mr. Lala Lajpat Rai, who was one of the founding members. And we are in North India, so that's a, I can't take away points from them, but no, in my book you get negatives for not recognizing him. 15, no, that's fine. 15 points to Team A. Team B, your question. The title of this book by D. Subbarao, who obviously has headed the central bank, talks about the movement of what exactly? And I'm looking for a two-word answer. And whatever it is, who moved my blank blank? And whatever it is that is blanked out, it is one of, or rather regulating that, taking care of that, is one of the chief functions of being the governor of the Reserve Bank of India. What two-word term has been blank? Who moved my blank blank? Two-word answer. RBI गवर्नर के काम का बहुत बड़ा हिस्सा होता है इस चीज का ख्याल रखना. टीम बी. Two-word answer. Five seconds more. Go for it.
Interest rate.
Who moved my interest rate? 15 points. Lovely, lovely answering. They did not know this. That's the most beautiful of answers in my book. You don't know it, but you work it out from the clues. 15 points to Team B. Who moved my interest rate? Of course, borrowing from that more famous book, which is called Who Moved My Cheese, which is, I think, by Mr. Johnson. I forget. But 15 points to Team B. Team C. And without being sexist, if I may say so, having a lady in your team might actually help to work out this answer. This bearish reversal pattern, which you see there, features three peaks. There is a higher one in between, followed by two lower ones of equal height next to it. It's sandwiched in between two. What does it signal? It shows weakening momentum before a breakdown. By what three-word name is such a pattern called? Team C. One of the beauties of standing next very close to teams is that you get to hear all the discussions that go on, and I'm already liking what Team A is discussing. They're like, we don't care if there's no lady in our team, we got this. Okay, Team C. Yes, Team C. 5 seconds more. Just looking at it, one thing which is tall on two sides, two things which are roughly equal height. No? Take a guess. 3 seconds. 3, 2, and 1. Team D, into the mic.
Head and shoulder pattern.
Head and shoulders is correct. Very, very nice. It's called a head and shoulder pattern, roughly equal. I was, in fact, I don't know whether you're looking at me. That's how I showed two equal things and a tall thing in between. 15 points to Team D. Head and shoulder it is. Last question of this round to the girls at ICFAI University Team E. This government-backed scheme, I have blanked out all the names. I have just kept a very key element, which you can see in a bright color there. It targets unorganized sector workers by offering guaranteed pension benefits after retirement based on monthly contributions. Team E, what is the name of this government-backed scheme whose tagline is जवानी में कम निवेश से बुढ़ापे में अधिक लाभ पाएं? Team E, I need the name of the scheme. Go for the most obvious thing you can think of. Yes, of course. I'm not, and they've blocked a clue, which is really good. They were like, and by the way, they knew Head and Shoulders. This is what they were discussing. So no more clues. I'm just saying, yeah. No, you got points for saying Head and Shoulders. So infinite bounds, like I was explaining, whichever team gets points, the next question goes to the next team. But thank you for stopping and getting it clarified. No worries. Team E, that was your time up. Please take a guess. Into the mic.
National Pension Scheme.
Not the NPS. Team F.
Atal Pension Yojana.
Plus 15. Very, very nice. This is the Atal Pension Yojana, and that is a walking stick which enables many of our senior citizens to get around and be mobile. So metaphorically, this scheme is their walking stick in their old age. Very, very nice. In this semi-final, we are going to speed up things a little bit. So no audience question here, but we'll take a look at the scores. Lovely scoring, 10 points apiece to BHU Faculty of Commerce and ICFAI University. 25 points to Graphic Era, the lucky winners up on stage. 10 points ahead of them on 35 is is Jaipuria School of Business Ghaziabad and Doon Business School Dehradun. Leading at the stage with a 50-point score, IMI Delhi at Team B. Round of applause for them, and let us go quickly into round 3, which is the fastest round historically in the NFLQ this year. Jumbled words, 6 questions, all of them on the buzzer. First shot, the team gets plus 15 for a right answer, minus 15 for a wrong guess. In case we have a wrong guess first, I go to the next team in order. Plus 10, minus 10 is the score. In each case, you will wait for me to call out a team name. Only then will you pick up the mic and answer. Even if your buzzer has lit up, you will wait for me to call out. And once I call out, no time, you pick up the mic and you speak, or you get a minus. Let's test your buzzers. Team A, B, C, D, F, E, and F. Perfect. Fingers on your buzzers. Plus 15, minus 15, plus 10, minus 10, and you can buzz whenever you want. If your monitors are flickering, focus on the big one. Question number 1. Resolution of a complaint. The first one was Team A. Into the mic.
Redressal.
Plus 15. Very, very nice. Redressal is the technical name for resolution of a complaint. Plus 15 to Team A. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 2. A process or system is also called a Team A.
Mechanism.
Mechanism will get them 15 again. 30 points in a row. Mechanism for Team A. 15 points again. Fingers on your buzzers. Third question coming up now. New plans or actions. Team B, into the mic.
Initiatives.
Plus 15. Initiatives is what we call them because you initiate things. You start things. Plus 15 to Team B. 3 questions gone, 3 to go. Question number 4, here it comes. A group or an organization, Team A. Quickly into the mic. 3, 2, and 1. That's a minus 15 to Team A. Team D was next. Into the mic.
Organization.
There is no G. That's a minus 10 to Team D. We just have 2 shots, but you can tell me into the mic. Go for it, Team C, without points.
Association.
Association is what we are looking for, but no points to anyone. Minus 15 to A, minus 10 to D. Association is what we were looking for. Question number 5 coming up now. Financial contracts based on assets. Team B.
Derivative.
Plus 15. Derivatives is what I was looking for. Based on assets, financial contracts, derivatives. Plus 15 to B for Bravo. Last question in the jumbled words round. Question number 6. Tradable financial assets are called Team B.
Securities.
Plus 15 for securities. Very, very nice. A bigger round of applause for them, please. That was lovely answering. And securities will bring us to the end of round 3. These are your scores. Lovely. Somebody is making a move. No points or because of the minus. ICFAI University Dehradun on 0. 10 to BHU. 25 to Graphic Era. 35 to Jaipuria. 50 is where Doon Business School was, where they remain. But 95 to IMI Delhi. Round of applause for them. They inch closer to the final. They inch closer perhaps to a regional winners check as well. Remember, top two teams go through round 4. These are your rules. Slogans, taglines and quotes is what we are looking at. I will give some sort of a clue if I want to. Otherwise, if a team blocks a clue, I will stay quiet. We will begin with team F and go anti-clockwise. 30 seconds thinking time only for the first team, plus 20 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. So please feel free to guess. Graphic era, the first slogan or tagline or quotation is this. Acha kiya insurance liya is a very, very freshly minted tagline of an initiative which is not by a single brand or a single company, but it's by a group or an industry group of a certain kind. I'm looking for a 3-word answer. Whose tagline? The tagline by which group of people or which group of bodies is Acha kiya insurance liya? Team F. If all the teams agree, I'll tell you the 3rd word. You're blocking a clue. Brilliant. Team F can't help you now.
IRDAI.
Nice guess, but no, it's not the IRDAI. Team E. Into the mic, fast question. We are going counterclockwise. 3, 2, and 1 passes to D. D, yes.
Policy Bazaar.
Not Policy Bazaar. Policy Bazaar is something different. We had it yesterday. Team C.
IFCO Tokyo.
Beg your pardon?
IFCO Tokyo.
IFCO Tokyo. I said it's not a single company or a brand. Team B.
ACO.
ACO, which is again one brand, right? I said it's a collection. Team A, which blocked the hint. Into the mic.
PFRDA.
Not the PFRDA. This was your direct shout out, audience. Anybody knows? All right. GIC, the General Insurance Council, is correct. It was launched very recently in the last couple of months. There was a huge function, and for somebody who's a dog lover like me, they even had a dog on stage for the function. Nobody gets points, but no negatives, which means that graphic era again gets a question. Question number 2. This is a quote by an Indian person who has held one of the highest possible offices or positions in the country. An owl is traditionally a symbol of wisdom. So we are neither doves nor hawks, but owls. And we are vigilant when others are resting. Whose quote is this? And if all the teams agree, I will tell you which position this person has held once upon a time. So this is a quotation by one of the, in a long history of, governors of the Reserve Bank of India. Which governor of the Reserve Bank of India gave this quote? Team F. Seconds.
Raghuram Ji Das.
Not Raghuram Rajan, but Raghuram Rajan did use a variation of this when he spoke later. Team E passes to D. D for Delhi. Go for it, Jaipuria.
Shaktikanta Das.
Not Shri Shaktikanta Das. Team C. Into the mic.
Subbarao ji.
Not Duvuri Subbarao either. Team B.
Urjit Patel.
Will fetch you 20 points. This is Urjit Patel. And as I said, Raghuram Rajan used a variation of that when he said that yes, like my colleague said, at that time, if I'm not mistaken, Urjit Patel was not the governor of the Reserve Bank of India. He was one of the deputy governors under Sri Raghuram Rajan. And Raghuram Rajan liked this quote so much that he used a shorter version when he gave a speech also. 20 points to Team B, which means that the next tagline or quote or slogan is for Team A. Man hai to money hai is a tagline of a new age platform which lends money, unsecured loans. And it's a one-word answer. It is endorsed, if I'm not mistaken, by Ranveer Singh, the Bollywood actor. One of the words, one of the parts of the name is right there in that tagline. But only that word is not enough. You have to give me the brand. And let me remind you, no negatives, so please guess.
Money View.
Money View. And what is Money View?
It's an, first of all, it's a news platform. Along with that, it has started lending the finance as well.
Your answer should be Money View is not anything else but 20 points. 20 points to you. Money View is correct. A gets 20, which means that the next question bounces across to F. Here's your question. Ranbir Kapoor, sorry. Same thing. For me, I just know Amir Khan, Salman Khan and Shah Rukh Khan, right? Old people, uncle actors. So sorry, but thankfully it didn't misguide you. My bad. Team F, your question. This is a tagline or a slogan which belongs to one of those classic "We built India" kind of companies, which is of course in the field of a certain kind of transportation. Transporting goods, transforming lives is the tagline of which very, very famous Indian brand or entity or organization. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. It's a 4-word name. Third and fourth word are of India. Blank, blank, of India. Just give me the first 2 words. And I said it's a very specific kind of transportation, not your regular kind of transportation. Blank, blank of India, just fill in the blank. 5 seconds more. My team, just tell me the names of the third semi-final teams, which I will announce before I give them a break so that they'll be here earlier than the others. Yes, team F. Blank, blank of India. What fills the 2 blanks? No. Passes to team E. ICFAI, do you have a guess? Pass question, can't give you time. Passes to D.
Transportation Corporation of India.
Not the Transportation Corporation of India, but brave attempt. Passes to C. DHU.
Container Corporation of India.
Good guess, but no. You did crack one of the words though. Passes to B. Now he's guessing which word did they crack because I didn't say. Alright, go for it.
Ports Corporation of India.
Ports Corporation of India. Now they're making up companies. Passes to A. Pass question, can't give you time. Oh, was it your direct team F? Shout out audience, yes? Shipping Corporation of India. Give that guy a chocolate, please remain standing. This is the Shipping Corporation of India Limited, SCIL, which means that the next question, which is question number 5, goes to team F again because this is the second question in succession. Whose tagline, somebody, a big national body in the field of cooperatives, has the tagline, assisting cooperatives always. What body or organization is this whose tagline is assisting cooperatives always? If all the teams agree, I will give you the acronym, but then I will need all of those words correct for a right answer. Everybody okay with the acronym? This is the tagline of something that is called the NCDC. What does NCDC stand for? Team F. My team keeps telling me that all you're doing is in some questions literally putting the spoon up to the mouth and still people are not eating. This is what I have to listen to because of you guys. Just kidding. What does NCDC stand for? Three, 2, and 1 passes to ICFAI at E. Pass question, can't let you think more. Passes to D. Jaipuria? Not guessing?
National Cooperative Development Corporation.
National Cooperative Development Corporation. 20 points. Lovely answering. NCDC is the National Cooperatives Development Corporation. As you can see in that logo, they made full use of that hint. 20 points to team D for Delhi. Moving across to C with the last question on taglines. Built on rules is the tagline of something which was set up by 2 gentlemen whose names were Mr. Neeraj Choksi and Mr. Jignesh Desai. They set up this thing in 1994 and it is obviously something to do with investing and markets. What did, and this is a clue which I'm giving you, what did Mr. Neeraj Desai and, what did Mr. Neeraj Choksi and Mr. Jignesh Desai set up in 1994, whose tagline is built on rules? Team C. And there's a reason why I'm telling you those names again and again, because it's a clue, right? Team C. Team D is telling me, ab chup ho jao, right? That's what you're saying, right? Stay quiet, or you're telling your partner? You're telling me. All right, I'll be quiet now. Team C. Neeraj Choksi and Jignesh Desai. 3 seconds more, Team C. Sometimes when you do quiz mastering for a little too long, as my wife keeps telling me, you get a gut instinct when a team has worked out the answer. And the most excruciating part for them is when they are the last team to which it will pass, which is the phase at which D is right now. But Team C, do you have a guess? No? Passes to B, who's furiously scribbling something. Team B, take a guess. No negative.
Choksi investing.
Choksi investing. No. Team A. Quickly.
ICRA.
ICRA. No. Passes to F. Graphic error?
Pass.
Passes to ICFAI at E. You're in luck, D, if you're right. What is it?
NJ Group.
Lovely! NJ is what I was looking for. N for Neeraj, J for Jignesh, NJ Mutual Fund or NJ Group is fine. Built on rules. 20 points to Team D. Sometimes when the stars align, nothing can keep you from your 20 points. End of round 4, just 12 questions to go. 6 of them are on the buzzer. These are your scores. Lovely. We have a century again. That's the quality of the teams here. 115 to IMI Delhi, 70 next to them at Doon Business School, Dehradun, 65 to Jaipuria School of Business, Ghaziabad, 25 to Graphic Era, 10 apiece to ICFAI and BHU Faculty of Commerce. These are your scores. Now you will get the next update at the end of the 9th question, which is 3 questions to go. Round number 5. 12 questions. We will begin again with A and flow clockwise. Plus 25 and no negatives for the first 6 questions. For the next 6, 7 to 12, they are on the buzzer. I will tell you the rules later. 30 seconds, plus 25, no negatives. Team A, your question. While studying for a PhD at the London School of Economics, who wrote a thesis on the Indian rupee? That was the name of the thesis, which was published as a book titled The Problem of the Rupee, Its Origin and Its Solution. Team A, who wrote this on the Indian rupee while studying for a doctorate, a PhD at the LSE? Team A. And I can take a safe bet when I say that there is everybody in this audience knows this person's name, because there's something in addition to this. Another writing of this person has got universal significance for every person in this country. Team A.
Raghuram Rajan.
Dr. Raghuram Rajan. No. Passes to B. Pass question quickly.
Shaktikanta Das.
Dr. Shaktikanta Das. No. C.
Dr. Manmohan Singh.
No. And funnily enough, if I may say so, you can't really qualitatively judge, but this person is a step above all 3 guesses so far. Team D. Pass question, can't give you time. Quickly.
Ashwar Damodaran.
Not Ashwat Damodaran either, not twice in the same quiz. Team E. Pass question. You're going to kick yourself for missing this. Team F.
Dr. Manmohan Singh.
That is what one of the teams said. It's not like I don't like them, but I like you, so I'll give you points for saying the same thing. Shout out. Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar is correct, who of course went on to draft our constitution also. He wrote that's the book, by the way. It's even today in print on Amazon. So if you have a chance, please read it. In these turbulent times, it sometimes helps to hear a voice which is as intelligent and as balanced as Sri Ambedkar. Nobody gets points, which means that the next question goes back to Team A. Vaigaon, Sangli, which is near where I come from in Kolhapur, Lakadong, which is in the northeast, and Vasmat are all varieties of which common household food commodity in India? all of them have got a GI tag. They have got a geographical indication tag. And this common household food commodity is used by every region across India in almost every dish which is not sweet, and sometimes in some sweet dishes as well. What common food commodity is this? And whatever this is has got a very strong connection to our traditions and to us as a culture. Team A. No, it's going any more hint. No, no more hints. Anybody blocking a hint? Nobody blocking a hint. So another clue, which is a kind of roundabout clue, considering the age at which all of you are, at some point in your future, be it boy or girl, all of you will become very intimately, at some stage in your life, you'll be very intimately connected to this food commodity, but not for eating. Team A. What more clue can I give? Team A.
Turmeric.
And at what stage of your life will you be intimately connected to it without being food? No, no, you have to answer. What wild guess? At what stage of your life will you become intimately connected with turmeric? When? Not after marriage, before getting married. Turmeric is correct. The haldi ceremony is what I was talking about. 25 points to Team A. I love it when guys go all ablush when they talk about marriage, right? 25 points to Team A. Team B gets the next. The 1994 agreement that extended the European Union's single market principles to non-EU countries like Norway and Iceland as well, creating a free trade zone with harmonized relations, is called the EEA. What do the letters EEA expand to? Team B. And we have exactly 2 minutes to finish this, so please speed it up. I'll give you, if all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. The first E is European. What does EA stand for? 3 seconds more. 3. Go for it.
European Economic Area.
European Economic Area. 5, 5 and 10. 25 points to you. Very, very nice. This is the European Economic Area, or the EEA. 25 to B. C gets the next. Which Indian government body or part is responsible for collecting and publishing data related to national income and other macroeconomic stats? I will accept either of two answers, the actual body which makes this, or the larger department or thing which it reports to. I'll accept either one of those answers. Team C. "30 seconds ticking away. Five seconds more.
Ministry of Statistics.
Ministry of Statistics. The other acceptable answer would have been the Central Statistical Office, but the Ministry of Statistics is good enough. 25 points to C. Either the CSO or the ministry would have been good, like I announced at the beginning. 25 to C, which means that the next question, which is question number 5, goes to Team D. Last two questions before we hit the Kurukshetra of the buzzers. What two-word term describes a market structure, Team D, where many sellers offer differentiated but similar products, such as restaurants or clothing brands? Team D. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. Anybody blocking a clue? You're blocking a clue. Then no hints. It's a two-word answer, like the question says. 12 seconds more.
Homogeneous products.
Homogeneous products. No, passes to ICFAI.
A monopolistic market structure.
Monopolistic market structure or monopolistic competition is good enough. 25 to E. Very, very nice. Give them a round of applause. They pick up some points at the very crucial stage, which means that the last question before the buzzers goes to Graphic Era. Here's your question. Which electronic platform is primarily used to trade in government securities like G-Secs, treasury bills and state development loans in India? Team F. It is a 5-letter answer, the acronym. 3 letters, hyphen, 2 letters. I'll give a roundabout clue since nobody seems to be blocking it. The last 2 letters are also a Sanskrit word which you will find at the very beginning of the Gayatri Mantra. So if you don't know the Gayatri Mantra, you're sunk. The platform has got nothing to do with the Gayatri Mantra. Coincidentally, the last 2 letters are is a Sanskrit word which is at the very beginning of the Gayatri Mantra. Team F. 3, 2, and 1. Passes to A. Pass question, have to rush you. Passing to B.
RBI Om.
RBI Om. So he identified the Om part of it. Now they're just making things up. Passes to C. But good going. I like that spirit. Team C. Pass question. Can't give you time. Passes to Jaipuria. Passes to ICFAI. Can they make it 2 in a row?
Axiom.
Axiom. That AXIOM. No? Shout out. Anybody in the audience? NDSOM. Give that girl a chocolate. This is NDSOM. Negotiated Dealing System Order Matching. Nobody picks up points, but the good part is there were no negatives here, which means that we hit the buzzers. No scores now. Scores at the end of question number 9. 6 questions to go, all on the buzzer. Plus 25, minus 25 for the first shot. Plus 15, minus 15 for the next. At all points, you will wait for me to call out the team name. Only then will you answer. If you answer out of turn, I'll give you a negative as a penalty. Once I call out your name, you have to answer immediately. If nobody buzzes, I'll keep giving clues until somebody catches on and latches on to the buzz. Alright? You don't have to wait for me to finish reading out the question. Just like jumbled words, you can buzz whenever you want, but I'll stop speaking then. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for at least a 2-word answer. And that 2-word answer, those 2 words are also the title of one of the most famous books of the last few years. That's a clue. 2-word answer, both English words. Question number 7. What 2-word term denoting high unpredictability originates from the belief that a particular bird used to have only one color until somebody went down under to Australia and discovered a different variety called Sinus atratus, which had a very diametrically opposite color. Just those 2 words, bird and color and high unpredictability, should give you the answer. Earlier, they used to believe that the only color which this bird could be seen in nature was the color white. But then they went down to Australia and discovered this same bird in a diametrically opposite color. So if you see such a bird, it's a highly unpredictable event, very uncommon, a 1 in a 10 million kind of thing. And this term can be applied to the COVID-19 pandemic as well. Black, black, blank, blank event. What 2 words fill the blank? Team 1 has buzzed into the mic.
Black Swan.
Blank, blank, Black Swan is correct after so many clues, but the book I was referring to was The Black Swan by Taleb. And of course, earlier it was believed that swans are only white universally, but if you go down to Australia, black swans are very common there. So Black Swan is what I was looking for. Plus 25 to team A. Negating the buzzers now, fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for a 2-word term. One of the words, like how we use Indian for India or Swiss for Switzerland. So one of the words is a demonym. So it refers to a country. The other word refers to one of the most common sciences which all of you study in your field. I want that answer. Fingers on your buzzers. Which school of economic thought, named after a very prominent European country, emphasizes free markets, individualism, and the least government intervention possible, with thinkers like Hayek and Mises as key proponents. The two-word term I'm looking for, the first word is a demonym, refers to a country from where this school of thought arose. The second word which I'll give to you is economics. Blank economics, what economics? Which very, very prominent European country? Blank economics. In case you want to unwind after too much finance and you go to classical music, you might want to listen to Mozart, who was also from this country. And one of the most prominent tributes or museums dedicated to Mozart happens to be in his hometown, or the town where he became famous, which is Vienna. Not guessing? 3, 2, and 1. When I was in school, one of the first things I memorized as a quizzer was countries and capitals, which should tell you that if it is Vienna, the country should be Austria. Austrian economics is what it is called. No points, but the good part at this stage is no negatives either. Fingers on your buzzers. Third question in the buzzer round. I'm looking for the name of a currency, and you have to tell me both parts, the name of the country and the name of the currency. The example which I can give you is how I wanted Swiss franc. Only Swiss wouldn't have given you points, only franc wouldn't have given you points. I need both. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 9. Which country denoted by the code ZAR, be careful, that's a googly, is used in the common monetary area which is made up of the home country along with Lesotho, Namibia, Eswatini, and that home country? If you can identify in which continent Lesotho, Namibia, and Eswatini are, the most logical guess for the country should be this country, because it is one of the most prominent countries in that continent. Only the country won't get you points. I need country and currency. The ZA happens to stand for the name of the country. The R stands for Rand. R-A-N-D. So what's the country? Which country has the Rand as its currency along with the common monetary area which comprises Lesotho, Namibia, and Eswatini? D is finally going for it.
Zimbabwe.
No, I said that's a googly. Be careful. Only one buzz from 4. Closing buzz in 3, 2, and 1. Audience, shout out. South Africa, please stand up. I'll get you a chocolate and move on to the next question. It's the South African Rand, which is ZAR. So bad miss, -25 to team D. We move on to the scores quickly before the last 3 questions. These are your scores. And remember, the top 2 teams go through directly. Can you display it? Yeah. Top 2 teams go through directly. If you're third, you need a high enough score to qualify. Lovely. 2 centuries in the semi-final. 140 to IMI, 120 to Doon, who's breathing down their necks. Then we have a 40 and a 35 to D and E. Also to 35 to C as well. And 25 to graphic era. Last 3 questions. Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for a number range. So for example, if I tell you that the BSE tracks the stocks in which range of market cap, then it would be 1 to 30, right? So I'm looking for a range like that, right? That's all the clue I can give you now. Here's your question. As per the official classification of Sebi, companies ranked, and the first buzz came from D.
250 to 500.
250 to 500 will fetch you a -25 to D. The next buzz came from A. I hope to God that you didn't have the same guess, but I need you to answer now. They said 250 to 500, I think. Team A. Into the mic.
100 to 250.
100 to 250. I'll give it to you. 101 to 250. Round of applause minus 25 to D, plus 15 to A. So which makes it neck and neck. I think 115 and 120 is where they are at. This is your answer. 101 to 250, 100 to 250 is good enough. The first 100 actually go into large cap, but fair enough. I'll give it to you. Second last question, fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for a two-word answer. It's one of the most common things that you think of when it comes to stock markets done scientifically. Question number 11, here it comes. Which approach or school of thought? This is your chance to make it plus 25 team D.
Technical analysis.
Plus 25 to team D. Very, very nice. Technical analysis uses MACD and the rest. Moving average convergence divergence. 25 points to team D, which brings us to the very last question of the quiz. I'm looking for a 10-letter word. One word as your answer. Right? Here's your question. Question number 12. Blank tax is the term for a tax that takes a larger percentage from low income earners than from high income earners. And the way it happens is because they don't aggressively take a larger percentage, but it's the same amount across all slabs. So for example, somebody who earns, if you say that everybody will pay 100 rupees, if you earn 1000 rupees, you're paying 10% of your income. But if you earn 10,000 rupees, you're paying barely 1%, right? So it's a blank tax. What word, 10 letters long, fills the blank? And it is called that because it is not progressive at all. What 10-letter word gets its name? This is a kind of a tax. You buzzed, but A was faster. What am I looking for?
Regressive.
Plus 25. Very, very nice. Regressive tax is what they were looking for. And on the very last question, I have a feeling that we've flipped 1 and 2. Let's take a look at the scores. Let me remind you, we're going to have a quick break now. And before you move out, I'll call out the 6 teams who are part of the third semi-final. I need those 6 teams back here at 2:15 sharp. Okay? Right now, 2 centuries in this quiz in the semi-final. And how close is this? We will go from the bottom up. Let's have a round of applause for our lucky winners from Graphic Era. 25 is what they scored. Round of applause for them. 35 apiece to BHU Faculty of Commerce and ICFI University. Round of applause for the 2 teams. Finishing third with 40 is Jaipuria School of Business, Ghaziabad. Let's have a round of applause for them. Very, very nice. They got an unfortunate negative on that because they went for Zimbabwe. But winning this quiz, or rather coming second and qualifying directly to go to Navi Mumbai in November, 140 to IMI Delhi, who were leading till all but the last question. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. But winning this in true Mahendra Singh Dhoni style, last ball, Team A, Doon Business School, Dehradun with 160. Round of applause for them. You can carry on back down, and I'll call out the names of the teams which will be here at 2:15 sharp. The other teams can maybe come back 15 minutes later. So an earnest request, if any of these 6 teams is ahead of you or rather behind you in the lunch line, please let them go ahead, right? And those teams are Indian Institute of Technology, Kanpur, IIT Kanpur, Dhruv Kanoj and Shivam Raj, Panipat Institute of Engineering and Technology, Samalkha, Sakshi Jain and Tanisha, University School of Business, Mohali, Yash and Deepak, Shulini University, Bajhol, which is Ashwani Kashyap and Ansh Sood, Jagan Institute of Management Studies, Sector 5, Rohini, Priyanshu and Mohammad Moin Khan, and Master School of Management, Meerut, represented by Ayushi Banwal and Mehak Nayan. You will be back here. These 6 teams will be back here at 2:15. So please let them go ahead of you in the lunch line if you are there. The other 6 teams can come back here maybe 15 minutes later. But I want you back here at 2:15, the names that I called out. There's lunch waiting for you outside, so please do carry on and bon appetit. Thank you so much. I'll see you on the other side of the break.
NISM Real Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple. Make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prize is worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling, submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors. NISM Reel Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple. Make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prize is worth 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a NISM Reel Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple. Make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prize is worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful.
In today's fast-paced financial landscape, knowledge and expertise are the key to success. Introducing National Institute of Securities Markets, your gateway to excellence in the world of finance. NISM is a premier institution established by the Securities and Exchange Board of India. By virtue of a budget proposal to develop and professionalize the securities markets in India, NISM's new state-of-the-art campus, located along Mumbai-Pune Expressway at Patal Ganga, was inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, in December 2016. NISM empowers professionals with the skills and knowledge they need to excel in the highly dynamic financial services industry. With its wide range of certification programs, whether you are an aspiring investment advisor, a budding research analyst, or a seasoned market participant, NISM offers a bouquet of specialized courses that cater to your specific needs. Through its various training programs, faculty development programs, management development programs, and conferences, NISM brings together industry leaders, regulators, and academicians to exchange ideas, share insights, and shape the future of the securities markets. NISM also offers hands-on training through Trading Simulator with access to real-world securities drawn from Indian equity market. NISM Campus Patal Ganga is nestled in the heart of nature, empowering professionals with the cutting-edge skills who can handle the task in securities markets, enabling practicing market participants and freshers ready to accept challenges from the word go. Join the millions of professionals who have already unlocked their potential with NISM. Be at the forefront of the financial industry, equipped with the right knowledge, skills, and credibility to make a difference. Invest in your future. Choose NISM, where knowledge meets success. National Institute of Securities Markets, empowering professionals, shaping the future.
Are you ready to experience the Indian securities markets like never before? Introducing our exclusive residential group study tour, where education meets real-world exposure. This immersive experience offers students from diverse academic backgrounds an incredible opportunity to explore the heart of India's financial markets. Through expert-led sessions, site visits to key financial institutions, and interactive learning, you'll gain invaluable insights into the world of securities and trading. Whether you're studying finance, law, or engineering, this study tour bridges theory with practice. Join us for a transformative journey where learning, networking, and exploring go hand in hand. Prepare for a future in the financial world. Apply now and be part of this unforgettable experience. Visit our website to learn more.
Ready to explore the Indian Secure offers 6 tailored tour packages at our state-of-the-art campus near Mumbai. Our packages include half-day visit, ideal for a quick overview, introducing trading basics and career pathways. One-day market mechanisms delves deeper into trading mechanisms, perfect for those seeking practical exposure. 2-day study tour balances theoretical knowledge with practical simulations, enhancing understanding of market operations. 3 days plus 2 nights tour offers the added advantage of visiting a key financial institution, bridging theory with real-world practice. 3 days plus 3 nights tour extends learning with additional sessions, providing a more comprehensive market perspective. 5 days plus 5 nights tour, specialized focus on mutual funds or derivatives, catering to those aiming for expertise in specific areas. No matter which tour you take, all packages include hands-on training in our simulation lab, expert-led sessions by industry professionals, networking with peers from across India, and comfortable accommodation with meals included, all within our lush green campus. Elevate your understanding of the securities markets with the NISM study tour, curated for both students and professionals. Choose your preferred tour and embark on a transformative journey into the heart of India's financial ecosystem.
NISM Real Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple. Make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prizes worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator, or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling. Submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check. Check.
Just check him.
अरे I'm writing a check ना अभी last check he tore it.
Check digga cheek. Check digga cheek. Check cheek. Oh check digga cheek. Check digga cheek. Arey check digga cheek.
Now no check hassles and no waiting for refunds, because from January 2016 IPO payments can only be made through ASPAN, not by a check. Sebi, हर investor की ताकत.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check. Cheek.
अरे
check.
यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना अभी लास्ट चेक फाड़ दिया.
Check digga cheek. Check digga cheek. Check cheek. Oh check digga cheek. Check. चिक चिक
अब ना चेक की चिक चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार, क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एस्बा से होंगे। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
चेक चेक चिक
ਫੜੋ
चिक
ਇਹਨੂੰ ਓਏ ਯਾਰ ਮੈਂ ਚੈੱਕ ਲਿਖ ਰਿਹਾ ਨਾ ਹੁਣ ਹਾਂ ਲਾਸਟ ਚੈੱਕ ਮਾਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ
चेक चेक देगा देगा चिक चिक चेक चेक देगा देगा चिक चिक चेक चेक चिक चिक चेक चेक चिक चिक ओह चेक चेक देगा देगा चिक चिक चेक 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 देगा देगा चिक चिक अरे चेक चेक देगा देगा चिक चिक
ਹੁਣ ਨਾ ਚੈੱਕ ਦੀ ਚਿਕ ਚਿਕ ਅਤੇ ਨਾ ਰਿਫੰਡ ਦਾ ਇੰਤਜ਼ਾਰ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਜਨਵਰੀ 2016 ਤੋਂ ਆਈਪੀਓ ਪੇਮੈਂਟਸ ਚੈੱਕ ਨਾਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਿਰਫ ਐਸਬਾ ਨਾਲ ਹੋਣਗੇ। ਸੈਬੀ, ਹਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ।
They say that the zebra is the oldest animal in the world. Wow. Ask why? Why? Because it's still black and white. One more joke. Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
Don't take unsolicited SMS investment tips seriously. Acting on it benefits someone else, not you. Issued in public interest by Sebi. Sebi, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
दुनिया ਦਾ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਪੁਰਾਣਾ ਜਾਨਵਰ ਜ਼ਿਬਰਾ ਹੈ, 2 ਰੰਗਾਂ ਵਾਲਾ। ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਪੂਰਾ ਜੋਕ ਤਾਂ ਸੁਣ ਲੈ, ਅੱਜ ਸੁਣਾਓ ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਪੁੱਛੋ ਕਿਉਂ। ਓਏ ਸਿੱਧੀ ਜੀ ਗੱਲ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹ ਅੱਜ ਵੀ ਬਲੈਕ ਐਂਡ ਵਾਈਟ ਹੈ। ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਜੋਕ ਸੁਣਾਉਣਾ। 20,000 ਨਿਵੇਸ਼ ਕਰੋ ਅਤੇ ਪਾਓ 200% ਐਪਰੀਸੀਏਸ਼ਨ ਸਿਰਫ 2 ਮਹੀਨਿਆਂ ਵਿੱਚ।
ਬਿਨ ਮੰਗਿਆ ਮਿਲੀ ਐਸਐਮਐਸ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਮੈਂਟ ਟਿਪਸ ਨੂੰ ਹਾਸੀ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਡਾਉਣਾ ਹੀ ਬਿਹਤਰ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਭਰੋਸਾ ਕਰੋਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਹੋਰ ਦਾ ਹੋਵੇਗਾ। ਜਨ ਹਿਤ ਲਈ ਸੈਬੀ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਜਾਰੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ। ਸੈਬੀ, ਹਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ।
मिस्टर कपूर के सर पर 2 बाल हैं। दोनों एक दूसरे से बहुत प्यार करते हैं, पर शादी नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि बाल विवाह इलीगल है।
Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
बिन मांगे मिली एसएमएस इन्वेस्टमेंट टिप्स को हंसी में उड़ाना ही बेहतर है, क्योंकि इन पर भरोसा करेंगे तो फायदा आपका नहीं किसी और का होगा। इशूड इन पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट बाय सेबी। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
Now none of that KYC pass and no more margin payment. And how's the missus?
At her mother's, she's happy when she's there.
And no more worrying about tax payments. And no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading. Yes, this is called Dabba trade.
Dabba Gul. It always takes 2 hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing Dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत।
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का। सर आपका और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में ठीक ही रहती है वो। और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा। इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग। इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल, क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं। सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
ਹੁਣ ਨਾ ਹੋਵੇਗਾ KYC ਦੇ ਝੰਜਟ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਮਾਰਜਨ ਪੇਮੈਂਟ ਦਾ। ਸਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਚਾਹ ਹੋਰ ਭਾਬੀ ਜੀ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਨੇ? ਪੇਕੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਠੀਕ ਹੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਹੋ। ਅੱਛਾ ਹੋਰ ਤਾਂ ਹੋਰ ਟੈਕਸ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇਣਾ ਪਵੇਗਾ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਨਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਆਏਗਾ। ਇਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਡੱਬਾ ਟ੍ਰੇਡਿੰਗ। ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਇਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ
ਡੱਬਾ ਗੁੱਲ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਤਾੜੀ ਕਦੇ ਇੱਕ ਹੱਥ ਨਾਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਵੱਜਦੀ ਇਸ ਲਈ ਡੱਬਾ ਟ੍ਰੇਡਿੰਗ ਕਰਨਾ ਜਾਂ ਕਰਵਾਉਣਾ ਦੋਵੇਂ ਹੀ ਕਾਨੂੰਨਨ ਅਪਰਾਧ ਹਨ ਸਿਰਫ ਸੈਬੀ ਰੈਕਗਨਾਈਜ਼ਡ ਸਟਾਕ ਐਕਸਚੇਂਜ ਤੇ ਹੀ ਟ੍ਰੇਡਿੰਗ ਕਰੋ ਸੈਬੀ ਹਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000. Whatever you put, doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na?
He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put, straight doubles. Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Or Kumar sir, na? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar sir. Kumar.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो 6 महीने के बाद 20,000 अच्छा जितना डालो उतना डबल डबल मिस्टर कुमार है ना उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास गाड़ी है बंगला है नौकर चाकर सब है कुमार भाई है ना उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें बंगला है गाड़ी है
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल
अरे वो अपना कुमार का है ना
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी
अपना कुमार साहब है ना नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है
अरे वैसे कुमार कौन है
मिस्टर कुमार वो कुमार साहब ये
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए परखिए फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए सेबी हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत
एक बहुत ਵਧੀਆ ਪਲਾਨ ਹੈ ਹੁਣ 10000 ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕਰੋ 6 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦੇ ਬਾਅਦ 20000 ਅੱਛਾ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਲਗਾਓ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਡਬਲ ਹਾਂ ਮਿਸਟਰ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਉਸਨੇ ਵੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ
ਓਏ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਸਰ ਨੇ ਨਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ ਅੱਜ ਕੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲ
ਗੱਡੀ ਹੈ ਬੰਗਲਾ ਹੈ ਨੌਕਰ ਚਾਕਰ ਸਭ ਹੈ
ਆਪਣੇ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਭਾਈ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਇਸ ਚ
ਬੰਗਲਾ ਹੈ ਗੱਡੀ ਹੈ
ਜਿੰਨਾ ਲਾਇਆ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਸਿੱਧਾ ਡਬਲ
ਉਹ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਪਾ ਹੈ ਨਾ
ਲਾਈਫ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸੈਟ ਹੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ
ਉਹ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੇ ਨਾ ਨੌਕਰ ਚਾਕਰ ਸਭ ਕੁਝ ਹੈ
ਕੁਮਾਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੇ ਨਾ ਆਪਣੇ
ਅੱਜ ਦੀ ਡੇਟ ਚ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਕੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ
ਪਰ ਇਹ ਮਿਸਟਰ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਕੌਣ ਨੇ
ਮਿਸਟਰ ਕੁਮਾਰ
ਸਾਹਿਬ
ਕੁਮਾਰ
ਕਹੀ ਸੁਣੀ ਗੱਲ ਦਾ ਯਕੀਨ ਨਾ ਕਰੋ ਪੈਸੇ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਖੁਦ ਜਾਣੋ ਪਰਖੋ ਫਿਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕਰੋ ਸੈਬੀ ਹਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ
ਇਹ ਸਭ ਬਕਵਾਸ ਹੈ ਤੂੰ ਇਹ ਸਕੀਮ ਦੇਖ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰ 50000 ਰੁਪਏ ਪਾ ਦੇ 6 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਬਾਅਦ ਹਰ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਭਰ ਲਈ 10000 ਰੁਪਏ ਸੱਚੀ ਹੋਰ ਕੀ ਓਏ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਇਸ ਵਿੱਚ ਚਲ ਤੂੰ ਇੱਥੇ ਸਾਈਨ ਕਰ
ਦੇਖ ਇਹ ਤੇਲ 2 ਬੂੰਦਾਂ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਲਾਓ ਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਹਫ਼ਤੇ ਚ ਵਾਲਾਂ ਦੀ ਗਾਰੰਟੀ ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਲੈ ਲਵਾਂ
ਇਹ ਬਕਵਾਸ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ ਚਲ ਤੂੰ ਸਾਈਨ ਕਰ ਇੱਥੇ
ਤੇ ਸੁਣ ਸੋਨਾ ਬੈਲਟ ਇੱਕ ਹਫ਼ਤਾ ਯੂਜ਼ ਕਰੋ ਤੇ 7 ਕਿਲੋ ਵਜ਼ਨ ਘਟ ਇਹ ਮੋਟੇ ਤੂੰ ਲੈ ਲੈ ਯਾਰ
ਅੱਛਾ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਰਹਿਣ ਦੇ ਤੂੰ ਸਾਈਨ ਕਰ ਇੱਥੇ
ਇਹ ਬੈਸਟ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਜਸਵੀ ਲੋਕੇਟ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਭਰ ਦੀਆਂ ਖੁਸ਼ੀਆਂ ਲੁੱਟੋ ਇਦਾਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਆਪਾਂ ਤਿੰਨੋਂ ਇੱਕ ਲੈ ਲੈਂਦੇ
ਕੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੂੰ ਐਦਾਂ ਵੀ ਕਦੇ ਹੁੰਦਾ
ਹਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਇਦਾਂ ਕਦੇ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਹੈ ਕੀ
ਘੱਟ ਸਮੇਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੱਧ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਧੋਖਾ ਇਸ ਲਈ ਕਿਸੇ ਵੀ ਸਕੀਮ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਉਸ ਦੀ ਚੰਗੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਜਾਂਚ ਕਰ ਲਓ ਸੈਬੀ ਹਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ
Arey, listen, check this scheme. This one. Invest 50,000 in this. After 6 months, you will get 10,000 every month for your whole life.
Really?
Really. Even I have invested in this. Just sign here.
Hey, look at this. Put 2 drops of this oil and hair grows back in a week, guaranteed. I'll take it over. Huh?
What nonsense. You just sign here.
Listen to this. Sauna bell. Keep on for a week and 7 kilos off. Hey, Motu, you take this.
No. Just forget it. You just sign here. No?
This is the best. Divine locket for lifetime of happiness. All of us should get one each.
Come on, what are you talking? Such things work or what?
So such things work or what?
Promises of big returns in a small period of time means trouble. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Oh, hi sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं
ओह गुड
जिंजर टी मसाला टी anything
क्या नाम बताया आपने
वसंत कुमार काबरा
बसंत
ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली हरियाणी सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर
जस्ट अ सेकंड
हाँ
जी ओ सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. Sebi, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
Oh, hi, sir.
ਉਹ ਮੇਰਾ ਡਿਵੀਡੈਂਡ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਅਜੇ ਤੱਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਇਆ।
ਇਸ ਦੇ ਲਈ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਰਿਟਨ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੇਣੀ ਪਏਗੀ।
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਰਿਟਨ ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਹੋ।
ਓਹ ਗੁੱਡ।
Ginger tea, masala tea, anything.
ਕੀ ਨਾਮ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ?
ਬਸੰਤ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਕਾਬਰਾ।
ਉਹ ਕਾਬਰਾ ਬੋਲਿਆ ਤਾਂ ਬੰਗਾਲੀ। ਹਰਿਆਣਵੀ? ਸਰ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਐਗਜ਼ੈਕਟ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ
ਮੇਰਾ ਡਿਵੀਡੈਂਡ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਅਜੇ ਤੱਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਇਆ ਸਰ।
Just a second.
Yes.
ਓ
ਸਰ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਡਿਵੀਡੈਂਡ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਨਾ ਹੁਣ ਤੱਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਇਆ ਸਰ।
ਕੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਮੈਂਟ ਕੰਪਲੇਂਟ ਅਣਸੁਣੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ? ਸਹੀ ਜਗ੍ਹਾ ਕੰਪਲੇਂਟ ਕਰੋ। scores.gov.in ਉੱਤੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਮੈਂਟ ਕੰਪਲੇਂਟ ਦਰਜ ਕਰੋ ਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦਿਵਾਵਾਂਗੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਮੈਂਟ ਕੰਪਲੇਂਟ ਦਾ ਜਵਾਬ। ਸੈਬੀ, ਹਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ।
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया। उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटन एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
ओह गुड।
Ginger tea, masala tea, anything.
क्या नाम बताया आपने? वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत कुमार।
ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी?
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम? मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
Just a second.
जी।
ओह
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
क्या आपकी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट्स अनसुनी जा रही हैं? सही जगह कंप्लेंट कीजिए। scores.gov.in पर अपनी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट दर्ज कीजिए और हम दिलाएंगे आपकी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट का जवाब। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
बकवास है। तू ये स्कीम देख। ये एक बार 50,000 रुपए डाल, 6 महीने बाद हर महीने जिंदगी भर के लिए 10,000 रुपए। सच्ची? सच में? अरे मैंने खुद इन्वेस्ट किया इसमें। तू इधर से।
अरे ये देखिए ये तेल 2 बूंद अपने सर में डालो और 1 हफ्ते में बालों की गारंटी। ये मैं ले लूं क्या?
बकवास है।
ये सोना बेल्ट 1 हफ्ते यूज करो 7 किलो वजन कम। भाई ये मोटे तू ले ले।
छोड़ यार, छोड़। तू साइन कर।
ये बेस्ट है। तेजस्वी लॉकेट, जिंदगी भर की खुशियां पाओ। ऐसा करते हैं अपन तीनों एक ले लें।
कैसी बातें कर रहा है यार? ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
हाँ तो ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
कम समय में ज्यादा फायदा मतलब धोखा। इसीलिए किसी भी स्कीम में इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले उसकी अच्छी तरह जांच कर ले। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
NISM Real Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple. Make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prize is worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator, or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling. Submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors.
In today's fast-paced financial landscape, knowledge and expertise are the key to success. Introducing National Institute of Securities Markets, your gateway to excellence in the world of finance. NISM is a premier institution established by the Securities and Exchange Board of India. By virtue of a budget proposal to develop and professionalize the securities markets in India, NISM's new state-of-the-art campus, located along Mumbai-Pune Expressway at Patal Ganga, was inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, in December 2016. NISM empowers professionals with the skills and knowledge they need to excel in the highly dynamic financial services industry. With its wide range of certification programs, Whether you are an aspiring investment advisor, a budding research analyst, or a seasoned market participant, NISM offers a bouquet of specialized courses that cater to your specific needs. Through its various training programs, faculty development programs, management development programs, and conferences, NISM brings together industry leaders, regulators, and academicians to exchange ideas, share insights, and shape the future of the securities markets. NISM also offers hands-on training through Trading Simulator with access to real-world securities drawn from Indian equity market. NISM Campus Patal Ganga is nestled in the heart of nature, empowering professionals with the cutting-edge skills who can handle the task in securities markets, enabling practicing market participants and freshers ready to accept challenges from the word go. Join the millions of professionals who have already unlocked their potential with NISM. Be at the forefront of the financial industry, equipped with the right knowledge, skills, and credibility to make a difference. Invest in your future. Choose NISM, where knowledge meets success. National Institute of Securities Markets, empowering professionals, shaping the future.
Are you ready to experience the Indian securities markets like never before? Introducing our exclusive residential group study tour, where education meets real-world exposure. This immersive experience offers students from diverse academic backgrounds an incredible opportunity to explore the heart of India's financial markets. Through expert-led sessions, site visits to key financial institutions, and interactive learning, you'll gain invaluable insights into the world of securities and trading. Whether you're studying finance, law, or engineering, this study tour bridges theory with practice. Join us for a transformative journey where learning, networking, and exploring go hand in hand. Prepare for a future in the financial world. Apply now and be part of this unforgettable experience. Visit our website to learn more.
Ready to explore the Indian securities market like never before? The NISM Study Tour invites students from diverse academic backgrounds to experience an immersive journey at the National Institute of Securities Markets near Mumbai. Discover cutting-edge facilities, gain practical insights, and deepen your understanding of India's dynamic financial landscape. All in one comprehensive program, NISM offers 6 tailored tour packages at our state-of-the-art campus near Mumbai. Our packages include half-day visits, ideal for a quick overview, introducing trading basics and career pathways. One-day market mentors delves deeper into trading mechanisms, perfect for those seeking practical exposure. 2-day study tour balances theoretical knowledge with practical simulations, enhancing understanding of market operations. 3 days plus 2 nights tour offers the added advantage of visiting a key financial institution, bridging theory with real-world practices. 3 days plus 3 nights tour extends learning with additional sessions, providing a more comprehensive market perspective. 5 days plus 5 nights tour, specialized focus on mutual funds or derivatives, catering to those aiming for expertise in specific areas. No matter which tour you take, all packages include hands-on training in our simulation lab, expert-led sessions by industry professionals, networking with peers from across India, and comfortable accommodation with meals included, all within our lush green campus. Elevate your understanding of the securities markets with the NISM Study Tour, curated for both students and professionals. Choose your preferred tour and embark on a transformative journey into the heart of India's financial ecosystem.
NISM Real Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple. Make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025.
Explore the Indian securities market like never before. NISM.
Welcome back. Yeah, you were saying something. Yeah. Welcome back. And as promised, it's so nice to see the next 6 teams. I'm told that they're all here in the auditorium, sharp at 2:15. So thank you for that. We will dive straight away into the third semi-final here at the postgraduate cohort for the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025 in the northern region. The next 6 teams who are going to walk up here, you can see their names already. Let me remind you, these are teams who finished in the proctored round with the ranks 3, 7, 11, 15, 19, and 23. I'm going to call out the names of the students as they walk up on stage so that we can save some time on the intros. I want you to give them a warm round of applause and keep applauding when they give right answers as well. Walking up on stage as Team A, Indian Institute of Technology, Kanpur. Round of applause for them, represented by Dhruv Kanoj and Shivam Raj. Bigger round of applause, please. You can do better than that. Team A. To their left, Team B, Panipat Institute of Engineering and Technology from Samalkha in Haryana, represented by Sakshi Jain and Tanisha. Round of applause for the ladies as they walk up on stage. Team C is University School of Business from Mohali in Punjab, represented by Yash and Deepak. Yash and Deepak, your Team C. Please walk up on stage, and yes, thank you for handing in your mobiles. If somebody is carrying a mobile, you can keep it on my podium, and we will give it to you after the quiz. And yeah, you can keep it here. Thank you. You are 1, 2, 3. We have 3 teams. Team D, as they walk up to my left, Shulini University from Bajol in Himachal Pradesh, represented by Ashwani Kashyap and Ansh Sood. Your Team D, please walk up on stage. 2 teams to go. Team E, representing Jagan Institute of Management Studies, Sector 5, Rohini, New Delhi, Priyanshu and Mohammad Moin Khan. Round of applause for the boys. And last but certainly not the least, representing Master School of Management, Meerut, Uttar Pradesh, the next 2 ladies on stage, representing Masters is Ayushi Banwal and Mehak Nayan. Round of applause for all of you, and we will quickly go into our first round. All right, welcome. Here's how we're going to do this. You saw the first 2 semi-finals, so you know the rules. I will still quickly run you through the rules for your benefit. Remember, the basic rule of thumb is that you have to be in the top 2 in this semi-final. The score doesn't matter for qualification. Top 2 go directly into the national finals in November. If you're 3 or 4, but you have a high enough score, you can still squeeze in as team number 9 or 10. But we will come to know those scores at the end of all 4 semi-finals only. Let's run you through the rules. 5 rounds, 42 questions. By now you know how it goes. The rules for each round will be quickly explained before that round begins. And at the end of each round, we will give you a cumulative score update for all 6 teams, which you will of course see on the big screen in front of you as well. In case we have ties at the end of all those rounds, we will have tiebreakers to take care of on the buzzer. But for now, the top 2 teams that emerge from this semi-final will join the 4 who booked their place in the national final in semi-finals 1 and 2. And we will have the last semi-final to follow immediately after this is done. Remember, you've been a wonderful audience both yesterday when the UG teams were here and throughout the pre-lunch session today. Let's keep that going. Chocolates are not in shortage, provided you keep quiet until I come to you. So please don't discuss audibly when the questions are live. You know the rules for the overall semi-final. Let me take you through the rules for the first round with which we will begin. As always, we begin with a gentle, easy warm-up multiple questions round. 12 questions, which means there are 2 per team because the questions do not pass. 20 seconds is the thinking time that you get. You can, of course, answer faster if you wish. 4 options, 1 of them is right, the other 3 are not. Plus 10 if you get it right, no negatives if you get it wrong. So please feel free to guess. Other than 2 rounds, I don't think we have negatives anywhere in the quiz. So please make educated guesses in case you don't know. Also remember, another request, don't just say A or D or C in the multiple choice rounds. Tell me the complete statement. So in case I miss here, I should not say no and not give you points when you have in fact said B because I heard it as D for delta, for example. Give me the alphabet as well as the complete answer which you want to give. Audience, multiple choice questions don't pass to you, but we will have some questions as the round goes on. If you're all set, hopefully no mobiles on stage. Team A, your question number 1, you do have a mobile, no one. Thank you for pointing it out. Please take it from me when the round finishes. Currently my podium looks like a bookie station. People accepting bets from all across the country. All right, where was I? Team 1. Team A, question number 1, here it comes. Which of the following activities, and there will be 4 of them, is not included in the calculation of India's GDP, gross domestic product? Is it the sale of new cars? Is it government infrastructure investment? Is it the cooking activities done by a homemaker inside a house? Or is it manufacturing output? Team A.
Sir, it's C, cooking done by a homemaker.
Which should be there because it's a significant amount of effort, but technically you're right. So 10 points to Team A. Cooking done by a homemaker is not included because we measure only the monetized value of all goods and services produced in the formal economy when we talk about GDP, which is one of the things that the women's movement and the feminist movement always talks about, that you always monetize, you look at the monetized value of everything, whereas what we do at home is worth as good as or as much as, if not more, than what happens outside. So 10 points to you, that's a discussion for another day. Team B, your question. Which economic indicator is most commonly used to assess the purchasing power and the living cost changes in a country? Is it the consumer price index or the CPI? Is it the Gini coefficient? Is it the wholesale price index or WPI? Or is it producer price index, PPI? Team 2.
Option A, consumer price index.
Will fetch you 10 points. The CPI is correct. The WPI, the PPI and the GDP deflator also measure price changes, but the CPI specifically tracks the price changes of goods and services which are purchased by homes, by households. 10 points to Team B. C, let's see if you can keep the string going. Question number 3. How often, with what periodicity, does the Reserve Bank of India's Monetary Policy Committee meet to review the interest rates in India? And these are your options. Is it once a year? Is it quarterly, which is essentially once in 3 months? Is it once every 2 months? Or is it every 45 days? Team C.
Quarterly. Option B.
Quarterly, once every 3 months. It's a little sooner than that. They meet once every 2 months, so you don't get points, but you don't get a negative as well. So 6 meetings a year, 6 times that interest rates get reviewed. No points to Team C. 4th question, Team D. If you look at RTAs, Registrar and Transfer Agents, what of these is their main role? Is it to collect taxes? Is it to handle the pricing of IPOs? Is it to audit the securities that get bought and sold? Or is it to maintain records of the shareholders of such securities? Team D.
Option number C, audit securities.
Audit securities. There are other more capable bodies than that. RTAs are like the backbone of the system. They maintain records of all the shareholders, the transactions, and so on and so forth, both MFs as well as listed companies. No points, but no negatives, which is a good thing. Team E, question number 5. If you look at the current ratio, and it's at a very high number, which of these options is indicated by a high current ratio? Is it a liquidity risk? Is it very strong liquidity? Is it over leveraging in the markets? Or is it negative net worth? Team E.
To be strong liquidity.
Will fetch you 10 points. A high current ratio tells us that whichever whichever firm we are talking about or analyzing can cover all the short-term liabilities that they have very, very comfortably. 10 points to team E, they're all smiles. Going on to the ladies at team F. What is, and I'm looking for an amount, what is the maximum monetary penalty that can be applied or levied under the Sebi Act if a body or a company or an intermediary submits false, misleading or incomplete reports, returns or records, and we are talking about the intermediaries here, and these are your options. Is it 1 crore of rupees? Is it twice that, 2 crore rupees? Is it 5 crore rupees? Or is it a whopping 10 crore rupees? Team F.
B, 2 crore rupees.
Half of that actually. 1 crore is the maximum penalty that can be applied under section 15A of the Sebi Act, and this is for failure to file either accurate or complete information for intermediaries. No points but no negatives. Second cycle of the MCQs, back to team A. An active and efficient X, and X is a word or a term or whatever, an active and efficient X supports capital formation by enhancing the confidence of investors in new issues. What is X? And these are your options. Is it bullion market? Is it money market? Is it a foreign exchange market? Or is it the secondary market? Team A. An active and efficient blank market supports, etc. Go ahead.
Let's B, money market.
Let's take a look. Something tells me I can't give you points. Secondary market is what I was looking for. A vibrant secondary market means that investors who've already invested can offload shares, which means there's liquidity, and then that makes them more willing to participate in fresh issues because they have that money, which thereby aids in the formation of capital as well. No points to you, but I think you got 10 in the first cycle, so no, good going. Team B, your question. Which of these legislations or laws or acts aims to dematerialize securities and streamline the process of ownership transfer in India? And these are your options. Is it A, the Depositories Act? Is it B, the Companies Act? Is it C, our gracious host, the Sebi Act? Or is it something called the SCRA? Team B. Slightly logical if you think about it. If you think about everything that is related to DMAT and other things, if you don't know, you can logically guess the right thing. Team B.
Option A, Depository Act.
Because they are the people who do the dematting. 10 points. Very, very nice. 10 points to Team B. The Depositories Act of 1996 governs the entire process of not holding physical shares, but you hold them in electronic form, in demat form, and therefore the ownership transfer is very seamless because it's all photons and electrons flowing through wires, right? Not physical share certificates. Very good. 10 points to you. Shashi sir is here. Welcome back, sir. Always good to see you in the front row. My most enthusiastic applauder is here, and he happens to be the senior most person in the house. Thank you so much. And which means that you have an added pressure to be right because Shashi sir will applaud. Team C, question number 9. As per the Income Tax Act, if there is a short-term capital loss, it can be set off against which of these? Can it be set off against short-term capital gains only? Can it be set off against the exact opposite, long-term capital gains only? Or is it a mixture of both? You can either set it off against long-term or short-term capital gains, or can you really set it off against any possible income? Team C.
Answer is C, long-term or short-term capital.
Will fetch you 10 points. Very, very confident and quick answering. A short-term capital loss can be set off against both short-term and long-term capital gains, but not against any other sort of income. Good answering, good knowledge. Team D, your question. I'm going to give you 4 options as always. You have to tell me which of them is not eligible when it comes to investing in sovereign gold bonds or SGBs. These are your options. Is it, and remember, not eligible, right? Is it a private trust? Is it a company? Is it an individual who is acting or purchasing or investing on behalf of a minor individual? Or is it a charitable institute? Team D. And remember, not eligible to invest. Team D.
Option D, a charitable institute.
Option D, a charitable institute. In fact, they are one of the people who actively do this. We are looking for companies which cannot invest in sovereign gold bonds. I think his partner was telling him that, but he didn't listen. Only resident individuals, HUFs, trusts, including private trusts, charitable trusts, etc., universities like Amity, for example, and charitable institutions can invest. For companies, SGBs are a strict no-no. No points to you, but the second last question of this round to Team E, question number 11. Which type of mutual fund scheme is open-ended and invests in a concentrated, dedicated portfolio of a maximum of 30 stocks only? And these are your options. Is it a multi-cap fund? Is it a thematic fund? Is it a focused fund? Or is it a large and mid-cap fund? Team E.
C, focused fund.
Because it is extremely concentrated, right? 10 points to Team E. It's a focused fund. And as per the classification followed by Sebi, a focused fund is an open-ended equity scheme which can invest up to a maximum of 30 companies. Can be slightly less if you want, but not 31 or more. It allows fund managers to take concentrated, focused bets. 10 points to Team E. Last question of the multiple choice questions round. To the ladies at Team F, here's your question. The India VIX index, not the Vaporub wala, just the regular VIX. The India VIX index is often referred to as a measure of which of these four? It's only one of them. Is it the interest rate direction? Is it the depth of the market? Is it the dividend yield? Or is it the market volatility? Team F. Of course, if you know what VIX stands for, it's very logical, but otherwise you can take an educated guess. Team F. 20 seconds.
C, dividend yield.
Is either of those letters V? Not really, isn't it? There's only one option which has got a word starting with V, which is volatility. Market volatility is what is indicated by the India VIX index. The VIX in fact stands for volatility and index put together, and a higher VIX suggests that there is fear or uncertainty because of the volatility in the markets. No negatives, so that's a plus, but no 10 points for Team F. That brings us to the end of round 1. And because we have audience questions in the second round, we will quickly go across to the scores. Lovely. Only one team is yet to open their account. So Sholini, you have your work cut out for you in the second round. But we have two teams. All right. Even the master school is yet to open their account. No worries. You have company then. Two teams on 10, which is IIT Kanpur and the University School of Business from Mohali. And two teams on 20, which is PIET Samalkha, and along with them, GIMS Rohini Sector 5, Delhi. Round of applause for all 6 teams. And let us move quickly into round number 2. Here are the rules. Can we switch? Lovely. Round 2, as you know by now, is image identification. It could be a photo of a person, a book cover, a building, a coin, a currency note, a postage stamp, really anything that struck the question maker at some point in time. So when you are focused on making questions, anything is a question, right? So let's see what the luck of the draw has for you. There are 6 questions. The good thing is that in case of incorrect answers, the questions pass. And the better thing is that in case of incorrect answers, there are no negatives. 30 seconds of thinking time for the direct team. If it passes, no thinking time because you already had 30 seconds. You pick up the mic and give me an answer immediately. Plus 15 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. We are passing by the method of infinite bounds as always. And we are flowing clockwise, beginning with you, Team A. Everybody's monitors are working properly, so I can stand in between. Brilliant. Question number 1, an audience. Quiet pin drop silence until I come to you. Team A, your question. On this Bank of England note, it's a 20-pound note, you can see a 18th century philosopher who happens to be, even today in the 21st century, this person happens to be one of the most influential people when it comes to economies and markets and stuff like that. I have attempted successfully, I hope, to blank out his name in the bottom left corner. That is his profile, you have to tell me which very, very, very influential 18th century philosopher and economist is this, team A. And knowing the English, they don't really think anybody outside of the UK is worth putting on a pound note. So this person will be from that area only, if that is a clue. Team A.
Adam Smith.
Adam Smith is correct. Wealth of Nations, very, very nice. 15 points to Team A. They've got big smiles on their faces, which I love to see in any quiz that I conduct, win or lose. 15 points to Team A. Panipat Institute, let's see if you can keep the string going. Question number 2. Her husband happens to be a Nobel laureate in economics, which should kind of put you high up in the pecking order at home as well. But no, why? Because she is considered more famous because she was the Secretary of the US Treasury for 4 years, almost 5 years, 2021 to as recently as 2025. Who is this high super achiever lady that you see on screen? Team B. Very fittingly enough, going to an all-ladies team. Let's see if they make the most of it. Team B. Passing, all right. Passes to University School of Business. Pass questions, so I need a guess immediately. You can pretty much say even Deepika Padukone if you want, because there's no negatives. So go for it. Passing, okay. Passes to Shulin University. Your chance to open your account. Who is this? Very famous.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. No, not Elizabeth. Passes to E. Pass question, take a guess. Passing also to the other all-ladies team on stage. Taking a guess? Passing. This was your direct, which means that you have an attempt. A. Do you want to go for it? Go into the mic. No negatives. What do you have to lose?
Easter W.
Not Easter Duflo. Easter Duflo is much younger than this. Not that I've got anything against age, but very, very different looking. First of the audience questions, and the first hand I saw go up was you. Yes, keep your hand up. There's a mic coming your way. You know the drill. Your name, college name, and her name.
My name is Navneet. I'm from Lovely Professional University. This is Janet Yellen.
Lovely answer. Chocolate to him. Very, very nice. This is Janet Yellen. She was on the cover of Time as well. The first woman to head both the US Treasury as well as the US Central Banking institution, which is the US Federal Reserve. She is a huge follower of J.M. Keynes, Keynesian economics, and she has also received a string of awards, which makes her one of the very powerful and capable women in international economics. No points, but the good thing, ladies, is that the third question will again come back to you. Question number 3. This continuation chart pattern looks like a brief pause in trend marked by parallel sloping lines. So your answer, whatever is the nickname of this, has got parallel sloping lines also. So look at those parallel sloping lines, the dotted ones. Before a breakout happens in the opposite direction of whichever trend is being seen. What is the common name given to this kind of a chart pattern? Is any of the teams objecting to a clue? Nobody's objecting to a clue. So this is, I'm looking for something which is called a blank pattern. You have to fill in the blank. And whatever it is, it's a very common thing that all of us see in many places. That thing looks like, it has got nothing to do with the financial markets, by the way, but it's a common object which looks like those parallel sloping lines, the dotted ones. What pattern? Team B.
Unit and flags.
Sorry?
Units and flags.
I need just one answer. So parallel sloping lines, what's your answer? What pattern?
Flags.
Will fetch you 15 points. Very, very nice. Flag pattern is what I think you thought I needed 2 answers, which you gave. I just needed 1. Flag pattern will get them 15 points. 15 to Team B. Good answering, ladies. Team C, let's see if you can keep this going. Question number 4. This is the logo of the National Investment Promotion and Facilitation Agency of India, which has got a 2-word name, and it's an alliterative name. What does it mean? It means that both the words begin with the same letter of the alphabet. Alright? It was set up to help attract and assist global investors in setting up businesses across India. What is the 2-word name of this national agency? which both the words begin with the same letter. And funnily enough, both words are there in the question. But I need you to pick the right ones. Look at what it does. That should be logically your answer. While they think about this, one of the strict conventions that you follow when you set questions in a quiz is that you cannot put the answer in the question. Because then it's not because of anything like a slip up, but the feeling is that at a quiz master, you kind of mislead the teams into thinking that if it is on screen, then that cannot be the answer. But sometimes, once in a while, you can kind of bend the rules a little bit, provided you disclaim it by saying this. So I'm telling you that both the words are there in that question, and both of them begin with the same letter of the alphabet. Which two words? Team C. 3 seconds more. 2-word answer. Both words begin with the same letter of the alphabet. Passing you in 3, 2, and 1. Shulini, want to pick up 15 points? Pass question. Say anything as long as they begin with the same letter of the alphabet. 3, 2, and 1. Going across to team E. Jagan Institute of Management Studies. Some heavy duty pointing at the screen going on between the two guys. Past question, can't give you time. What's your guess? Quickly.
Investors investment.
Investors investment. Is that what you said? Yes. Passes to F.
Assist agency.
Assist agency. No, passes to A. Those colors are also very suggestive. No, passes to A. Past question. Into the mind. Everything into the mind.
Attraction and assisting agency.
Not attraction and assisting agency. You're missing the elephant in the room. With team B.
Alliterative agency.
No, not alliterative agency. It was a question for you, right? Audience, chance to pick up a chocolate. Let's go to the lady there. The only lady who's put up her hand. Let's get a mic to you. Yes, in front. 2 rows ahead of you. Your name, college name, and answer.
I'm Shubhangi Tiwari from IMS Ghaziabad, and the answer is Invest India.
Invest India is correct. The National Investment Promotion and Facilitation Agency, Invest India. It was staring you in the face, right? Even the color is the color of the tricolor. No worries, no negatives in this round. And as a plus, the next question comes back to you, Team C. Here's your question. This lady is the founder and CEO of Kinara Capital, which is a fintech providing working capital loans to small and medium businesses in India. She is known for a very innovative approach to lending. Also a strong advocate for financial inclusion and one of the very few, regrettably very few women leading a fintech in this country. What is her name? Team C. And I need both first and last name correct, okay? Team C. And as you can see, a very young and very unconventional CEO as well, with dyed hair. I think we need more people like this so that the scene on the investment and financial thing is not so foggy old uncle like me and my colleagues, right? All right, Team C, are you taking a guess? No? Last 3 seconds. Passes to D. Passes to E. To the ladies at F, taking a guess? Not taking a guess either. Guys at team A and the other ladies team, not taking a guess. Oh, lovely. The first hand I saw go up was his. Please come to the front. A mic coming your way. Your name, college name, and her name.
Hello, I'm Gaurav Patel from Kodwar College, Uttarakhand. Her name is Hardika Shah.
Brilliant. Give him a chocolate. This is Hardika Shah of Kinara Capital. And as you can see, extremely young, vibrant, and fortunately a very unconventional approach to lending and credit. Nobody gets points. I think 2 questions went around to you. So now we will bounce to team B. Here's your question. This is the last question of this round. This is the logo, like how the RBI has a logo, the tiger and the palm tree. This is the logo of the central bank of which country? And as you can see, there is a huge clue which narrows down the options because it says very clearly Asatoma Sadgamaya, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, that happens to be a stylized representation of Garuda from Indian mythology. I need the name of the country, team D.
Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka, nice guess, but no, passes to team E. Now there's going to be an open auction on any country which has got any connection to Sanskrit. Team E. Pass question, need to rush you.
Nepal.
Nepal, what makes you say that? I was asking you only. Why are you looking at the ladies there? What makes you say Nepal? Very interested to know the logic behind the guess. It's a guess only, so there's no logic behind it. Doesn't matter. Very, very nice. 15 points. This is the central bank of Nepal. Kathmandu, Nepal was also something that I blanked out. And along with Indonesia, Sri Lanka, Nepal happens to be one of the countries which has got a very, very strong Indian and Sanskrit influence as well. Which is why from darkness unto light, Asatoma Sadgamaya, and 15 points to team E brings us to the end of the second round. Let's take a look at the scores because enough chocolates given out already. Lovely. So Shulini is still stuck at 0 where they are joined by Master School of Management Meerut, but 3 full rounds to go, so don't worry, you can start scoring now. 10 points to University School of Business Mohali, 25 to IIT Kanpur, but locked in a 2-horse race for the first spot with 35 points apiece are PIET Samalkha and GIMS Rohini Sector 5, Delhi. Round of applause for all of them, and we will go into one of my favorite rounds, which happens to be jumbled words. You've been here for the pre-lunch session, so you know how it's going to go. 6 questions, all of them purely on the buzzer. The moment the question slide comes up, you will see 2 things. There's a clue at the top and a string of jumbled letters at the bottom, which you have to unjumble. You don't have to wait for me to read the question. You don't have to wait for me to explain. You can buzz whenever you want, but you will wait for me to say team A or team E or whatever before you answer. If you answer out of turn, even if you are the first buzzing team, I will give you a negative because you didn't wait for me to identify. But the moment I call out a team name, you answer immediately. Plus 15, minus 15 on the first shot. If by chance you go wrong, the second team has plus 10, minus 10, again identified by me. Audience, this is a round which typically gets over in like 3.5 to 4 minutes. That's how good the teams are. So please hold your horses. No audience questions here. We will do more in the subsequent rounds. We will test your buzzers before we proceed, beginning with A, B, C, Shulini, E, and F. Lovely. Buzzers are working. Yesterday we got a huge scare when with 3 questions to go, they died on me. So I hope that doesn't happen today. They're juiced up. Fingers on your buzzers. Let's move into the first word. Coming up on your screen now. Those who take part are called this. Team A into the mic. Quickly. Team A into the mic. 3, 2, and 1. That's a minus 15 to team A. The next fastest was team C into the mic.
Participants.
Plus 10. Participants is correct. In the markets, in IPOs, wherever. 10 points to team C, minus 15 to team A. But no worries, lots of buzzers to go. Question number 2. Fingers on your buzzers. Coming up on your screens now. Interactive educational session is called Team F. What am I looking for?
Workshop.
Plus 15. Workshop is what I was looking for. Lots of workshops happen when you're undergoing training, when you're undergoing refresher training and what have you. Lots of workshops happen at NISM also. So please do check it out. But for now, plus 15 to Team F. The ladies are making a move for one of the top spots. Let's see if you can keep it going. Fingers on your buzzers. The third question should be on your screens in a moment. Life after working life, F again.
Retirement.
Plus 15. Retirement is correct. Retirement is what those words unjumbled to. Plus 15 to Team F. The next fastest was C, followed by D, B, and A. But they cracked it first. So 15 2 15s on the trot to team F. Something tells me that the ladies are going to be in the top 2 by the time we finish. All the best to all of you. Question number 4. Middle agents in transactions. C is fastest.
Intermediaries.
Plus 15 for saying intermediaries. Very, very nice. Middle agents in transactions, intermediaries. Plus 15 to team C. Again, 3 more teams had buzzed. In order, it was B, followed by E, and then by D. But C was fastest. Plus 15 to you. 4 questions gone. 2 more questions to go. Fingers on your buzzers. Penultimate question on the jumbled words. Here it comes. Power or control? B. The ladies, what's your answer?
Authority.
Plus 15. Authority is correct. And they were followed by 4, which is D, C, and then E. But you got it. Authority is what I was looking for. The last question to go. Your buzzer is working, by the way. You can test it if you want. All right. No, because it's a valid doubt, right? Because I saw them bashing it, but they might feel, why were we not in the first 3? There is a reason, because the others were faster. No worries. 1 more question to go. Question number 6. Here it comes. Jointly owned and operated. E-port a voice. Team E. I can't hear you without a mic.
Corporative.
Can you spell that for me? Or at least answer more clearly. Quickly, please. Spell it or answer more clearly. I can't give you more time. I'm sorry.
Corporative.
Spell it. Give me the spelling of whatever it is that you're saying. I have your buzzer. Don't worry. If you break the buzzer, मैं आपसे आपका कुछ cash prize वापस ले लूँगा. I'm just kidding. Quickly, 3, 2, and 1. Begin spelling it, Team E. Because you said corporative, tell me what it spells like.
C-O-R.
Okay.
P-O-R.
Minus 15 to Team E. Next fastest was D. What's your guess? Team D. 3, 2, and 1. That's a minus 10 to Team D. Minus 15 to E. Minus 10 to D. The next fastest happened to be 2, 3, and 6. I can't give you points. B, C, and F were next fastest. For no points, you can shout it out. What's the answer? Not cooperative is what I was looking for. Not corporative. I gave you a lot of chances. E, cooperative is what I was looking for. No points, but we have a look at the scores. And since we are doing so well on time, one teeny tiny audience question banta hai. Let's ask you a question from the audience question. Right. While the scores come up, one question for you. Simple question. We all talk about the Bombay Stock Exchange. Yesterday we had a question on the Kolkata Stock Exchange as well. But if you look at the entire Asian scenario, which is Asia's largest stock exchange by market capitalization? The name of the city should be enough. Which Asian city's stock exchange is the largest in Asia when it comes to market capitalization? Let me go to the boy here. Yes, right in front of you. There's a mic coming your way. Name of a city should be enough.
I am Sanchit Grover from BIMTech, and the name is Beijing Stock Exchange.
Not Beijing. The next hand that I saw, we'll come to ma'am here because she's been putting up a hand a lot. Let's get a mic to the lady in the address. Yes, there's a mic coming your way, ma'am. Your name, the team which you've come with, and the answer.
My name is Dr. Akriti and I'm with University School of Business. It's
Okay.
National Stock Exchange, Delhi.
Name of a city.
Delhi.
Not Delhi.
No.
Let's go to the boy in the grey blazer. There's a mic. Last chance. Otherwise, I give out the answer and we move to the scores.
Sir, Akash Srivastav, IMBHU, BSc, Bombay Stock Exchange.
No. Why would I say Bombay Stock Exchange and Kolkata and then ask you a question? All right. One more chance. Let's go right at the back. Behind you, there's a boy who raised a hand. You raised a hand, right? Yeah. You want to give me a guess?
Is it Japan?
Is not a city.
Tokyo, basically.
Not Tokyo either. Yes. Chocolate for saying Shanghai. This is Shanghai, the Shanghai Stock Exchange. The lady in the light blue top. Yes. And let's show the scores. With just 2 rounds to go, high scoring rounds, but only 2 of them left. 12 plus 6, 18 questions to go. These are your scores. Minus 10 to Shulini, plus 10 to IIT Kanpur, 20 to JIMS Rohini Sector 5 Delhi, 30 points to 10 to IIT Kanpur as well, I'm sorry, 30 points to Master School of Management Meerut, who's at third position. 5 points ahead at second is 35 University School of Business Mohali, but on a 15-point slender lead, the first half century of the quiz, PIET Samalkha with 50. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. And we will go quickly into round 4, which is, yes. Okay. So, quick request from my sound team, and it's a genuine request. As you can see, we are recording all of this, and you'll get a chance to relive your glory / not so glorious days again and again on YouTube. But the precondition is, like we said, put your phones away. Please don't thump the desk, but for buzzing, you have my full permission. But other than that, don't thump the desk, you can applaud. Buzzing, my team, if they're buzzing and there's a thump, we'll have to live with it because we can't make them slow up, right? You got me? Lovely. Let's go to round 4. Slogans and taglines is what we are looking for. This time we will start with F and we will work our way counterclockwise. It will either be a slogan, a memorable tagline, or an inspirational quote about money, markets, finance, what have you, by a famous person. I will try and give some sort of an indication, and if none of the teams block me, I will throw in a hint or two as well, right? So let's do this. We will begin with F. 20 points if you get it right, no negatives, so please feel free to guess. 30 seconds of thinking time to the first team. If it passes, no time to think. Team F, the first of your taglines is this. It belongs to a bank of sorts, but it is not a bank which has got a country's name attached to it. It has got the name of something slightly larger than a country attached to it. Which bank's tagline is solving complex challenges together? If none of the teams block a clue, I will tell you what is this larger than a country thing that I'm talking about. Any of the teams blocking a clue? Nobody blocking a clue. So logically, when you look at geography, what is the next biggest thing to a country in geography? And you want me to stop talking? Fair enough. What is the answer?
Asian Bank.
You want to give me a slightly better answer? I need one more word.
Is it a State Bank of India?
No, I wanted you to improve upon your answer, but now I have an answer, so I have to move. Team E. They said two things, Asian Bank and State Bank of India. I asked them to improve upon one of those, but they said State Bank of India, so I move ahead. Team E.
Asian Development Bank.
Will fetch you 20 points. This is the Asian Development Bank, and as you can see on their annual report, they have put their tagline, solving complex challenges together. I gave you a chance to put the word development in between, but you went on the State Bank of India track. No worries, you'll have more chances. The good part is that no negatives accrue to you. Plus 20 to Team E. Question number 2 to Team D. No tension loans is the tagline of another new age lending platform or company which has got a short and sweet 4-letter name. Which company, brand, or lending platform am I talking about? Team D. If none of the teams block me, I will tell you what the name of that company means in one of the Indian languages. Anybody blocking a clue? Nobody blocking a clue. The name of that company, whatever it is, also stands for, in one of the many Indian languages, it also means the most common and refreshing beverage that all of us can have. And since you're all students, I'm not talking about those kind of beverages, okay? Strictly politically correct beverages only. All right, enough clues. Team D. Otherwise, when you come to Gurugram, normally you don't think of the good kind of beverages, no? All right, Team D. No? 4-letter name means a very popular, common, refreshing beverage in one or maybe more than one Indian language. Passing you in 3, 2, and 1. Team C. Pass question, can't give you more time. Passing to Team B. Into the mic, taking a guess. Are you guessing?
Tata.
Tata. No, it's not new age. Tata are like age. You said Tata, right? No. Passing to B. Pass question.
Aviva.
Aviva. No, that's 5 letters. No, A-V-I-V-A. I want a 4-letter name. Team A.
Cola.
Which is even more letters. Oh, because it has got cola in it. A round of applause for them. No points, but not Sir Cola. Team F. Passing. Passes to E, who have another chance to pick up 20 on the trot. Pass question, guys. Can't give you time to discuss. 3.
Fino Bank.
Not Fino Bank. Anybody in the audience wants to guess? The boy in the striped blue shirt. We'll get a mic to you. Let's go to this intermediate slide. Where is my other friend with the mic? Guys, please don't go to sleep on me. Your name, college name, and the answer.
Miss Rishi, I am from LPU, and the answer is Neera, which means
Neera,
water.
which means water, of course. Think of the right kind of beverages. That's the moral of the story. No points to anyone, a chocolate to him. And guy, please pay a little attention for the next hour or so. No one gets points, which means that the next question goes back to team B. Here's your question. Trade with trust is the tagline of one of the foremost of its kind, whatever it is in India. What is it the tagline of? If you look at the Indian sector, this would be in the top 3 or 5 in its category, whatever it is. Team D.
Bajaj Capital.
Not Bajaj Capital, and completely different sector as well. Team C. Trade with trust, right? Into the mic. Past question, can't give you time. 3, 2, and 1. Yes?
ICICI Long.
Not ICICI. Team B. Past question, ladies. Quickly.
Nippon.
Not Nippon. Again, why would it be in the top 3 or 5 in the country in its sector? Team A.
Zerodha.
Not Zerodha either. Team F.
Grow.
Not Grow. E.
Upstocks.
Not Upstocks. All of you went on a different tangent. Anybody guessing? One guess here to the gentleman in the beard. Yes, you. We'll get a mic to you. And if he doesn't get it, I'll come to you.
MCX.
Sorry?
MCX.
That's your name, the college name?
Anurag.
Anurag. And
My
which
name
college?
is Anurag. Mate.
So proudly bolo na bhai. Or answer?
MCX.
MCX will get you a chocolate. This is MCX. Metal and energy is the sub tagline, and trade with trust is what they call themselves as a tagline. Nobody gets points. You got 2 questions in succession, which means that the next question will go to team C. This is a quotation by a very, very famous person. The quotation is, inflation is simply taxation without legislation. So without making a law, without putting more taxes legally, inflation is giving that burden to the consumer, to the common man. I want to know which very, very influential economist and thinker of modern times gave this quotation. And if I remember correctly, a very, very celebrated Nobel laureate as well. And we already covered Amartya Sen sir yesterday, so please don't guess that, okay? This is for team C, by the way. This is your direct, because they got 2 in succession. Not Indian, very much non-Indian. And that gentleman's initials also sound like something that we invest in. Team C, 5 more seconds. 3, 2, and 1. Team B. Want to go for it? Take a guess, no negatives.
Manmohan Singh.
Not Dr. Manmohan Singh. Passes to A. Not guessing?
Eugene Pama.
No. Passes to F.
Lauren Buffett.
Not Warren Buffett. Passes to E. Pass question. They start discussing once I come to them. I can't let you discuss me. Quickly give me a guess or say pass. Passes to D.
Jeff Bezos.
Sorry?
Jeff Bezos.
Not Jeff Bezos either. Jeff Bezos would love it if inflation happens. More money for Amazon. Anybody in the audience trying? Right at the back. So behind you, the white shirt? Yes. The one who stood up.
I am Robin Singh from Ghaziabad, Jaipuriya School of Business. And the answer is
Yes.
Brendan Ridway.
Milton Friedman will get you points. This is Milton Friedman. Inflation is taxation without legislation. Some really good writing. So if you get a chance as students, please do read his thoughts. No one gets points. I think you got one question, right? So the next will come back to you. Another much more famous person from the pages of farther back in history. This gentleman said, an investment in knowledge pays the best interest. And you don't want a clue. Go for it, Team C.
Ratan Tata.
No, Ratan Tata is much more recent. I'm talking about pages of history. Maybe you should have let me give a clue. But now I cannot. Team B.
Warren Buffett.
Not Warren Buffett. Again, his contemporary, right? I said farther back in history. Team A. Only one guess. Team A. Very famous person.
Benjamin Franklin.
Benjamin Franklin. Because either you ran out of options or you remember your history. You know the code. So the quiz master should shut up and get on with the quiz. 20 points. Very, very nice. This is Benjamin Franklin. An investment in knowledge is what pays the best interest. Interestingly, Benjamin Franklin, remind me to ask you a question about him and what you see here as an audience question when we get the time. For now, we will move on to question number 6 to Team F. My team, 20 points to Team A for that. Team F, ladies, this is your question, a much familiar name to all of us and very new age as well. So this is a person who was around with us, not around, he's not there with us any longer, who has been around enough for you all to know his name as well. The old India was economically fragmented. The new India will create one tax, one market, and for one nation. Which gentleman who also lends his name to a very famous venue here in this geography is this, Team F. If you are fans of a certain sport, you should know this name, but he is, of course, very famous in the Indian financial, economic, government sector as well. Team F. Just to encapsulate, the clues that I gave were not with us any longer, which means that passed on, lends his name to a very famous, popular venue here, very close to where we are, and by close I mean 50-kilometer radius roughly. And if you are fans of a certain sport, you will definitely know that venue. Team F.
Atal Bihari Vajpayee.
Good guess, but no. Team E. Logically, it will need to be somebody who has been associated with India and taxes and stuff like that, right? Team E. Past question, again, need to rush you.
Dr. B.R. Ambedkar.
Not Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. I know I am a little short on ideas sometimes, but twice in succession, I won't ask about Ambedkar, sir, right? Passes to D. We had a question on him in the earlier semi-final. Passes to D.
Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam.
Not Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, but nice guess. Team C. I don't know a venue in the north which has his name nearby in the 50-kilometer radius. Team C. Past question, quickly.
Indira Gandhi.
Indira Gandhi. No, God knows there are enough venues with her name in a 50-kilometer radius. But Team B. Past question. Give me a guess. Passes to A.
Arun Jaitley.
Because you're fans of cricket. The DDCS Stadium. 20 points. Very, very nice. That's 40 points in succession to Team A. This is the late Shri Arun Jaitley, and of course, the DDCS Stadium was renamed in his honor to the Arun Jaitley Stadium. Very, very nice. That brings us to the end of round 4, which means that with just one round to go, lots of chocolates distributed already, so we'll come to that in a moment. These are your scores. These are not your scores, that's a blue screen. That is the score because I can see a blue screen there. Lovely. -10 to Shulini, who needs to do some work. Everybody else has gotten a move on. 30 to Master School of Management, the ladies at F. And 35 to University School of Business, Mohali. 40 to GIMS Rohini Sector 5, Delhi. 50 apiece. We have a tie now for the first spot. 50 apiece to IIT Kanpur and their neighbors, PIET Samalka. Let's give them a round of applause and move quickly into round 5. Round 5 is questions which have got no options. So technically the toughest part, but also the most interesting. First 6 questions flow from A to F. 30 seconds on the direct, no time on the pass. Plus 25 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong or say pass. So I would urge you to guess. 7 to 12 again on the buzzer. Some problem? Okay, so just look at that screen. Start. 7 to 12 are on the buzzer, so those rules later. You will get an interim score update at the end of the 9th question with 3 questions to go. If all the teams are ready, Team A, your question, no buzzers, fair 30-second thinking time. This is your question. Introduced in India in 1990, this unsecured short-term debt instrument is issued by highly rated corporates as a kind of promissory note at a discount to their face value. What very common and popular instrument in this that is governed very, very nicely and rigidly by RBI guidelines, and it has maturities ranging from as low as 7 days to 1 year. Team A. Last 5 seconds, Team A.
CD.
Series.
CDs for
Can you tell me the full form?
That
You said
certificate of
CDs.
deposits.
CDs. No, passes to B. Past question, ladies, need to rush you. 3.
Treasury bills.
Not treasury bills. Passes to C.
Bank receipts.
Not bank receipts either. Sholini, your chance to get back into the plus. NFC. Not NSC, not National Savings Certificates. Passes to E.
Commercial paper.
Will fetch you 25. CPs or commercial papers is what I wanted. 25 points to Team E for Echo, which means that Team F, the ladies, will get the next question. Here's your question. I'm just looking for the common English name of a metal. This metal is used in building construction, electrical work, transportation, consumer products, industrial machinery, and a host of other things. Because it is so deeply embedded in our lives, a fall or a rise in the sales of this metal can indicate an overall period of bust or boom in a country's economy or the global economy as well. Because of this quality, it has a nickname in world finance. This metal is called Dr. Blank, where the blank is the name of the metal in the commodities market, as a tribute to its ability to predict the overall health of the economy, much like our doctors do. Team F, which metal is this? And if you look at those 3 or 4 examples which I have given, my gut tells me that there's only one possible metal which slots into all of these 3 or 4 things.
Steel.
Not steel. Passes to, we are going this way, so it will pass to Team A.
Copper.
Copper. Copper is correct. Dr. Copper is what it is called. Copper will fetch 25 to Team A. Copper is something that is used to determine as a thumb rule the health of the economy. Team B, your question for 25 points is this. I'm looking for a price weighted stock index which is denominated in Japanese yen. It tracks 225 large liquid companies on the Tokyo Stock Exchange, and you can see it refresh or update itself live every 5 seconds. Team B, what's the name of this stock index? 30 seconds. Ten more seconds. Not looking for the name of a city. I want the name of the index.
NASDAQ.
Not NASDAQ. NASDAQ is denominated in dollars, not Japanese yen. Team C. Past question, need to rush you because I've got 6 more teams eagerly waiting to take your place. Yes, Team C. Passing. Team D. Shulini. Passes to E.
Dow Jones.
Dow Jones again denominated in dollars, not yen. Passes to the ladies at F. Your chance to make it 2 in 2 in addition to, because you missed the copper, right? So please go for it. Team F. Which index? Passes to Team A.
Nikki.
The Nikkei 225, 25 points on the trot for the second time to team A. The Nikkei 225 index is what I was looking for. Typically, if you see yen and Tokyo together, there's only one guess at the top of your mind. Fortunately for you, 5 other teams did not go for it, but you did. Fortune favors the brave. Ladies, your chance to pick up 25 yet again. Here is your question. I'm looking for a one-word answer. What is this kind of a situation in commodity markets called when the futures price of a commodity is higher than the current or spot price? One-word answer, and I'll give a clue. It is a 7-letter, sorry, it's an 8-letter word, and the last 5 letters, no logic there, the last 5 letters happen to be the name of a South American dance. South American, not South Indian, okay? Team B. Eight-letter word. The last 5 letters are the name of a South American dance, very famous dance. Team B. I'll give you 7 seconds more out of the 30 that you had initially. And other teams, if they miss, only giving me the name of the dance is not enough for points. Team B. I'll need to pass you. Do you have a guess? Passes to C. Taking a guess? Passing you to team D. Shulini, do you have a guess? Passing across to E.
Contango.
And was that worked out from the South American dance, or did you know it from before? You don't need to wait for me to say yes or no, because the most important applause is on the guy who knows everything. Beautiful answer. Contango is correct. A situation where the futures price of a commodity is higher than the current or spot price. And the clue I was trying to give was tango, which is a South American dance. 25 points. Their smiles should tell you how much it means to them. Moving on to question number 5. 2 questions before we hit the buzzers. Which Tata Group retail subsidiary, Team F, entered the Bombay Stock Exchange in 2025 June and owns all these popular brands including Westside and Zudio, and they are also partners with the very, very famous foreign brand Zara in their Indian avatar, Team F. And I'm looking for the exact name of this subsidiary of the Tata Group, Team F. 30 seconds are ticking away. You have about half of them remaining. Five seconds more. E is wishing that magically it would start reversing right about now, but it doesn't, because I can see from your faces that you have, I don't know whether it is right or wrong, but you have a solid guess. Team F. I need an answer now. No? Passing you across, not to you unfortunately, to A.
Tata Retail.
Tata Retail. I will hold on to that thought and go across to B. Because as I mentioned right at the beginning, I need a very specific answer. Team B. Pass question, can't give you time. Passes to C. No. Passing to Shulini at D. You have your wish. If you're right, Team E, what's your guess?
Strength.
Which is Tata Retail, but the exact answer which I wanted. 25 points. This is Trent, which I was looking for. Trent Limited is their name, which is why I couldn't give it to you for Tata Retail. A Tata enterprise. Trent owns Westside, Zudio, and partners with Zara India as well. 25 points to Team E. It should put them comfortably in a zone where I don't know whether they're regional top 3 or not, but they should be breathing a lot more comfortably about being in the top 2 in this semi-final. Let's see what is question number 6. Ladies, at F, MOEX is a stock exchange which operates markets for equities, bonds, foreign exchange, derivatives, and precious metals, or bullion as we call it, while also managing the central securities depository of that country and clearing services as well. So it's like a jack of all trades, hopefully master of all of these trades as well. I want you to give me the name of a country. MOEX is the largest stock exchange for which country? If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. Anybody objecting to a clue? So normally, logical, the EX stands for exchange. The MO does not stand for the name of the country, but it stands for the place where this exchange is located. In F. I need the name of the country. $10 more.
US.
US. So MO would be what? Just trying to go down your train of thought. I said it would mean the place. So which place in the US would be MO? One of those states. No. Passing to A. They said US. Past question, guess a country. We are basically going down the UN list of member nations now. Team A. 3.
Sir, Malaysia.
2 and 1. Malaysia. No, but nice guess because of the MO. Passing to B. But I did say that the MO doesn't stand for the country. It stands for the place where it is. Team B. Passing to team, you want to guess? Passing to team, yes. Not Japan, team C.
Russia.
And which would make MO
Moscow.
what?
Moscow.
The Moscow Stock Exchange, 25, very, very nice. Russia will get them 25. C for Charlie gets 25, which means that we have about 3 minutes to wrap up the buzzers, which is as always the fun part of any quiz. We will quickly give you the rules as you can see on screen. 12 out of 12, 6 questions remaining. All of them are on the buzzer. Same as jumbled words, you don't have to wait for me to read out. You can buzz anytime. If you buzz or anybody buzzes, I stop reading and I ask you to answer. If no one buzzes, I give out the full question and maybe a couple of clues until somebody buzzes. Rule of thumb, the clues progressively get easier and easier, what my team calls Cerelac clues, because it's essentially baby spoon feeding, but that's the luck of the draw. Plus 25, minus 25 if you are the first team, plus 15, minus 15 if you are the second, and that's where the question dies. Fingers on your buzzers. I will of course tell you what I am looking for before I ask the question. Alright? What I'm looking for in the first question is a very, very popular government scheme, which is more popular, or rather not about even more, majoritarily popular in the rural sector. But I need the full name of the scheme. Question number 7, fingers on your buzzers. Here it comes. Which scheme provides farmers with timely access? And team B, you go for it. Team B, quickly into the mic. 3, 2,
Pradhan Mantri Kisan Yojana.
Pradhan Mantri Kisan Yojana. That's a minus 25, unfortunately, to team B. The next was the other pair of ladies at F, into the mic.
Kisan Vikas Yojana.
That's a minus 15 for Kisan Vikas Yojana. I will not come to the audience now. We'll reserve all the chocolates for the last semi-final. Let's show you the answer. If nobody had guessed, I was going to say that it's a 4-word name. The first word is Kisan. The fourth word is Yojana. Just fill in the 2 blanks in the middle with something that is very, very convenient when it comes to spending, which would make the name of the scheme what? This is the Kisan Credit Card Yojana, which is what I was looking for. Very helpful when short-term credit is required by our farmer friends. But no worries, you got the minuses down. The 2 ladies teams got a minus, minus 25 to B and minus 15 to F. Unfortunately, that's how the dice rolls. But no worries. 8th question coming up on screen, and I'm looking for a 1-word answer, and the question is what you will see. In the camels rating, screens are not? Okay. Can you go back 1 slide? All the screens other than this have gone. Can you go back 1 slide? Thanks. And unfortunately, all 6 and 7 is blue. So we can always put the time to good use while this gets sorted, because unfortunately I can't even tell them to look at this. Question for the audience. Okay, it's here. Maybe later. Question for the teams. Again gone, right? It's not working. This blue again. Everybody's screens are dead. Who is in charge of the screen? They're dead. Okay. So audience, back to you for a chocolate. So, you know, when you get a full toss, you should always go for the ropes, right? So as a quiz master, I am no different. Converting this into opportunity, What happened just now has got a 4-letter acronym name in the computer industry in technology, which is called BSOD. What do the letters BSOD stand for when it comes to computers and technology? Anybody else? Okay, let's go to the boy in the blue blazer. Maybe you have a chocolate. I'll get a mic to you. We all saw this when the CrowdStrike thing happened a few months back. Yes.
Akash Shrivastava, I am BHU. Blue screen of death.
Blue screen of death will get you a chocolate. Very, very nice. Back to the buzzers. I hope everybody's screens are working. All right. Let me know if they flicker off again. Like I said, I'm looking for a one-word answer only. And if the question doesn't say which letter, I will tell you which letter it begins with as well. Question coming up on screen now. In the CAMELS rating system, which is used to assess the health of banks, which component of CAMELS evaluates a bank's exposure to market risks like interest rate and foreign exchange fluctuations? And you cannot tell me a letter, you have to tell me what that letter stands for. Nobody is buzzing. I'm looking for the word that is represented by the very last letter in CAMELS. What does the S stand for in the CAMELS rating system used to assess the health of banks? And funnily enough, it is a quality that is good to have in a human being as well. All right, that was a clue which you cracked it. Go for it, Team C.
Savings.
Savings? Not really. Minus 25, and they were the only team who buzzed. So buzz closing in 3, 2. By the way, the screen is still dying, guys. 3, 2, and 1. While the screen goes up, anybody wants to take a guess? What? Right at the back. Please turn around. Go to the lady at the back. It is a quality which is required in. No, that is there, but this is not there.
Sensitivity.
Sensitivity will get you a chocolate, and this is what the CAMELS rating system stands for. Capital adequacy, assets, management capability, earnings, liquidity, and something which all of us could do with having as a human quality, sensitivity as well. Nobody gets points. There's a minus 25 to Team C. They said savings, if I'm not mistaken, but otherwise no negatives. So reset the buzzer and let us move on. I'm looking for the name of a country, and we will wait for the screen to stabilize. Don't worry. You've been really good by being available here when I wanted to call you on stage, which means I've got a slight 5 to 10 minute buffer for the last semi-final. So we will wait for this to stabilize. It has. Everybody good with the screens as of now? Fingers on your buzzers. I'm looking for the name of a country. And the question is this. Which country is the world's largest producer of petroleum, producing over 20 million barrels per day when one includes crude oil, natural gas liquids, and other petroleum-based liquids as well? And please be careful, this is one of those slippery slope googly questions. The answer may not necessarily be from the geography that you logically think about. I'm looking for the name of a country. Nobody guessing? All right. This country originally did not have such huge reserves about 200 or 250 years back, but usually people buy cars, people buy houses. This country decided to go big, and they bought an extremely big patch of land to their north from their Kattar Dushmans halfway across the globe. And we have a buzz from C. Which country? Russia. That's a minus 25. Next is A.
USA.
Which did what? From 25, sorry, minus 25 to you, plus 15 to them. They went for the seller country. I was looking for the buyer country. USA got so much petroleum. They had some. They got most of it because they purchased Alaska for a throwaway price of a few $100,000. And the Russian Tsar, the ruler at that time, was so happy. He was like, this wasteland, I have gotten rid of it and turned a profit. That territory of Alaska is today where the entire US might of petroleum is concentrated. Minus 25, unfortunately, twice in succession to Team C, plus 15 to Team A, And we will go on to the next question. Your answer should be a 3-word answer. All right? Going ahead to question number 10, and look fast, look sharp, because this should be a sitter. Question number 10, let's show you the answer first. This was, of course, the USA, largest producer by a mile. If you put the next two together, they are bigger than that as well. The clue I was trying to give was, don't necessarily think of Saudi Arabia and Kuwait and Iraq and so on. Question number, scores, yes. Or can you get them the scores? 3 questions to go. Oh, this is very, very nice. 2 centuries, identical scores, 115 each to IIT Kanpur and GIMS Rohini Sector 5. They're locked in battle. Remember, they're not just trying to be 1 and 2. They're hopefully trying to be in the top 3 across all 4 semifinals as well. Following them is slightly dropping away, 25 to PIET Samalkha, 15 to Master School of Management Meerut, 10 to University School of Business Mohali, and a -10 unfortunately to Shulin University from Bajol. But for now, with 3 questions to go, you know your scores. Now no more score updates. Let's go on to question number 10. For question 10, the answer that I'm looking for, like I already said, is a 3-word answer. And here your reflexes will be much more help because it's a very, very easy answer, I think. Question coming up on screen now. Which investment vehicle or thing regulated by Sebi and set up or incorporated as a trust or a company or a limited liability partnership or a corporate body pools private capital, collects private capital to invest in asset classes like venture capital, private equity, hedge funds, real estate, or commodities, making it distinct from mutual funds and fixed deposits? I have a buzz from the ladies at B. Go for it.
Yeah.
Which is standing for? Plus 25. Round of applause for them. AIF is what I was looking for. Alternative Investment Funds. Timely 25 points to them. And they were the only team on stage brave enough to go for this. Good buzzing. 25 to you. 2 questions to go. I'm again looking for a 3-word term. And if nobody buzzes, I might even give you the letters and tell you to expand. Question number 11 coming up on screen now. What is the Reserve Bank of India scheme called that allows resident Indians to send up to $250,000 per financial year abroad for permissible current or capital account transactions? Looking for a 3-word answer. And the acronym for these 3 words is LRS. LRS, what do the letters stand for? Reserve Bank of India scheme that allows resident Indians to remit up to $250,000 per financial year abroad for these 2 kind of transactions. I will tell you what the S stands for because that's the easiest and non-important. It stands for scheme. LR scheme. What do the letters LR stand for? No? Closing buzz in 3. Everybody's playing it safe. 2 and 1. Audience? Yes, let's come to you. You have a chocolate already, but I can give you another one. Shout out. Lovely answer. Liberalized remittance scheme. 1 chocolate whenever you can come down and give to this gentleman, which brings us to the end of the round, except for 1 final question. You know your scores, plus 25, minus 25, plus 15, minus 15. I am looking for the name of a currency. And this time, I don't really want country currency because there is only 1 country which has a currency of that name. Okay, just give me the name of the currency, not the country. Coming up on screen, now, which Asian currency was added to the International Monetary Fund's SDR basket in 2016, joining the US dollar, the euro, the pound, and the Japanese yen as the 5th in that IMF SDR special drawing rights basket? A is going for the fences. Into the mic. Which currency?
Chinese yuan.
Chinese yuan. I would have accepted renminbi as well. 25 points to them. Very, very nice. Renminbi and yuan interchangeably used. 25 points to Team A. That brings us to the end of round 5 and the scores. The last 6 teams, please stay ready. We will start in 2 minutes. All right. These are your scores for the third semi-final. In case, like many of my young friends, you are interested in making reels instead of just watching them, here's your chance to combine financial acumen with reel making, because the NISM Reels contest has got some really cool prizes for all of you.
Make it simple. Make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prizes worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator, or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling. Submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors.
Lovely. These are your scores. We will start from the bottom up. Shulini unfortunately finishing on the other side of the fence. -10 to them, but round of applause for the boys from Bajol. +10 to their immediate neighbors. University School of Business Mohali at C. Please keep the applause going. 15 points to Team F, Master School of Management Meerut. The team which comes third with 50 points is PIET Samalkha. I don't know whether they'll fit into 9 or 10 or not, but fingers crossed for you. Finishing second with one of the centuries in this quiz, 115 to GIMS Rohini Sector S Delhi. Round of applause for the boys. And winning this with those last few questions, 140 to IIT Kanpur. Round of applause to all the guys here. We are going to go on and finish with the 6th semi-final, with the 6 teams in the 4th semi-final. But in the meanwhile, everybody who gave mobiles, please collect them from the center table and you can carry on down. I'm calling out the teams who are going to walk up on stage. So let's combine the process where the names get updated, but you come up as well. Team A is going to be IMS Ghaziabad University Courses Campus, Akriti Kumari Singh and Shubhangi Tiwari. Team B is Birla Institute of Management Technology, represented by Palash Gupta and Sanchit Grover. Team C is Lovely Professional University Fagwara, represented by Rishi Singh Raghuvanshi and Navneet Kumar Singh. Team D is Institute of Management Studies BHU, represented by Shubham Jaiswal and Akash Srivastava. Team E, the 5th team, will be Dr. Pitambar Dutt, Barthwal PG College, Ankita Negi and Shweta Benjwal at Team 5 or E. And last but certainly not the least, Team F is APJ Institute of Management and Engineering, represented by Umesh Pandey and Khushbu. Please come up. We will combine those two things where the names get changed and you occupy the table as well.
world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple, make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prize is worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator, or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling. Submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors.
In today's fast-paced financial landscape, knowledge and expertise are the key to success. Introducing National Institute of Securities Markets, your gateway to excellence in the world of finance. NISM is a premier institution established by the Securities and Exchange Board of India. By virtue of a budget proposal to develop and professionalize the securities markets in India, NISM's new state-of-the-art campus, located along Mumbai-Pune Expressway at Patal Ganga, was inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, in December 2016. NISM empowers professionals with the skills and knowledge they need to excel in the highly dynamic financial services industry. With its wide range of certification programs, whether you are an aspiring investment advisor, a budding research analyst, or a seasoned market participant, NISM offers a bouquet of specialized courses that cater to your specific needs. Through its various training programs, faculty development programs, management development programs, and conferences, NISM brings together industry leaders, regulators, and academicians to exchange ideas, share insights, and shape the future of the securities markets. NISM also offers hands-on training through Trading Simulator with access to real-world securities drawn from Indian equity market. NISM Campus Patal Ganga is nestled in the heart of nature, empowering professionals with the cutting-edge skills who can handle the task in securities markets, enabling practicing market participants and freshers ready to accept challenges from the word go.
All right. One final time, welcome back to all of you who've been energetic enough and curious enough to hang around till the quiz ends. And let me assure you, there are rewards in store. In addition to the knowledge, of course, there are chocolates which will sweeten the deal for all of you who stayed back. And we will, of course, manage and make sure that we finish in time for all of you for your various planes, trains, and automobiles back to where you've come from. This is the fourth semi-final in the postgraduate cohort here at the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2025 in the North region. We are, of course, at the halfway stage today. We've done 3 regions. This is the third, and there are 3 more to go. So a long, long journey if you're on our side of the fence. But for you guys, this is where it ends unless you're coming to meet me in November at the NISM campus in Navi Mumbai. The 4 teams, the fourth semi-final has got 6 teams. These are teams who finished 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, and 24. And we will quickly run through their names because when I called them up, the slides were not updated. Team A is IMS Ghaziabad University Courses Campus from Ghaziabad in Uttar Pradesh. Let's have a round of applause for the ladies. To their left, Team B, Birla Institute of Management Technology, BIMTech, Greater Noida, also from Uttar Pradesh. Round of applause for the boys. To their left, at Team C, Lovely Professional University from Phagwara in Punjab. Let's give them a round of applause. Team D, to their left, is Institute of Management Studies, BHU, Varanasi in Uttar Pradesh. Round of applause for them. Team 5, again, an all-ladies team, Dr. Pitambar Dutt Banwal PG College, Barthwal PG College, Kotdwara, Uttarakhand. I'm sorry about the mispronunciation. Round of applause for you. And last but certainly not the least, APJ Institute of Management and Engineering Technical Campus, Jalandhar in Punjab. Let's have a round of applause for all of these. I don't know if you remember the first semi-final, but we started that where 5 out of the 6 teams had at least one woman, if not more. And I'm very happy that we are finishing with a roughly equal amount of ladies on stage as well. So let's give them a special round of applause. Very, very good. Wish all 6 of you or all 12 of you all the very best. Let's quickly show you for one final time the roadmap. 5 rounds, 42 questions. By now, you probably know the rules better than I do, but I need to say it out aloud for all of you. Each rule for the round will be explained before that round begins. Score updates at the end of each round, and then with 3 questions to go at the end of the 9th question of the 5th and final round. 2 teams will join the 6 who automatically qualified as winners of semi-final 1, 2 and 3. If you are high enough in the pecking order on this as teams 3 or 4 in semi-final 4, you can still qualify as team 9 or 10 from the north. So keep trying, keep answering, and hopefully keep scoring some points as well. Audience, whatever 10, 12, 15 chocolates remain, I am not allowed to take them back home. So they're all for distribution, provided you follow what we've been doing all day. Put up a hand, don't shout out the answers. I really have no right to tell you this because not a single answer was audibly mouthed. So a round of applause for you for being such a wonderful audience. Very, very nice. Thank you for that. And we'll keep it going for at least 40 minutes more. Let's go quickly into round 1, which we will begin with you girls. These are your rules. 12 questions, all of them with multiple choice options. Each question is for that team only. The questions don't pass. 20 minutes of thinking time, plus 10 if you get it right. The easy part is no negative if you get it wrong. Let's move quickly into the first question. And as always, yes, no worries. So now that screen is working. You can, for safety's sake, if your screen is not working, just look at that. Because fortunately, the angle is such that all 6 teams can see it, and it's a slightly bigger screen than your tabletops. We will hopefully, by the end of this season, fix this bug, but for now, focus on that. What was I saying? Yes. First question will come to you. Questions don't pass, and yeah, I remembered what I was saying. Please don't tell me only the letter or the alphabet, tell me the entire alphabet, right? 47-year-old ears, so I hear very, very hard sometimes, right? Team A, your question. Skimming fraud, a type of fraud, usually occurs in which of these locations? And I have 4 options for you. Is it at bank counters where you are transacting with a teller? Is it at ATMs or point of sale machines? Is it at net banking portals? Or is it with credit bureaus like Sebi, etc.? And your time starts now, Team A. Skimming fraud. Five seconds to go.
C, net banking portals.
C, net banking portals. That is typically where fraud is, where they make you click on a different website. Skimming usually occurs at ATMs or point of sale machines. Criminals place hidden devices which skim the information, and then they clone those cards and use it to drain money from your account or run up a bill on your credit card. No worries, no points, but no negatives as well. Let's go across to Team B. Here's your question. Who issues the KIM, the Key Information Memorandum, for mutual funds? Is it the depository? Is it Sebi? Is it the trustee of that mutual fund? Or is it the asset management company? Team B.
Option C, trustee.
Option C, trustee. They do a little more different work than that. These nuts and bolts are usually taken care of by the asset management company, which does all the work when it comes to the groundwork for this. No points, twice in succession. Let's see if C can break that trend. Here's your question, lovely professional university. Which of the 4 financial ratios that I will show you indicates that a company is able to pay its short-term obligations with its most liquid assets? Is it the current ratio? Is it the debt equity ratio? Is it the quick ratio? Or is it simply inventory turnover? Team C. Kind of logical if you don't know. Short term, most liquid.
Sir, option C.
Option C.
Quick
You
ratio.
didn't give me that answer quickly enough, but in time. 10 points, quick ratio is correct. It is also called the acid test ratio because it excludes inventories from current assets. So the acid test of a company's short-term liquidity is the quick ratio. 10 points to team C. Team D, keep that trend going, please. Low price to book or PB ratio is typically preferred when you are adopting which of these approaches to investment. Is it arbitrage strategies? Is it momentum investing? Is it growth investing? Or is it value investing? Team D.
Sir, we would like to go with D, value investing.
Is that because you know or you are team D?
Sir, we know. And D also.
And your team D as well. 10 points, it is value investing. The price to book PB ratio, it helps investors to identify which stocks are either undervalued or overvalued because they compare the company's market price to the book value. Very nice answer. 10 points to C, 10 points to D, and E, no pressure, pick up 10 points please. As per Sebi regulations, what is the minimum number of investors that is required for a mutual fund scheme to continue? So you can't have just like any number, there is a certain threshold. Only when a mutual fund scheme has a minimum of this number of investors can it be a continuing scheme. Team E, these are your options. Is it 20? Is it 25? Is it 50? Or is it 100? Team E. Typically, any good, decent mutual fund will have hundreds and thousands of investors, but it all begins small. So you have to cross a certain threshold. Team E. Last 3 seconds. Yeah. And don't switch off the mic, all 6 teams. Keep it going. Yes, team.
Sir, option C, 50.
Option C, 50. थोड़ा ज़्यादा बोल दिया. As low as 20 is all that is required so that diversification is ensured and concentration of ownership is not in just like 2 or 3 or 5 hands. We still have a flicker going on here and there, but no points to E. The 6th question of the multiple choice round to team F. In which of the following countries is a business structure called the GmbH, which stands for Gesellschaft mit beschränkter Haftung, commonly used for limited liability companies? So instead of calling them LLCs or LTD or whatever, in this country, companies are known as GmbH. And the options are these. Is it Belgium? Is it Spain? Is it Austria? Or is it Italy? Team F.
Option B, Spain.
Option B, Spain. Not really. This is if you know a little bit of which language that came from, it would have made it easier. That was German, and the country where it is used most is where German is, a variation of German is spoken. Austria is what I was looking for. Austria, Germany, Switzerland and Liechtenstein mainly, and the reason why we didn't include Germany was because we thought it would be a dead giveaway, because if you are a Mercedes or a BMW fan, each of their ads have Mercedes GmbH at the bottom, right? We tried to be smart about it, but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. No points to anyone, but back to team A for question number 7. Is your screen acting up as well? All right, so we have to wait for that. No one. Please go back one slide. I mistakenly went ahead. Just one slide back. Thank you. All right. So, no, still not working. Still not working. भैया अभी भी बंद है. अच्छा उधर से करना. Okay. BSOD happened. Blue screen of death. All right. एक नारियल वारियल हो तो लेके आना सामने फोड़ेंगे for the last 15 minutes. All right, I think it's a stabilized. Team A, question number 7. There is a best-selling book called Never Split the Difference. It is a book that draws lessons from the author's real-life negotiation experiences, keyword, negotiation experiences, dealing with which of these? Was it when the author was dealing in bilateral trade? Was it when the author was in a career on Wall Street? Was it when the author was a tech person in Silicon Valley, or was it when the author was having a career in the FBI? Team A. The keywords are real life negotiation experiences. Team A. And of course, it's used in training and financial markets and negotiations for the markets as well. But it comes from a very different field. Team A. Last 3 seconds.
Bilateral trade?
Bilateral trade? Not really. The author happened to be in the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Chris Voss is who wrote Never Split the Difference, and he used to take part in high stakes negotiations which used to happen with criminals and other not so good individuals. He was a former FBI hostage negotiator. So literally people's lives used to be on the line, and that is where he got the idea to write a book which talks about emotional intelligence, tactical empathy, and so on. Team B, your question, no points to anyone. Team B, here's your question. Who of these, and I'll give you 4 names, is the author of the book The Price of Inequality? And what does this book say? It gives a critique of how economic inequality harms economic performance and democracy in general. Is it Paul Krugman? Is it Joseph Stiglitz? Is it Thomas Piketty, who is called the modern day Karl Marx? Or is it Richard Thaler, who also wrote a book called Nudge, which you heard about earlier in the day? Team B.
Option B, Joseph Stiglitz.
Guess, or you knew it, or how?
Yes.
A guess. Good guess. Very, very nice. Joseph Stiglitz is written by, he wrote this, he's a Nobel laureate, much like the others that we talked about. It explores how economic and political systems are structured naturally in such a way that wealth gets concentrated in the few wealthy hands at the expense of the rest of the society. 10 points to Team B. Next question to Team C. Under the Alternative Investment Fund regulations of Sebi, fund activity has to be reported to Sebi mandatorily with what periodicity, at what intervals? And these are your options. Is it on a monthly basis? Is it on an annual basis every year? Is it on a quarterly basis every 3 months? Or is it twice a year, 6 monthly basis? Team C. When in doubt, go for one of the obvious guesses. Team C.
Sir, option B.
Option B, annual. So साल में एक बार कर दो, बाकी पूरा साल do what you want. Not really. One of the things that is very essential or intrinsic to finance and the markets is we look at quarterly performances. Quarterly is when you have to do your reporting, and fund managers have mandatorily, they have to submit quarterly reports. Otherwise, they are in for a big stick from the regulator. No points to Team C. When the screen comes back, which it has now, Team D, question number 10. Which of the following 4 metrics shows how much a fund has deviated from its benchmark? And these are your options. Is it the tracking error? Is it the Sharpe ratio? Is it the standard deviation? Or is it the beta? Team D.
Sir, we would like to go with option A, tracking error.
Option A, tracking error. In spite of the fact that the question says deviated, option C has got deviation in it, still you don't think?
No, sir.
Perfect. 10 points to you. Very, very nice. Index funds may not exactly mirror the index on which they are benchmarked. So tracking error is the culprit here, and that is why we consider it as one of the important factors when we are making financial decisions. 10 points to Team D. Next question to Team E, the penultimate question in the MCQ round. Losses from derivative transactions which are conducted on recognized stock exchanges are treated as non-speculative business losses. These can be set off against all heads of income except for one of these, and your options are capital gains at A, income from other sources at B, C is salary income, and D is income from house property. Team E, which of these it cannot be set off against which of these? 20 seconds ticking away. Last 3 seconds.
So we are going with option number D, house property income.
Option D, house, you can set it off against house property income. What is inviolate is your salary income. So salary income would have gotten you 10 points, but no points to you. You said D, which means that the last question is on F stable. Question number 12. I'm going to give you 4 statements. Which of them best describes India's policy on convertibility of the Indian rupee on the capital account? And these are your options. Is it completely convertible? Is it not convertible at all? The exact opposite. Is it that it depends on a case-to-case basis? Or is it D, partially convertible? Team F.
Option C, depend on the case-to-case basis.
So whether I give you points or not depends on a case-to-case basis with me. Not really. It is partially convertible. We maintain what is called a partially convertible capital account, which means that we allow limited Indian rupee foreign currency swaps, but the restrictions have been eased via measures like the fully accessible route for FPIs, which is foreign portfolio investments, and higher overseas investment limits have been put in place, which can go up to 250,000 US dollars a year. No points to you, but the good part is that this headache of the MCQs is over. Let's go ahead into round 2, but before that, a look at the scores. All right, we have 3 teams who are yet to open their account, A, E, and F. 2 teams on 10, so technically they are in second place at the moment. BIMTech Greater Noida and their neighbors, LPU Phagwara. Leading at this stage by virtue of answering both of their MCQs correct is IMS BHU Varanasi with 20. Give them a round of applause and let us quickly go into round number 2. Round 2 is images. For one last time, 6 questions on images. We will begin with A and go clockwise. These questions do pass with the same number of points intact, which is 15. There are no negatives, so please feel free to guess even if you don't know. 30 seconds thinking time for the team on the direct. No thinking time if it passes, so I need you to rush so that we can start handing out prizes in the next 30 minutes or so. Audience, I'll come to you with some questions when we have a little bit of time buffer. Until then, please stay with me. Team A, your question. This is the facade or the front part of a building, and this is of course a 175 rupees special coin, which was issued on the 175th anniversary of this engineering institution, which you can see on screen here. So this was the, if I remember correctly, along with the College of Engineering in Guindy, this is one of the first 2 engineering colleges in India, which is huge. India or Asia, I forget now, but the first in India for sure. Which building is this? Very, very famous name in the world of engineering education in India. Team A. If all the teams agree, I'll give a slight clue. If nobody is blocking. Somebody is blocking, then no clue. Sorry girls, chivalry is dead as you can see. Team A. Just kidding, you are perfectly within your rights to block. But what kind of a quiz master would I be if I don't have some fun at your expense, right? All right, Team A, I was hedging for some time for you. Go ahead, take a guess. No? 3 seconds more. Take a guess. No negatives, no? 3, 2, and a guess, please.
IIT Varanasi.
IIT Varanasi. Nice guess. You're thinking. Team B.
IIT Roorkee.
Lovely answering and a good block. This is IIT Roorkee, which is a lovely answer and confident blocking of the clue as well. This is 15 points to Team B for Bravo, which means that the next question will go across to you. LPU, here's your question to match them shot for shot. Here's your question. This is a chart pattern which resembles a narrowing funnel, as you can see shown by the red lines. Converging trend lines and falling volume are what you can see on screen. Typically, typically this kind of a pattern comes before a breakout. By what two-word name is it called? And I'll make it easier. The second word is pattern. So I'm just looking for one word. What kind of a pattern is this? And your biggest clue is the shape of those red lines. One word answer, blank pattern. If all the teams agree, I'll give a non-money, non-financial clue. Anybody blocking? Blocking. B for block. 10 out of the 30 seconds.
Triangular.
Triangular. No, we asked that yesterday. Passes to D.
Wedge pattern.
Wedge pattern. Was that your guess as well? Yes. So you're good to block, but the points will go to them. 15 points to team D. They are called wedge patterns. I was going to give a very different clue saying that it's also the name given to a type of footwear. Wedges is what they're called, right? 15 points to team D. The next question will go to the ladies at table F or table E. Here's your question. This is the emblem or the logo of the central bank of a certain country. Like how we have the RBI, this country has this central bank. And what does it show? It shows the eagle of Saladin. Saladin is the name of a historical figure associated with that country, facing left. It is also bearing, and this is very crucial if you know your flags and countries, it is bearing the national tricolor shield of the country. That country's flag has these same colors, and clutching a scroll, that piece of paper or parchment, which has got the country's name in Arabic. So if any of the people here knows how to read Arabic, I'm sunk, but I'm hoping not. Which country are we talking about? Team E. UAE is a nice guess, but the flag of UAE has got another additional color as well, not just these three. Passes to F. Pass question, can't give you time, APJ.
Iraq.
Iraq, nice guess, but no. Passes to A. Open season on countries in a certain geography. Team A. Pass question, have to rush you.
Iran.
Not Iran either. So far we have UAE, Iraq and Iran. Team B.
Jordan.
Jordan, no. Passes to C.
Spain.
Spain. Going to a totally different geography. No. Spain would have a red and black but not white, right? It would have yellow also, right? Passes to D.
So Saudi Arabia?
Saudi Arabia. No, Saudi Arabia is fully green flag with the sword of Prophet Muhammad, Zulfikar on it, right? And the Shahada, which is Ya Allah illallah Muhammadul Rasulullah. So not Saudi Arabia. This was your question, Team E. All right, for a chocolate, somebody who doesn't have a chocolate yet. He doesn't have a chocolate. Yes, let's get a mic to him quickly. Name, college name, and hopefully a chocolate with the right answer. All right.
Egypt.
Is that your name?
Yes.
What is your name? What is your college name and what's answer?
Yes, University School of Business.
And the country is?
Egypt.
Egypt is correct. Very, very nice. It's the central bank of Egypt. You were in the right geography with Iran, Iraq, but then they went to Europe all of a sudden. No problem. Let's see what the next question has in store for us. Nobody got this, so if I'm not mistaken, Team E gets it again. This is a British pound 50 polymer note. By that I mean it's not made out of paper. In common terms, it's a plastic note, which is a good thing, right? Launched in 2021. The person you see on screen is a World War II computing hero or pioneer from England, and that person was controversial in his lifetime, but now we all look up to him with respect as one of the early pioneers in computing and code breaking as well. Instrumental in England winning the war against Germany because of his code breaking. Who is this great computer pioneer? Team E. We also had a very beautiful Hollywood movie which was made on his life, and it ended up winning a clutch of awards at the Oscars and the Grammys, and the Cannes and other stuff as well. I want the name of this person. Team E. I had this massive scare when I thought that I didn't blank out the name, but I blanked it out a little too well because it's merging into the rest of the note. Yes, Team E. What is his name?
Alan Turing.
Beautiful guess. Lovely answer. What an answer. They thought and they thought and they thought. And of course, the Enigma machine, Alan Turing, 15 points to Team E. Beautiful answering, ladies. Hats off to you. Team F, here is question number 5. I have blanked out with, aptly enough, because these are called white label ATMs, with a white label, I have blanked out the name of the brand, but I have kept their logo intact. It is one of the largest in the space of white label ATMs in India. And by white label ATMs, you know what it means, right? Which means that multiple banks use these for their customers, but the company running it is not a bank. It's just a service provider. That's why it's called a white label ATM. Which company whose logo you see in those nice bright colors is this? I have blanked it out from various places in the image. Team F. If all the teams agree, I'll give a couple of clues. Okay, 2 clues. 1, it is not an English word. It's a very Indian Sanskrit kind of word. And 2, this company, before it got into the, or along with the fact that it got into the field of white label ATMs, they do a lot of work connected to Aadhaar as well. Team F. So most of their fame comes from the fact that they have these Aadhaar facilitation centers all across the country. Team F. Last 5 seconds.
Pass.
Passing to A. Past questions, I need to rush you a little bit. Passing to B.
Rupee.
Not Rupee, looks like that, but no. Team C. Some heavy duty writing going on. I have no idea why, but whatever floats your boat. Team C.
Pass.
Passes. All that writing and they say pass. G passes to D.
Vakrangi.
Vakrangi will get you 15 points. Very, very nice. This is Vakrangi Kendras and Vakrangi ATM. 15 points to Team D, D for Delta. And that brings us to the very last question in the image round, which is for Team E. I have blanked out one word from this logo. 2025, according to the UN, has been declared as the International Year of Blank. And the clue to that is, it's a community-driven model that plays a key role in sustainable economic development. What word has been blanked out? International Year of Blank. And if you look at the colorful image, it can kind of tell you what is being represented. If none of the teams block, I will tell you what is roughly being shown. Everybody agrees to a clue? Those blue, red and green images along with the black circles, they are supposed to show people holding hands. Community-driven model, people holding hands, plays a key role in sustainable economic development. Team F. Sorry, you answered Vakrangi, right? Team E. I'm so sorry. Team E's question.
So United.
International Year of United. Not really. No. Passes to F. Past question. Need to rush you. I have got 15 minutes to wrap this up, so I am on a tight leash. Team F.
Suraksha.
Not Suraksha. Passes to A. Quickly, please.
International Year of Sustainable Development.
Not really. It's there in the question. No. Passes to B.
Pass.
Passes to C.
International Year of Unity.
Not unity either. Passes to D.
Togetherness.
Not togetherness. Chance for a chocolate. Let's go to the gentleman here. There's a mic coming your way, and let me flip to the safety slide.
Cooperative.
Cooperatives will get you a chocolate. International Year of Cooperatives. Build a better world by means of cooperatives. Nobody got points. We'll quickly go ahead to the scores. These are your scores on screen. 10 apiece. So there's 2 teams at A and F who are yet to open their accounts. 10 points to Lovely Professional University Phagwara. 15 points to Dr. Pitambar Dutt Bartwal PG College Kotdwar, 25 to BIMTech from Greater Noida, but 50 points, 25-point buffer, IMS BHU Varanasi on 50. Round of applause for them. Very nice answering. Let's go into round 3. Round 3 is jumbled words. I know this gets over in 2 or 3 minutes, so I'm not too concerned. But still, the rules, 6 jumbled words, clue at the top, letters at the bottom. You can buzz whenever you want because this won't pass in the normal sense. It's all on the buzzer. 2 strikes, all on my screen. So let me wait for me to call out a team name, only then you will answer. And no thinking time once you buzz. Alright, let's test your buzzers one final time. A, B, C, D, E, and F. All buzzers are working. Fingers on your buzzers. Stay sharp. All the very best. Question number 1. Proof of qualification is called this. Team A, into the mic. 3, 2, and 1. What's your answer? A proof of qualification is called a minus
certification.
We'll get it to you. Crunch of time. Certification is correct, and her partner is relieved. Plus 15, not a minus 15. Plus 15 to team A. 2 and 6 had buzzed as well, but in the nick of time, they get it. Plus 15 to team A. Fingers on your buzzers. Question coming up on screen now. An illegal scheme shaped like a triangle. This is for a change B.
Pyramid.
Pyramid will get you 15. Pyramid is correct. Illegal schemes, pyramid schemes, etc., etc. 15 points to team B for Bravo. Fingers on your buzzers. I have reset them. Question number 3 coming up now. Legal agreements are what? Team A, 3, 2, and 1. Minus 15 to team A. The next to buzz. Wow, nobody buzzed. I'll give 3 more seconds if anybody wants to buzz. Legal agreements are called what? The basis. I have a buzz from F. Quickly into the mic.
Contract.
Plus 10. Very, very nice. In the nick of time, the lady goes for it. Contracts is what I was looking for. Please be careful. Don't try to outbuzz the screen. I don't mind, but minuses can come your way. No worries. Minus 15 to A. Plus 10 to F, who have opened their account. So let's applaud them a little bit more. Very, very nice. This is your first points, right? Lovely. 10 points to you for that. And question number 4 coming up now. Established organizations, team D. Into the mic.
Institution.
Plus 15. Institutions is correct. Plus 15 to D for Delta. Penultimate question. I promised you 2 minutes, right? This is how fast it goes. Question number 5. Fingers on your buzzers. Coming up now. A tradable good. The first team is team A.
Commodity.
Plus 15. They claw back one of those minuses. Commodity is correct. Which brings us to the very last question. Team A got a plus 15. Question number 6 in the jumbled round. Here it comes. Being informed means that you have what, team D?
Sir, awareness.
Awareness will fetch you 15 points. Financial markets awareness, regulatory awareness, etc., etc. Plus 15 to team D. Let's take a look at the scores. Just to, in case you wonder why are we going to the scores directly, 2 reasons. Enough chocolates have been distributed, and whatever remain, I will do it at the end so that we can let all of you reach home on time. Lovely. The best part about this scoreboard is no minuses and no zeros. 10 points to team F and C. 15 points apiece to teams 1, which is A and E. Then we also have the second position team, which is 40, BIMTech Greater Noida. They're playing it cool, waiting for the right moment to strike. But double of that at first position right now, IMS BHU Varanasi with 80. Round of applause for the teams. Let us go quickly into taglines, and these are going to be your rules. Slogans, taglines, quotations, what have you. Each one of the questions will come up on screen. I will try and give a clue, and if none of the teams block me, I might give a further hint as well, right? This is a round that begins with F and goes the opposite way. So APJ, I will begin with you. The first question, 30 seconds of thinking time, plus 20 if you get it right, and the freedom to guess because no negative will occur. This is your question. Context changes everything. This is the tagline of an American brand. It is also an American publication and very, very closely related to the financial markets in the US. If none of the teams block me, I'll give a clue. 3 clues in one. One, the name of this brand is also the last name of a very famous person, the guy who founded it. That guy was originally in the financial markets. He later ran for mayor of New York, and then he made a bid for the US presidency as well, but was not successful. The second part, initially it started out with a financial publication, like papers, like media, and then it went on to the very foundation of stock markets, because if you go on to work in stock markets, chances are that you'll be staring at one of their offerings all day long. Which brand has this tagline? Team F. You'll be staring at a terminal made by this brand all day long. Team F. Now you block a clue. Yeah, I thought so. Team F.
L&T?
Not L&T. I did say L&T, in spite of their name, is a very Indian brand, founded by 2 Danish people, but Indian brand. I was looking for American. Going across to E. Pass question, ladies. Can't give you time. Passing to D.
Bloomberg terminal.
Bloomberg will get you points. Very, very nice. Bloomberg terminals are where all the share data gets flashed and updated. Bloomberg, Michael Bloomberg, of course, one-time mayor of New York, ran for unsuccessful bid for the presidency as well. And the Bloomberg publications have this very beautiful tagline, short and sweet. Context changes everything. Plus 20 to team B. The next question will go to team C. Which word? I'm looking for a change. A quote which has got a place name as the answer. Paul Samuelson, very famous in economics, said that investing should be more like watching paint dry or watching grass grow. What he is trying to say is it should not be a high stakes, exciting, up and down. It should actually be boring but stable. And he says if you want excitement, take $800 and go to blank blank. I'm looking for a very, very famous name of a city. Team C, which city? No clues, right?
New York.
New York, nice guess, but no, passes to B.
Las Vegas.
Of course it is Las Vegas. If you want excitement, take $800 and go to Las Vegas. I saw D say Las Vegas to each other, so I knew you had it, but I guess the ladies had it as well. You are the lucky people. 20 points to team B for saying Las Vegas. Moving on, you get your chance, ladies. Question number 3. This is a very, very famous Indian gentleman who said this, and the quote is, as Victor Hugo once said, no power on earth can stop an idea whose time has come. This gentleman was speaking at one of the watershed moments in Indian economic history. He said, I suggest to this august house that the emergence of India as a major economic power in the world happens to be one such idea. Who is this great, great Indian gentleman who said this at a crucial watershed moment in Indian economic history? Team A, sorry. Lots of clues there. Emergence of India as a major economic power in the world. And speaking at one of, if not the most crucial juncture, at least one of the top 3 crucial junctures in Indian economic history. Team A. 5 seconds more.
Dr. Manmohan Singh.
And when would, if correct, when would he be saying this? Lovely answering. Dr. Manmohan Singh is correct. And what you didn't hear was the information that they gave. 1991, when LPG happened, liberalization, privatization and globalization, he was the finance minister under P.V. Narasimha Rao, who opened up the economy, and this was his budget speech which had this quote. 20 points to Team A, lovely answering and lovely knowledge as well. Team F, your question is this. Power to Empower is the name of a very, very famous Government of India initiative or scheme? Two-word answer, and it is something that touches all our lives, especially you young generation who believe that everything should be online. Team F, which Government of India initiative has the tagline "Power to Empower"? Team F.
Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana?
Not really. Nice guess, but I'm looking for, I said a two-word answer is all I want. Team E.
Skill India?
Not Skill India. We asked a question on that earlier. Team D.
Atmanirbhar Bharat?
Can you repeat that?
Atmanirbhar
Oh,
Bharat.
Atmanirbhar Bharat. But Atmanirbhar can happen offline as well. No, I gave an online clue. Team C. The ladies at A are literally praying that it passes because they have a solid guess. But yes, we are at C right now. Passes to B.
Digital India.
Lovely answering, 20 points. And that was the answer that you had as well. Snatched out of your reach. 20 points to B. Digital India, the power to empower. And like out of all evil, some good comes. COVID was something which gave a major boost to the Digital India campaign. 20 points to Team B. As a consolation, the next question comes to you. Ladies, your question. Single, simplified, safe is the slogan of a government initiative. And anybody blocking a clue? Wow. So I'll complete what I was saying. It's the slogan of a government initiative which does exactly this. It makes something single in one place, it simplifies everything, and of course, it is very, very safe and secure. Since they've blocked hints, I can't say anything more. Over to you. Please don't share your travel plans with them. Something is going to happen to you on the way with all the blocks that you've done to the questions. All right, just kidding. Single, simplified, and safe. Remember, it travels all the way around before it comes to you, if it does. Yes, teammate. All right, 3 seconds, because you get 30, right? So, passes to F. Pass question?
UPI?
Not UPI. Passes to E.
It's an initiative or
Yeah,
scheme.
initiative. It's not a scheme. A good question. Not a scheme. It's an initiative. It's a facility. Let's call it that. Team E. Single, simplified, safe. No. Passes to D.
Sir, DigiLocker?
Not really. Not DigiLocker. Again, nice guess. Passes to C. Past question. Need to rush you. 3, 2, and
It's net banking.
not net banking. Passes to B, who I'm guessing had one of the options which went yes.
PAN card.
Not PAN. Nice guess, but no, maybe you should have let me give a clue. The clue I was going to give is that it's a Hindi word which essentially means knowing someone, because this is how the government knows you at one place. The answer, what was that?
KYC.
Not KYC. Hindi word. KYC is English. This is Parichay. It's a single sign-on platform for all government schemes at one place. Single, it's called SSO, right? Single sign-on. That is Parichay. If I would have given a further clue, I would have made it easier for people of my generation by saying also the name of a very, very famous movie remade according to the Sound of Music, which is Parichay, of course. Nobody gets points. The last question goes back to you, which is a consolation. I'm just looking for one English word from this quote by Sir John Templeton, who of course came up with the Templeton group of companies. The 4 most dangerous words in investing are, this time it's blank. Common 9-letter English word has been blanked from this famous quote. And like how Warren Buffett says, the most important rule, rule number 1 in investing is don't lose money. Rule number 2 is never forget rule number 1. This is that kind of a simple quote, very beautiful. The most dangerous words that anybody can say to you in investing is, this time it's blank, teammate. And it's a 9-letter word, as the question says. My biggest nightmare is that I'm on stage giving clues about number of letters and I get a letter wrong somewhere. Hasn't happened yet, but you never know. Don't want to tempt fate. Ladies, time is up. Give me a word. Because the vultures at D are waiting. for want of a better one. Yes, I need to rush you. No, passes to F. They have a list. I need you to pick one. Team F. Passes to E. Do you want to take a guess? No. Passes to E. Passes to D.
So different. This
D for
time it's different.
Lovely, lovely answering. This time it's different. The most dangerous words in investing, because really there's nothing different about the fact that the most fundamental principle is stay invested. Very, very nice. 20 points to you, and a quick look at the scores before we hit the last 12. Let's show you the scores. Nice. A century already. 120 to IMS BHU Varanasi. Close on their heels. BIMTech Greater Noida with 80. Then we have a 35 to IMS Ghaziabad. Then we have a 20. No, we have a 15 to Team E, and 10. We have a 35 to IMS Ghaziabad. I said lovely. 10 apiece to both Team B as well as Team F. Team E is of course on 15. Round of applause one final time, and we hit the last stretch. I have gotten a warning that we have 5 minutes to go. Hopefully you will be good and wrap it up in those 5 minutes. 12 questions, you know how it goes. The first 6 are no tension, except for the fact that they have about 25 points each. I begin with the ladies at A and flow clockwise once again. Plus 25 if you get it right, no negatives in the first 6 if you get it wrong. I'll be a little more strict now about passing. So 30 seconds and then we just run through, right? 7 to 12 on the buzzer, but more on that later. Question number 1 is this. I'm looking for the name of a country. Which South American country is the world's largest producer of Dr. Copper? Team A. I have blanked out their name at the top. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. Blocking a clue. D for block is how it goes, right? 15 seconds more. And remember, we are flowing A, B, C, D. South American country, which the question says. 3 seconds to go, ladies. If you don't know, guess a South American country. You never know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo should work as well. Okay, passing you in. All right, not taking a guess. B.
Venezuela.
Not Venezuela. Going across to C.
Brazil.
Not Brazil. D. Who blocked me into the mic?
Chile.
Lovely answer. Chile is correct. Plus 25, the first of the round to Team D. Chile is the world's largest producer of copper. Moving across to Team E. A real-time surveillance tool that is used for enhancing investigating ability is called DWBIS, which stands for Data Warehousing and Business Intelligence System. Which entity in the world of Indian finance and markets is the most famous user of DWBIS? Team E. Real-time surveillance, so that instead of just catching culprits, you prevent stuff from happening, which was a theme that one of our guests spoke about in the morning, so I latched onto it. Team E. Which entity, organization, body in the world of Indian finance and markets is the foremost user of this DWBIS to prevent rather than just catch culprits? Team E. Last 5 seconds.
Sebi.
Sebi will fetch you 25. Very, very nice. If I don't know whether you were listening in the morning, sir said, made a very pertinent point. Rather than catching people, which is very difficult, why not try and prevent it so that the money doesn't get wasted? You have not wasted your 25 points. 25 points to E. F. Here's your question. I'm looking for the name of a country. This is an Asian economic giant. It experienced a prolonged period of economic stagnation in the 1990s because the asset price bubble that had built up collapsed all of a sudden. This phase is called the lost decades because it was slightly more than 10 years. It was marked by deflation, weak growth, and banking crisis. I hear you, no clues. Which Asian economic giant country is this? Team F. They are the country which experienced what is called as the lost decades. All right, let's move it on. 10 seconds to go. Last 3 seconds.
India.
Not India. Going across to A. Past question, I need to really rush you now. 3, 2, and 1. Take a guess.
China.
Passing to B. India and China. B.
Russia.
European more than Asian, but okay. India, China, Russia. C.
Japan.
Will fetch you points. 25 points. Japan's lost decade is what it is called. 25 points to C. And as a consolation, because D knew the answer as well, they blocked the hint. Here's the next question. The cities of Ceuta and Melilla, I hope I'm pronouncing them right, they're situated on the northern coast of Morocco, which is, as you can see in this, in Asia, right? Or Africa, sorry. Surprisingly, these two cities use which famous currency as legal tender? And this is a question for team D. And the clue here, or rather the key word here is surprisingly. In spite of the fact that they are on the northern coast of Morocco, surprisingly they use a very famous currency as their currency. Which currency? Team D. And the clue is, if you are good at geography, I have blanked out the name of a country in the top part of the image. If all the teams agree, I will tell you which country's name has been blanked. You are blocking a clue. Lovely. I love the spirit. Last 3 seconds. Team D.
Sir, Vietnam is.
The Vietnamese, I think the Vietnamese currency is called Dong, but no. Wrong geography. Passing to E.
Sir, Euro.
And which country name do you think I blanked out?
Sir.
She doesn't care. 25 points. Very, very nice. This is the Euro because Spain was what I blocked out. And the reason why, in spite of being on a different continent, Ceuta and Melilla use the Euro because they are not African or Asian countries. They are enclaves of Spain. So they use the Euro. Beautiful answering. I think these teams deserve the best for the last. 25 points to team E. The last of the regular questions is the question, no, second last. Question number 5 to team F. I need the name of this Nobel Prize in Economics winner, very recent, last 3 or 4 years, which Turkish American economist of Armenian descent, so he's like a world citizen, is known for co-authoring the best-selling book, Why Nations Fail, and introducing the concept of extractive as well as inclusive institutions. Team F. No clues? I can't really give more clues than giving you the name of the book which he has written, and the fact that in the last 2 or 3 years, this is a name which featured as a Nobel Prize laureate in economics. Team F. The only clue I can give you is that I will accept any sort of mangled pronunciation of his name because it's a very weird sounding name. Team F.
Pass, sir.
Passes to A. It's a pass question and I've got my timers breathing down my neck, so I need to rush you. Passing to B.
Pass.
Passing to C.
Pass.
And to D. Taking a guess?
No idea.
Can you pick up another 25 team E?
Paul Esmolu.
No, not that. Audience? Yes. Shout out. Yeah, go for it. No mic. Darren Acemoglu. Please give him a chocolate. This is Darren Acemoglu. Why Nations Fail. And as recently as 2024, which is I was saying 2-3 years, Nobel Prize in Economics, which means that the last question before the buzzers comes back to team F. A major stock exchange, or sorry, a major stock index tracking blue chip companies is called the CAC 40. It belongs to which European exchange? Team F. If everybody agrees, I'll tell you the city in which this exchange is located. I need the name of the exchange. Everybody okay? This is an exchange located in Paris. And it is blank exchange or blank Paris exchange, 8-letter word. The first 4 letters are also the name of a currency. The last 4 letters are a common English word which we use for what happens after something. 8-letter word is all I want. Blank Paris exchange. 10 seconds more, team F.
European.
European. Nice guess, but no. Passes to A. Go for it, team A.
So you said the last letter.
The first four letters are the name of a currency. The last four letters are a common English word which we use for telling what happens after something. Please give me a guess. I have a feeling you could be right.
Nasdaq, but it's you.
No, not Nasdaq. That's US. Team B.
Us.
Passes to C. Passes to D.
Is the last four word done?
I'm not telling you that. Tell me a name.
The Eurodone.
Euro done. Nice guess, but no. Ladies, you want to build on it? This is the question for team F, right? So E has a chance here.
Stockholm Exchange.
Not really. Yes. Euro next and a chocolate. Next is what I was looking for. Euro next. Quickly, let's go on to the buzzers. And you know the rules. Fingers on your buzzers for all questions. Plus 25, minus 25, plus 15, minus 15. At all times, you will wait for me to call out a team name. Only then will you answer. I'll keep on giving clues until it becomes a giveaway if nobody has buzzed. If you are all ready, let me go back to my screen so I can tell you what I expect. All right. I am looking for the name of a company in the financial sector, which is one of the biggest failures of its kind in modern economic history. Question coming up now. Fingers on your buzzers. Here it comes. Started by an immigrant family. Team B, which famous US investment bank? Into the mic.
Lehman Brothers.
Plus 25, and they start with a bang. Very, very nice. Lehman Brothers is correct. That is when one of the auction houses actually took away the signboard from their head office to auction it off after they went bankrupt. B for Bravo gets 25. I have reset the buzzers. Fingers on your buzzers. The next question, the answer that I want is a 6-7 word long explanation. It has to do with income tax. That's all I can say. The rest of the question you can see. I will accept either one of two things as the answer because they are both done by what you will see on screen. Question coming up now. Exactly what purpose is served if you fill a form known as 10-IEA when it comes to filing income tax returns in India? And I'll give you a clue. This is something which has a form that has been introduced very, very recently, only in the last 2-3 years or so. So think of a major development that has happened in the Indian income tax sphere when it comes to filing returns, and build up an answer. What purpose is served by filling form 10-IEA when you file an income tax return? Last clue, it is either, it has got something to do with the words of opting in or out. To opt in or out of what do you fill the form 10-IEA? How many budding CAs in the house? No one. Not this house, I meant you. 3, 2, and 1. The blue shirt, yes. A chocolate for you, opting in or out of the new tax regime, because now you have the old IT regime and the new IT regime, and you have to make a one-time choice. Very, very nice. There's a chocolate. Fingers on your buzzers. Question number 9. After this, we'll give them a quick update on the scores. I'm looking for a one-word answer. It's not a long word, quite a crisp, short word. One-word answer is what I want. And the question is this. What is this one-word name of a trade policy tool? What does it do? It sets a legal limit on the quantity of a specific good or commodity that can be imported into a country during any given time period. A has buzzed.
Quota.
25, and the girls are going for it. Very, very nice. I think I heard her say that the opting in and out of the regime was a guess, but they didn't go for it. This time they are saying to hell with this. We are making a move for the top 2. Very, very nice. Plus 25 to team A. That brings us to a quick score update. This is the last time you'll see scores before the final scoreboard. Lovely. They have moved to within 1 or 5 points of the third position. For now, 10 points to Team F, 35 points to Lovely Professional University at C, 60 to IMS Ghaziabad with that 25, 65, 5 points ahead to Team E, but locked in a battle for that coveted top 3 regional prizes. 105 to BIMTech, who also makes a century. Round of applause for Team B. 145, 5 points away from a daddy 100, as they call in Test cricket. 145 to IMS BHU Varanasi. Let's give them a round of applause and go quickly into the next 3 questions. I'm looking for the name of a currency. This is a very, very easy question in that sense, because there's a big giveaway 3-letter code which you will see on screen. But the answer you give me will have to be like the Swiss franc or Indian rupee answer. Name of a country and the currency both need to be correct. Clear? Question coming up now. The currency with the most expensive exchange rate, Team B into the mic.
Kuwaiti dinar.
Plus 25. Lovely answering. This is the Kuwaiti dinar. KWD is the currency code. Plus 25 to Team B. I have lost track of the scores that they are putting up, but I know that they're making a good move for it. Last 2 questions. Question number 11, let me tell you what it stands for. We are looking at a 2-letter answer, a 2-word answer. If nobody guesses, I will tell you what the second word is. I'm just looking for a certain categorization, which is the first word. All right, let's take a look at the question. Which commodities category includes metals and energy products that are mined or extracted from the earth, like gold, silver, oil, coal, etc. It's called blank commodities. Just give me the first word. It's a common English word. It's a 4-letter word, not that kind of 4-letter word. Team C into the mic.
It's ores.
Ores. No, ores is not a commodities category. We have a buzz only from C. 3 more seconds if anybody is buzzing. Closing buzz in 3, 2, and 1. Anybody guessing? What commodities? Yes, at the back. Yes, the boy in the green shirt. A chocolate for you. Hard commodities is what I was looking for. Hard commodities are these. Soft commodities are food grains and other things. So was that a guess that you had? Maybe you should have gone for it. Hard luck. No worries. Hard luck. That's an ironic thing to say for a hard commodities answer. That brings us to the end of all but 1 question. Remember, whatever happens on the other side of the scores, like both our guests said at the beginning, all of you are winners in our book, not just you, but the remaining 18 teams as well. We just want to see who is first amongst equals. So really, really good answering. It has been a pleasure and a privilege to do this quiz with you. But for now, I'm looking for a 1-word answer. This is a brand name. And this brand name has got a very nice origin. It's a very new age brand. Very nice origin because it is made up by combining 2 words. Which 2 words? Let's show you on screen. Fingers on your buzzers. Here's your question. Which Indian website is named to reflect their mission to remove obstacles in trading with low cost, tech-driven investing? A is going for it. Which website?
Zerodha.
25 points. Lovely answering. This is Zerodha. They take their name from zero, no barriers, or zero, which is nil, and Rodha, which is Sanskrit for barriers. 25 points to the girls at table A. That brings us to the end of round 5, and hopefully, unless we have tiebreakers, the end of the PG cohort in this NFLQ North region as well. Let's show you one final time the scores. A quick reminder to those who haven't caught it already, the NISM Reels contest has been on since the 5th of July. So if you love making reels and you love the markets, this is your chance to win some cool stuff while doing that.
That decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple. Make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness.
Which one?
The challenge begins
Take yours,
on
don't take
5th
the most
July
expensive one.
2025.
Which one?
Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prize is worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator, or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling. Submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors.
Lovely. Really, hats off to whoever thought of lights, camera, and finance. I wish I could make up cool stuff like that. But yes, even cooler are these scores. First of all, we'll go from the bottom up, as always. 10 points apiece to Lovely Professional University, Phagwara, and the APJ Institute of Management and Engineering, Jalandhar. Round of applause for them. 55 points ahead at 65 is Dr. Pitambar Dutt Barthwal PG College, Kotwar. Let's have a round of applause for Team E. Well done, ladies. I think this is cumulatively the highest scoring semi-final of the day. 20 points ahead of them. They will finish third. 85 for IMS Ghaziabad University Courses Campus. Lovely answering. You know, we have this really sexist use of language across the world. So when you do something daring, we usually call it lion-hearted answering or whatever. They put the lioness into lioness-hearted answering. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. Beautiful, daring, and good knowledge, of course. Not just gambling. Otherwise, you would go to Las Vegas with $800, right? Finishing second. How close? 15 points at the end of 42 questions. Finishing second with a good 130 is the team from BIMTech, Greater Noida. Give them a round of applause. 130 and winning this quiz comprehensively by blocking some really good stuff and getting some good answers. IMS BHU Varanasi with 145. Round of applause for them. That was my 4 or 5 hours. I will now hand over the stage to my colleagues from NISM, who in the next 30 to 35 minutes will take you through the prize distribution. Shashi sir is here. We have a couple of other guests as well. What is going to happen? The top 3 regional prizes, an announcement of the 10 teams who represent the PG cohort in the national finals in Navi Mumbai on the 8th and 9th of November, and some certificates to go along with those presentations as well. All teams, it's been lovely quizzing with you. You can carry on down. Do hang around for half an hour more and we'll give you some prizes. Thank you very much. Round of applause for all of you. Thanks a ton. I think we can draw the curtains so that my colleagues can take over, right?
NISM Reel Contest 2025. The world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple. Make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prize is worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator, or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling. Submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors.
In today's fast-paced financial landscape, knowledge and expertise are the key to success. Introducing National Institute of Securities Markets, your gateway to excellence in the world of finance. NISM is a premier institution established by the Securities and Exchange Board of India. By virtue of a budget proposal to develop and professionalize the securities markets in India, NISM's new state-of-the-art campus, located along Mumbai-Pune Expressway at Patal Ganga, was inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi. in December 2016. NISM empowers professionals with the skills and knowledge they need to excel in the highly dynamic financial services industry. With its wide range of certification programs, whether you are an aspiring investment advisor, a budding research analyst, or a seasoned market participant, NISM offers a bouquet of specialized courses that cater to your specific needs. Through its various training programs, faculty development programs, management development programs, and conferences, NISM brings together industry leaders, regulators, and academicians to exchange ideas, share insights, and shape the future of the securities markets. NISM also offers hands-on training through Trading Simulator with access to real-world securities drawn from Indian equity market. NISM Campus Patal Ganga is nestled in the heart of nature, empowering professionals with the cutting-edge skills who can handle the task in securities markets, enabling practicing market participants and freshers ready to accept challenges from the word go. Join the millions of professionals who have already unlocked their potential with NISM. Be at the forefront of the financial industry, equipped with the right knowledge, skills, and credibility to make a difference. Invest in your future. Choose NISM, where knowledge meets success. National Institute of Securities Markets, empowering professionals, shaping the future.
Are you ready to experience the Indian securities markets like never before? Introducing our exclusive residential group study tour, where education meets real-world exposure. This immersive experience offers students from diverse academic backgrounds an incredible opportunity to explore the heart of India's financial markets. Through expert-led sessions, site visits to key financial institutions, and interactive learning, you'll gain invaluable insights into the world of securities and trading. Whether you're studying finance, law, or engineering, this study tour bridges theory with practice. Join us for a transformative journey where learning, networking, and exploring go hand in hand. Prepare for a future in the financial world. Apply now and be part of this unforgettable experience. Visit our website to learn more.
Ready to explore the Indian securities market like never before? The NISM Study Tour invites students from diverse academic backgrounds to experience an immersive journey at the National Institute of Securities Markets near Mumbai. Discover cutting-edge facilities, gain practical insights, and deepen your understanding of India's dynamic financial landscape. All in one comprehensive program, NISM offers 6 tailored tour packages at our state-of-the-art campus near Mumbai. Our packages include half-day visit, ideal for a quick overview, introducing trading basics and career pathways. One-day market metaverse delves deeper into trading mechanisms, perfect for those seeking practical exposure. 2-day study tour balances theoretical knowledge with practical simulations, enhancing understanding of market operations. 3 days plus 2 nights tour offers the added advantage of visiting a key financial institution, bridging theory with real-world practices. 3 days plus 3 nights tour extends learning with additional sessions, providing a more comprehensive market perspective. 5 days plus 5 nights tour, specialized focus on mutual funds and derivatives, catering to those aiming for expertise in specific areas. No matter which tour you take, all packages include hands-on trading in our simulation lab, expert-led sessions by industry professionals, networking with peers from across India, and comfortable accommodation with meals included, all within our lush green campus. Elevate your understanding of the securities markets with the NISM Study Tour, curated for both students and professionals. Choose your preferred tour and embark on a transformative journey into the heart of India's financial ecosystem.
NISM Real Contest 2025, the The world of money is changing, but understanding it shouldn't be complicated. Turn your ideas into powerful reels that decode the world of investing and capital markets. Make it simple, make it yours. Choose your focus. Tell a story around financial literacy, capital markets, or investment awareness. The challenge begins on 5th July 2025. Submit your reel by 30th August 2025. Win prizes worth up to 20,000 rupees with 10 special recognitions too. Whether you're a student, creator, or simply curious, this challenge is for you. Create a reel between 50 to 120 seconds. Use any language. Just add English subtitles. Keep it original and respectful. Not sure where to start? Talk about our mutual funds. A better way to invest is short-term trading in stocks advisable. Lights, camera, finance, start rolling. Submit your reel and help build a smarter, more aware generation of investors.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check.
Just check him.
I'm writing a check now. Abhi. Huh? Last check. He tore it.
Check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Check, cheek. Oh, check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Arre, check, digga, cheek.
Now no check hassles and no waiting for refunds because from January 2016 IPO payments can only be made through ASPA and not by a check. Sebi, हर investor की ताकत.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check, cheek.
अरे यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना अभी. हाँ लास्ट चेक फाड़ दिया.
Check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Check, cheek. Oh, check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Arre, check, digga, cheek.
अब ना चेक की चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एस्बा से होंगे. सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check. Cheek.
ओए यार मैं चेक लिख रहा ना हूँ. हाँ लास्ट चेक मार देता.
Check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Check, cheek. Oh, check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Arre, check, digga, cheek.
ਹੁਣ ਨਾ ਚੈੱਕ ਦੀ ਚਿਕ ਅਤੇ ਨਾ ਰਿਫੰਡ ਦਾ ਇੰਤਜ਼ਾਰ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਜਨਵਰੀ 2016 ਤੋਂ ਆਈਪੀਓ ਪੇਮੈਂਟਸ ਚੈੱਕ ਨਾਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਿਰਫ ਐਸਬਾ ਨਾਲ ਹੋਣਗੇ. ਸੈਬੀ, ਹਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ.
They say that the zebra is the oldest animal in the world.
Wow.
Ask why? Because it's still black and white.
One more joke. Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
Don't take unsolicited SMS investment tips seriously. Acting on it benefits someone else, not you. Issued in public interest by Sebi. Sebi, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
दुनिया दा सब तो पुराना जानवर ज़ेब्रा है. 2 रंगा वाला. पहला पूरा जोक था सुन ला. हाँ जी सुनाओ. ये तो पूछो क्यों? ओए सीधी जी गल क्योंकि वो आज भी ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट है.
एक और जोक सुनो ना. 30,000 निवेश करो अते पाओ 200% एप्रिसिएशन सिर्फ 2 महीने विच.
बिन मंगिया मिली एसएमएस इन्वेस्टमेंट टिप्स ਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਡਾਉਣਾ ਹੀ ਬਿਹਤਰ ਹੈ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਭਰੋਸਾ ਕਰੋਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਫਾਇਦਾ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਹੋਰ ਦਾ ਹੋਵੇਗਾ. ਜਨ ਹਿਤ ਲਈ ਸੈਬੀ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਜਾਰੀ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ. ਸੈਬੀ, ਹਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ.
मिस्टर कपूर के सर पर 2 बाल हैं. दोनों एक दूसरे से बहुत प्यार करते हैं. क्या बात? पर शादी नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि बाल विवाह इलीगल है.
Invest rupees 20,000 and get 200% appreciation in 2 months.
बिन मांगे मिली एसएमएस इन्वेस्टमेंट टिप्स को हंसी में उड़ाना ही बेहतर है, क्योंकि इन पर भरोसा करेंगे तो फायदा आपका नहीं किसी और का होगा। इशूड इन पब्लिक इंटरेस्ट बाय सेबी। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
Now, none of that KYC fuss. And no more margin payment. And how's the missus?
At her mother's. She's happy when she's there.
And no more worrying about tax payments. And no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading. Yes, this is called Dabba trade.
Dabba Gul. It always takes two hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing Dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का।
सर आपका क्या? और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में है, ठीक ही रहती है वो।
और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा। इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग। इसी को कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग।
डब्बा गुल, क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं। सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
ਹੁਣ ਨਾ ਹੋਵੇਗਾ KYC ਦੇ ਝੰਜਟ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਮਾਰਜਨ ਪੇਮੈਂਟ ਦਾ। ਸਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਚਾਹ ਹੋਰ ਭਾਬੀ ਜੀ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਨੇ? ਪੇਕੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਠੀਕ ਹੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਹੋ? ਅੱਛਾ ਹੋਰ ਤਾਂ ਹੋਰ ਟੈਕਸ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਦੇਣਾ ਪਵੇਗਾ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਸਾਡਾ ਨਾ ਕਿਤੇ ਆਏਗਾ। ਇਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਡੱਬਾ ਟ੍ਰੇਡਿੰਗ। ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਇਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਡੱਬਾ
ਗੁੱਲ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਤਾੜੀ ਕਦੇ ਇੱਕ ਹੱਥ ਨਾਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਵੱਜਦੀ। ਇਸ ਲਈ ਡੱਬਾ ਟ੍ਰੇਡਿੰਗ ਕਰਨਾ ਜਾਂ ਕਰਵਾਉਣਾ ਦੋਵੇਂ ਹੀ ਕਾਨੂੰਨਨ ਅਪਰਾਧ ਹਨ। ਸਿਰਫ ਸੈਬੀ ਰਿਕਗਨਾਈਜ਼ਡ ਸਟਾਕ ਐਕਸਚੇਂਜ ਤੇ ਹੀ ਟ੍ਰੇਡਿੰਗ ਕਰੋ। ਸੈਬੀ, ਹਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ।
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000. Whatever you put doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na?
He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put, straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Our Kumar sir, na? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar sir. That Kumar.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत।
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान है। अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो, 6 महीने के बाद 20,000। अच्छा, जितना डालो उतना डबल। डबल? हाँ, मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था।
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था। आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास? गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है। कुमार भाई है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें। बंगला है, गाड़ी है,
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल।
अरे वो अपना कुमार का है ना,
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी।
अपना कुमार साहब है ना, नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है। कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने, आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है।
अरे मिस्टर कुमार कौन है?
मिस्टर कुमार, वो कुमार साहब, ये कुमार।
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें। पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
ਇੱਕ ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਪਲਾਨ ਹੈ। ਹੁਣ 10,000 ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕਰੋ, 6 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਦੇ ਬਾਅਦ 20,000। ਅੱਛਾ, ਜਿੰਨਾ ਲਗਾਓ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਡਬਲ। ਡਬਲ? ਹਾਂ, ਮਿਸਟਰ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਹੈ ਨਾ, ਉਸਨੇ ਵੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ।
ਓਏ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਸਰ ਨੇ ਨਾ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ। ਅੱਜ ਕੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲ?
ਗੱਡੀ ਹੈ, ਬੰਗਲਾ ਹੈ, ਨੌਕਰ ਚਾਕਰ ਸਭ ਹੈ।
ਆਪਣੇ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਭਾਈ ਹੈ ਨਾ,
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਇਸ ਚ।
ਬੰਗਲਾ ਹੈ, ਗੱਡੀ ਹੈ,
ਜਿੰਨਾ ਲਾਇਆ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਸਿੱਧਾ ਡਬਲ।
ਉਹ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਪਾ ਹੈ ਨਾ,
ਲਾਈਫ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸੈਟ ਹੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ।
ਉਹ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੇ ਨਾ,
ਨੌਕਰ ਚਾਕਰ ਸਭ ਕੁਝ ਹੈ।
ਕੁਮਾਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੇ ਨਾ ਆਪਣੇ।
ਅੱਜ ਦੀ ਡੇਟ ਚ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਕੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ?
ਪਰ ਇਹ ਮਿਸਟਰ ਕੁਮਾਰ ਕੌਣ ਨੇ?
ਮਿਸਟਰ ਕੁਮਾਰ
ਕੁਮਾਰ ਸਾਹਿਬ। ਕੁਮਾਰ।
ਕਹੀ ਸੁਣੀ ਗੱਲ ਦਾ ਯਕੀਨ ਨਾ ਕਰੋ। ਪੈਸੇ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਖੁਦ ਜਾਣੋ, ਪਰਖੋ, ਫਿਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕਰੋ। ਸੈਬੀ, ਹਰ ਇਨਵੈਸਟਰ ਦੀ ਤਾਕਤ।
ਇਹ ਸਭ ਬਕਵਾਸ ਹੈ। ਤੂੰ ਇਹ ਸਕੀਮ ਦੇਖ। ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰ 50,000 ਰੁਪਏ ਪਾ ਦੇ, 6 ਮਹੀਨੇ ਬਾਅਦ ਹਰ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਭਰ ਲਈ 10,000 ਰੁਪਏ। ਸੱਚੀ? ਹੋਰ ਕੀ? ਓਏ ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਇਨਵੈਸਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਇਸ ਵਿੱਚ। ਚੱਲ ਤੂੰ ਇੱਥੇ ਸਾਈਨ ਕਰ।
ਦੇਖ ਇਹ ਤੇਲ 2 ਬੂੰਦਾਂ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਲਾਓ ਤੇ 1 ਹਫ਼ਤੇ ਚ ਵਾਲਾਂ ਦੀ ਗਾਰੰਟੀ। ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਲੈ ਲਵਾਂ?
ਇਹ ਬਕਵਾਸ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ। ਚੱਲ ਤੂੰ ਸਾਈਨ ਕਰ ਇੱਥੇ।
ਤੇ ਸੁਣ, ਸੋਨਾ ਬੈਲਟ 1 ਹਫ਼ਤਾ ਯੂਜ਼ ਕਰੋ ਤੇ 7 ਕਿਲੋ ਵਜ਼ਨ ਘਟ। ਇਹ ਮੋਟੇ ਤੂੰ ਲੈ ਲੈ ਯਾਰ।
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ। ਅੱਛਾ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਰਹਿਣ ਦੇ, ਤੂੰ ਸਾਈਨ ਕਰ ਇੱਥੇ।
ਇਹ ਬੈਸਟ ਹੈ। ਤੇ ਜਸਵੀ ਲੌਕਟ, ਜ਼ਿੰਦਗੀ ਭਰ ਦੀਆਂ ਖੁਸ਼ੀਆਂ ਲੁੱਟੋ।
Okay, so we come to the final leg of the event, which is the prize distribution ceremony. May I please request our director, Mr. Sashi Krishnan, and Professor Jose from Amity University to please come up on stage for prize distribution. So the second runner-up is Institute of Management Studies, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi. And I request Shubham Jaiswal and Akash Srivastav to please accompany, and even the faculty members can please accompany them on stage if they are there. Congratulations. Go from there. Okay. So the first runner-up is Maharaja Agrasen Institute of Technology, Anurag McCall, Tanush Gupta, and I also request the faculty member to please accompany them on stage. Congratulations. Okay, so now is the winners. Basically, the winner is Doon Business School, Dehradun, Shlok Gupta and Nilansh Kedia. Please come up on stage. Thank you, sirs. So, in addition to these top 3 colleges, other 7 qualified colleges for the grand finale to be held at NISM campus, Navi Mumbai. It's IIT Kanpur, International Management Institute, IMI, New Delhi, Birla Institute of Management Technology, BIMTech, Greater Noida, Jagan Institute of Management Studies, which is Delhi again, IMS Ghaziabad, IIM Kashipur, and Dr. Pitambar Dutt Bhartawal PG College, Kotabra. Thank you so much, everybody. So now, on behalf of NISM Sebi, we would like to record vote of thanks to the students and the faculty members for traveling long distances and making it here. Thank you so much. And once again, sorry for the inconvenience caused in between because of the change of venue, but we really appreciate that you made it till here, so thanks a lot. We also record our thanksgiving to Amity University, Gurugram, for letting us use their beautiful campus, especially to the senior management, the faculty members, and other support staff. Other than that, we also had our market infrastructure institutions, NSE and NSDL, and also AMFI, who had put up stalls for student engagement. Thank you so much. Our quiz master, Mr. Meksham Shirodkar, thank you so much for putting up a wonderful show. Our scorers, Anandita Basu Roy and Nitesh Bhasin. Sir, thank you so much, man. Thanks a lot. And finally, even our event management company, Recon Marketing, and others who've supported and extended that, you can say, the enormous support in everything. Thank you so much. And now just let's conclude the session with the national anthem. I request everybody to kindly stand up.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you, everybody.